Hey, welcome to another tutorial, and in this tutorial we are going to check out what are the best supported niches for YouTube automation. Now, generally YouTube automation means faceless channels, so we need to be more precise about the niches in which we want to dominate. With that being said, faceless channels works for almost all the niches, but still there are some niches which gives you better results in a shorter time. So I have actually researched everything about it, and I'll be actually summarizing you the best working niches that you can start working with YouTube automation or faceless channel and get quick results. Now, in general, to choose any niche for a particular YouTube channel, you need to check out two things, right? Number one is the average view that the top videos get on that niche. That should be minimum over than 100,000 views. That is very important. And secondly, you should actually check out what is the RPM for that niche, that is revenue per million. Because the number of views into the RPM, you get the value, that is what kind of money you can make out of it, right? Also, there is another very important point that needs to be considered is whether other people are actually getting success in that channel using faceless videos. So once three of these criteria are met, you can actually plunge into creating videos into any of those niche. So without further ado, I will invite you to my screen where I've done a lot of research, and I'm going to show you how you can find out the best niches for YouTube automation and faceless channels. So let's dive in. So the number one niche that we will dive in is called AI. Yes, that might surprise you, but yes, AI is the current trending niche that you might want to be yourself in. And I have actually gone ahead and further classified it into different type of channels that you can make with AI. That is, we are also going to dive deep into sub niches as well. So within AI, the best performing sub niche, you can think about AI news, right? Now within AI news, I have actually figured out this channel, as you can see over here, Digital Engine. And as you can see, only within 18 videos, it has got over 485K subscribers, right? Now, if we actually head over to Social Blade and if we find out the statistics for this channel, as you can see over here, this channel is earning anywhere around $300 to around $5,000 per month. That's only out of YouTube revenue, right? Apart from this, they have other sources of income as well. I will actually let you know how you can monetize your channel in different ways as well later in this course. But for now, just keep in mind that this is only the money that they make out of YouTube revenue, right? That is the ad dollars. Now, apart from this, there are many other channels as well doing the same thing, but I just wanted to let you know about one of the channels so that you can go ahead and actually model your channel based on this. Now, if we go inside of this channel, you can see over here, all of these channels, all of these videos that are made within the channel are made without showing face. They all use AI voiceover, and they all use different stock videos and stock footages on which they give voiceover, and they make a lot of money. Now, I'm going to also show you later in this course how you can make these videos pretty easily just by clicking your mouse. With that being said, let's move over to the second niche that we have. Again, within the main niche AI, we have a second sub niche, and this is how you can grow your YouTube channel with the help of AI. So for this, I have identified a channel called AI Guy, as you can see over here. Now, why this niche is performing very well? Number one, it has a trending thing that is AI. And number two, obviously, it is related to YouTube. So every day people join YouTube and actually try to make money out of YouTube. So they would be definitely searching for this kind of tutorials, right? Now in here, if you scroll down over here, you can see all of these are faceless channels that they have. All of these are faceless videos that they have. And all of these are related to how to make viral monetizable faceless reels, how to make 10K a month with viral faceless videos. So you can see what they are aiming at, right? So you can actually go ahead and model this channel as well and make a ton of money out of it. Now, the sub niche number 3 is creating AI tutorial videos. Now in here, I have actually identified a channel called AI Content Academy, as you can see over here. And this channel has actually got a lot of growth. What they basically do is teach you how you can actually do different stuff, like how you can upload movie clips on YouTube without getting a copyright, how to make a faceless videos, right? How to make viral faceless YouTube shorts. So all of these they actually create. That means they actually create tutorials on how you can use different AI tools and you can leverage money out of it, right? So that was our third sub niche, that is AI tutorial videos. Now I can understand these are all related to AI and you might not be a technical guy, right? So what I've done is that I have actually spanned it out across different areas of interest. Now the next one that we are going to jump in is a major niche that is called health. Now, as I did for AI, I have actually dug down and I have got a few sub niches of health as well, right? So the first thing that we want to tell you is right under the health niche, there is a sub niche called muscle gain, how to build your body and how to gain weight, how to gain muscles, how to do it, tone your body and every kind of stuff, right? So for that, I have actually found a channel called Body Hub. So if we go inside of this channel, you can see over here, they have got over 1.44 million subscribers. And if you go down over here, these are all pretty easy videos that they make. If we go ahead and see this video, I've checked this out. You can do that at your own time as well. What it does is that it uses stock images like from Pixabay, Pixels, or and many other stock images sites, right? And then they give a voiceover on it, again using AI, and they upload these videos. And the best part over here is that if you check out their popular videos, they get 20 million views. Can you imagine that, right? So that is quite an exceptional thing to have. Now, health is something that everybody is concerned with, so you can actually cater to a vast audience, and these videos are very, very easy to make without any technical expertise, right? But that being said, these videos do require consistency. That means you need to upload them pretty regularly. As you can see on this channel, they have almost 1.3K videos. But again, all of these, one of these videos to create takes maximum of 20 minutes, right? So you can actually go ahead and actually flood out videos as well in this niche. So it's very easy to do. Now, moving over to the second niche, that is the second sub niche within health. This is on weight loss. So as you can see, I have identified this channel over here, and they have got 4.68 million subscribers, right? And all of these again are faceless videos that they are doing, and these are again pretty easy to do. You can see all of these are actually coming from stock videos, again from Pixels, Pixabay, and there are a ton of other stock images and footages site from where you can get these, and then they are giving a voiceover using AI. Now remember, throughout this course, I'll be actually discussing you how you can create these videos within few minutes. So don't worry if this sounds too technical now. It's very, very easy to do. I just wanted to let you know that people are getting results with this, and this works in real world. With that being said, you can check out this channel. Again, you can check out all the videos that they have done. It's very, very simple to do. Now then, moving to the last sub niche within health, that is natural remedies. As you can see over here, now this channel over here has got 3.5 million subscribers. And the best part, again, these are all faceless videos. Now, why I have identified it as a different niche? Because these are people who actually look out for natural remedies of things like herbs, natural plants, natural trees, and whatever you get from the nature instead of any synthesized or chemical products. And that is one of the most trending things currently. So you can find that people are actually looking into this kind of videos, like the real cause of vertical ridges on your nails, before, after, like how you can improve your vision by this drink. And again, all of these are pretty simple stuff to do, right? You don't need any kind of shooting, like you don't need to come in front of camera, record your voice. All of these uses AI voice and pretty much stock images and stock footages, right? So that's how it works. And that was it about the health niche. Now, moving on to our next niche that we have, that is the wealth niche. Now, within wealth, again, we have to dig it down. And the first sub niche that we have identified is make money online. Now, within make money online, you can find different channels, and many of them have got faces, to be exact with you. But I found out this channel, Make Money Matt, and this is making a ton of subscriber and is printing a ton of money as well. Now you can see they have got 692K subscribers with only 243 videos. And the best part over here is that many of the videos in this channel are without face, while some of them have its faces, but many of them are faceless. So that proves that you can actually thrive as a faceless channel as well in this very niche. Now, moving over to the second sub niche within wealth is called investment. And in here, we have found out this channel, Chris Invest, as you can see, with 142K subscriber and 253 videos. The best part, again, this channel does not include face, right? This is a complete faceless channel. And what they do is that they use the simple whiteboard animation videos. Now, again, you don't need to learn anything technical. You don't need to have any knowledge on design. All of these can be achieved via a tool. I'll show that tool in this course as well. So nothing to worry. All the things that I'm showing, all the model channels that I'm showing, I'll show you how to create videos for those channels, right? So with that being said, as you see, these are all pretty much happening videos, and many of these videos actually go ahead and get a lot of views, and you can see they are even creating shorts as well. So that's a great way to make money online. Now moving over to the third and final sub niche within wealth, that is called the luxury. Now in here we have identified this channel, Mr. Luxury, and in here you can see 690k subscribers that they have. Now if we scroll down over here, you can see all of these are faceless videos that they are making, and they are making a ton of money out of them as well, right? So in here, this sub niche actually deals with luxury living, like having a luxury home, a house, a car, or the way you live, basically lifestyle kind of thing, right? So these actually make a lot of views because people love watching them, and they also keep coming back to watch them as well. So that's a great niche to be in. Now moving on from wealth, we will actually dive into another most happening niche, which is relationship, right? Now within relationship, we have found this channel study, which, as you can see over here, Modern Love Potion. And what this does is that this talks about different stuff in relationship, like how to get your ex back, how to make your ex chase you, and you know, these kind of thing people have a lot of desire for, and these people keep coming back and watching them. And the best things over here is that, again, these are all faceless videos that you can see over here, and these are all kind of storytelling kind of thing that you can make easily with the voiceover and a few of the stock videos and stock images. So again, a pretty easy niche to dive in, but that being said, you need to be consistent again in this niche. As you can see, they have got 31k subscribers with 206 videos, right? So that being said, now it's time for us to move on to the next niche. Now this niche that we are talking about is the motivational niche, and this really packs a punch. The best part, there are a lot of things that you can do within motivation. You can actually do biography kind of channels. You can do kind of storytelling channel, like how a business becomes successful, or vice versa, like how a business drowned. You can go ahead and do case studies, biographies, you can do business studies, whatever you wish to. Now I have actually identified a channel called Hook. Now as you can see over here, they have got over 820k subscribers in only 87 videos, and all of these videos are business studies, like how a man robbed McDonald's for $24 million without anyone knowing. So that's quite cool. Then, so this actually has a hook, like how the people do it. So you will definitely watch this. And again, you can see over here, if you go ahead and play this,
iconic golden arches are the biggest scam.
You can see all of these uses AI voice and again stock videos and stock footages. So that's quite cool. With that being said, this is a great niche to be in, but you need to do a little research. You need to find out the case studies. You need to actually consult the internet, and if you do so, you'd be easily able to figure out the different case studies of different businesses, and you can put them up as a motivation. Now you can actually go ahead and add other motivation things as well, like how to get results, how to drive yourself, everything, right? So this is a pretty deep niche to be in, and this is a pretty powerful one as well. Now moving on from motivation, there is another niche that actually helps you to get untapped audience, and this is a pretty open niche right now because this is something related to book summary. You can actually go ahead and find some great books, that is the bestseller books, and then you can summarize them. Why people do actually view these videos? Because reading a book is time taking, right? It takes a lot of time to go through a book. But what if you summarize that to a 20-minute video? Everybody would have the time to actually see that, right? And that's where you can see this channel, 4-Minute Books, having 56k subscribers, right? So quite amazing. And if you go down over here, you can see all of these are different books, and they have actually summarized that, and pretty easy stuff to do. You can just go ahead, go through the book, or you can even learn from the summary, but that is a shortcut. What actually you should do is add value to it and try to gather as much information about the book as possible, and then cater them in a simple, easy to understand way. So that's a great way in which you can grow your channel as well. Now moving on to another niche, this is called travel niche, and within the travel niche you can find different other sub niches as well. Now within travel, you can see these kind of videos you can easily make, like 25 greatest natural wonders of the world. You can find their images, you can find their footages all over the place, right? You can grab those, you can create a story and give a voiceover, and boom, you can easily create this kind of videos. Then you can see top places in Europe, top places in USA, top man-made wonders. Now what I suggest is that you can go ahead and create this kind of videos, but don't try to be too specific, right? Because you are not going to get so much images and so much footages on that. But if you are actually making a combination, if you are making a kind of top 10 videos, top 5 videos, then this is a great thing to have. Now, in the same way, there are some other channels as well, like this one. As you can see, TubeBuddy has over 1.49 million subscribers in only 120 videos. So as you can see, this works, and this works wonder. Now, the last niche that we would be exploring is something called psychology, and this is one of the most happening niches as well. Now, in here you
Have
can
you ever
have
wondered what
different kind of psychological things, like you can have things on punctuality, motivation, you can have it on confidence, right? And one of the most happening thing is that you can have stories. So that's quite amazing. You can have stories on philosophers, right? On ancient philosopher, ancient wisdom. You can go out and figure them out. And as you can see, this channel over here, Philosophies for Life, this actually deals with ancient wisdom. And as you can see, they have got over 1.24 million subscribers, right? And if you see over here, you can see all of these are created pretty
love
easily.
is, whether life has a meaning, what makes anything right or wrong.
So you can see it's AI voiceover that they have used, and it's pretty easy to create as well. There's nothing like brilliance going on within the video. It's just the way you frame the story. The storytelling should be engaging and the script should be engaging. That's it, right? So with that being said, that was one of the channels. Apart from this, you can go ahead and find various other channels. You can even try out mythological stories as well. So the opportunities, as you see, are endless. With that being said, I have actually summed up nearly 20 different niches and sub niches that you can actually venture out with faceless channels for YouTube automation. And while choosing a niche, just remember one thing: you need to be passionate about the niche. You need to have some knowledge about the niche so that you can figure out and validate which is a good video to have or which one is not, right? So that much knowledge you need to have in a niche in order to be successful. What I suggest is that you can go ahead and create multiple faceless YouTube channel as well. You can target 2 to 3 niches, because all of these faceless videos doesn't take you a lot of time to create. I'll show you how to create them in less than 20 minutes, right? So 3 into 20, 1 hour a day, you can actually pop out videos every day for 3 of the niches. So that's, I think, very easy to do, and that is something you should do, because the more the number of channels you have, the greater success ratio you will have. With that being said, that's it for this video, and I really hope that you have taken notes of these niches that I have talked about. If not, go ahead and replay this video and just take notes and check out these channels at your own time. Just figure out the way they create the videos, and I'm sure you'll be able to replicate it. So with that being said, that's it for this little tutorial. We'll meet again on the next one. Complete Wondershare Filmora 14 video editor guide for beginners. Now, even if you are completely new to Filmora 14, then also this complete guide will take you through step by step from all basic stuffs to advanced level of video editing using Filmora 14. I'll cover all the basic stuffs, right from applying cuts and trims to applying AI effects that can really bring the wow effects to your videos. So that being said, without further ado, let's go ahead and let's start this tutorial right now. So if you are completely new to Filmora 14, or if you don't have Filmora 14, you can follow the link below and you can get hold of Filmora. Now, once you install it in your computer or laptop, this should look something like this, right? This is the interface of Filmora 14. Now, coming to the step-by-step tutorial, this step is going to be the code editing step, where I'll be taking you through what the editor looks like, what are the basic components in here, and how you can apply the basic editing effects like adding your track, editing your track, applying cuts, applying split, and other basic stuff. So let's start right now. So this is the basic interface of Filmora. In here, you can find all the projects that you are working on, right? In here, you can start a new project. In here, you can find all the tools that you regularly use. And from the left-hand side, you can find all the menu. This is the toolbox area from where you can find all the AI related stuff. That being said, let's go ahead and let's start a simple project, and let's get started with Filmora interface. So let's hit on new project over here. And now what you can see on screen is what Filmora 14 looks like. Now in here, you have this button over here, clicking on which you can change this interface. Just click on this and you can see there are default interface, organized interface, there are timeline interface, classic, and short video. Depending on what kind of video you are and what you are used to, you can choose yours. I'm more interested in this default one, so let's select that. Now once this is done, let me show you where you can find which type of things. Now this is the thing where you can see different inbuilt assets of Filmora. On the left hand side, you can find the file structure, and in here you can find all the files that are included within a file structure. Depending on what you select here, this area will happen dynamically. This is your preview screen where you can see all that's happening with your video after applying the effects or the cuts that you do. And in here right below, there you can find the timeline. So on the timeline, you can add add your videos, your audios and everything. On the right hand side, you can find the properties of any particular object. So this will become more clear to you as we proceed, right? But currently just remember this thing. So the very first thing that you want to do with Filmora is importing your raw clip, right? So for that, we'll head over to media, and within media, we will click on import, and let us select this file just for an example, right? So all that we need to do is select the file and click on open. And as soon as we do so, you can see it has been imported. Now you can go ahead and import multiple files as well. Say for example, I want to add another media. I can just click over here and then select the video and click on open, and boom, it would be added as well, right? So in this way, you can add multiple videos with which you want to work. Now let's bring this to our timeline. So to do that, there is two options. One is click on this plus icon just like this, and it will ask for the settings. So let's go for the project setting, and boom, it would be added, right? You can see over here, it has been added. So this is what your timeline means, right? Now there was another way of actually bringing a video into a timeline, which is you can just catch hold of this and you can bring it, just drag it over here and leave it over here, and boom, it would be added to the track as well. So that's how it works. These two are the ways in which you can add your media. Now once your media is added, we will go for some basic things that any and every editor needs at the start, which is actually trimming or cropping the unessential part out of the video, right? So for that, you can see over here, this, if you follow along, you can see in here there is an audio waveform, right? And right in this part there is nothing. That means there has been nothing said in this video. So maybe I was preparing on this time. So let's go ahead and play this, and you will see the same thing happening. So for that, we'll drag the cursor and I'll click on the play button on this preview. And as you can see, I'm getting ready. So you saw that, right? And therefrom I start, right? So my first intention should be to cut apart this part wherein I'm not saying anything. So for that, I'll just take this cursor over here, and in here I get the Caesar icon, right? Just click on that and that will apply a cut. As you can see, this is what we call splitting a video part. Now the video has been splitted into two parts. One is the small part where we have nothing, and the other is this part where we have the video. So to delete the part where we don't have anything, we just need to hit on delete, and boom, it would be deleted, right? So that was something that if we want to delete anything from the starting of the video, we can do it in this way. Now what if we want to delete something from the middle of the video? So for that, let's go over here, and let's say right from this 10 seconds to the mark of 15 seconds, I have done a fumble. Just for an example, right? Something has gone wrong, some object has come up, or something I don't want to show on the video. So what I can do is that I can take this cursor to this 10-second mark, I can hit on the Caesar, and then I can again go over to this 15-second mark, as you can see, and again I can hit on the Caesar, and now as you can see, the entire clip has been splitted into three parts. One is the starting, one is the middle, and one is the end. So the middle part is something that I don't want. So I'll select the middle and hit on delete, and boom, it would be gone, right? So that's how the basic thing works. Again, if you want to cut anything from the end, you can just come over here and apply the cut and hit on delete, and boom, it would be deleted. So this is the way that you can apply the basic things like split, cut and delete, right? Now what if you want to add another video after this? We have sequence like this. I've shooted a raw film, and then it would be followed by another one, right? So let us assume that this thing follows this footage over here. So what we can do is that we can just drag this and place this right after it's ends over here, right? Just leave it over here, and boom, you can see it has been added, right? So now if we go over here, you can see it has been added. So that's how cool it is. So I have basically shown you how you can add multiple videos into your timeline, how you can split, how you can cut, how you can delete and do everything. Now there is one more interesting thing, is that you can see there is a scene change that goes on. Here is full screen, and here am I as a little overlay on the screen, right? So there is a scene change. So for scene changes, you see professional video editors apply transitions, right? So we can apply that right over here. In here, we have this field called transitions. Click on that. And from here, you have a turn up for you transitions, right? You can just add them, just drag them over here and place it over here, right? And boom, you can see the transition has happened. So let's play this and just watch out this preview area, and you will find out. And if this is the first,
Hey, welcome to this tutorial, and in here I'm going.
so you can see that. That's how cool it is, right? So that's how you can add transitions to your video clips. Now, moving forward, how you can add little titles on top of your videos. So for that, we'll just come over to titles right over here. And in here, we can add any kind of title that we want to. We can just drag it onto our timeline just like this and place it on top of our video, right? And then you can just just bring the cursor on top of this place over here, and you can see this on screen, right? Just select this and go ahead and make your edits. Or on the contrary, there is another way to change things. That is on this right hand side, you can see the entire properties of this text, right? Say for example, on the text, I want to write Cheyenne, right? Now I want to place it right on the bottom of the screen, just like this. Now I want this to animate. So I'll go over to animate, and then I'll select the animation effect, and boom, there you go. So that's how you can actually animate stuff as well. So that's how easy Filmora 14 is. And I really hope you are finding it very easy. Now, apart from this, there can be another basic thing that you want to know while starting out is how to adjust the volume. That is, if a part of the clip is too low or too high, how you can manage the volume bar. So for that, we can find this line over here. Let me actually show you this line. This line right over here, as you can see, this is a horizontal line, as you can see over here, right? It is across the entire clip. So we can find over here, the sound is a little low, right? If you consider the other parts. So what we can do now is that we can come over to this, we can click on this and drag this up. And as you can see, the sound is going up, right? And in the same way, we can make it go down as well. So that's all up to us. We can actually play around with this, or there is another way to do that. You just need to come over to audio, and from here, you can actually change the volume quotient from here. So that is all about the basic editing, where I've shown you how to apply cuts, how to add different videos, how to play around with the volume, that is make it up or down, how to add transitions, and how to add titles. That's almost all the things that you need to know as a beginner, that is creating your first project, right? Now, gradually we are going to move along, right? So I hope you are getting it. So now that we have covered the basic things, it's time for us now to move on to a little more complex things. So for that, let me introduce the new features in Filmora 14, or the brand new AI features, I must say, that has been incorporated in Filmora 14. So to find out the AI features, all that you need to do is that we need to open Filmora right from start, right? So I'm not saving this one, right? Because I'll do more stuff. So right on here, you can see I have opened a brand new Filmora window, and right in here, you can find this AI studio. You just need to come over here and click on these three dots. As soon as you do so, we'll head over to Toolbox, and in here, we'll find all the new features. As you can see, these are all AI features. Like, it has this brand new feature where it can do audio to video. It can do smart short clips. That is, you can upload a long form video and it can convert it into short clips. Then you have smart scene cut, where it automatically finds out the focus area and cuts away that part. Then you have the video enhancer, where you can fix blurry videos. Then you have the idea to video, wherein you can actually generate any videos from a prompt like Kling, like Runway, like Sora, right? So this is in a beta mode. We expect Filmora to become even better with this with time. Then there is image to video, where you can simply upload an image and you can have a video from there. You can see over here, you can have these two people fighting. You can have two guys kissing, hugging. All of that can be done. Then there is AI color palette, from where you can find out the different colors within the video and you can play around with them. Then there is the smart background music generation, by which you can actually generate background music without any copyright. Then there is auto reframe option as well, which is very, very good for creating shorts and all. Then there is planner tracking. It's more like motion tracking, but it's a little different to that. I'll come to this. Then there is multi-camera editing. This is very, very important, because this actually syncs with the voice, and then it has a multi-camera cut. Say for example, I'm filming from this camera, and then there might be another camera. So sometimes I look to this and sometimes I look to this. So Filmora auto finds it and cuts it for us. So that's a great feature to have. Apart from this, it has this AI portrait cutout, in which you can change any background. It doesn't require green screen. You can make it out on any platform that you want to. Then there's AI object remover, wherein you can remove any object from your video. AI face mosaic, in which you can see this example, like if you are interviewing someone whose face you don't want to show, you can apply this, right? Then there's AI translation, which can convert your videos from any original source language to any language that you want to. Then there's AI stickers, AI voice cloning, where you can clone your own voice. That gives you a ton of advantage. Then there's AI music, in which you can generate whatever music you want to. AI text to video, screen recorder, AI image. You can go for AI text-based editing. This can really save you a lot of time. I'll show this, don't worry. Then there's silence detection, AI copywriting, instant cutter mode, instant mode, and auto beat sync. All of this. So you can see there are plenty of AI features that has been introduced. And let me know if you want a separate video just on the AI section, then I would be actually making it out as well pretty soon. So that was it regarding what's new in Filmora. I just gave you an overview you regarding what features has been incorporated, and it's very, very easy to implement as well. So coming over to the third section in here, I am going to explore some of the frequently used and very useful AI features in Filmora 14, right? So the first of them, which saves a lot of time for me basically, is this AI text-based editing. So for this, I'll just click on AI text-based editing, and in here, I'm going to choose any of these files that I want to edit. Now in here, as you can see, this is a 20-minute long video. So let me show you the kind of advantage that you get. So let's hit on open, and boom, it's asking me for the language, right? So it would be English US. It has auto detected it, so let it be, and let's click on generate. And now as you can see, the conversion is in progress, so let's wait. And boom, as you can see, what it has done is that it has created a transcript. Now you can see over here, the transcript is quite amazing. Whatever I'm selecting on this transcript, it's exactly showing me the part on the video, right? You can see this over here. Now, it can help you in two ways. One is that if you have to do minute editing, sometimes we miss something on our ears. So what you can do is that you can read along the script. If it is a VSL or a kind of thing where you don't want to actually miss out any little word, then you can go ahead and see the script, right? And the second thing that actually saves you a lot of time is, instead of manually detecting where we are silent, we can just go ahead and find these dot areas, right? Just select them, and you can see the entire silence part has been selected, right? So what we can do is now is that we can just hit on delete, and boom, you can see right from the video it is deleted. So in this same way, you can actually one click and delete all silent clips right from here. So if we hit on that, you can see all the silent parts of the video has been deleted, and now the video that we have is of 9 minutes. So you can see in place of 20 minutes of raw file, I'm getting a 9 minutes of raw file, which actually makes my work a lot easier as a video editor, right? So this is something that I would actually recommend you to do to save your time. Now that being said, you can also use this as an editor as well. You can see over here, you can actually edit from these writings, or if you want to actually edit it in the normal way, you can just come over here and click on export to timeline. And once you do that, you can see the entire video has been loaded in the timeline, and there is a little caption row that has been added. So this is a good way to add caption. As you can see over here, the captions come up. So if we play this, carefully look at this.
AI video podcast in minutes. How to create AI video podcast in minutes with lifelike AI avatars without.
So you can see these are happening in real time. So what I've been able to achieve is that I've been able to achieve a caption as well. Now, if you want to edit the fonts and the appearance and everything, you just need to come over to this layer. This is the caption layer. Just double click on that and it will open up in this kind of an editor. This is the caption editor where you can edit anything. If there is some mistake in the caption, you can edit it right from here. You can apply your presets. If you have selected any presets, you can apply it from here. If you want to customize anything, you can do from here. If you want to add animations, you can do from here. Say for example, I want to add appearing text animation to it like this, or maybe I want to add a typewriter animation to it like this, right? And I want the duration to be a little longer as well. So I can actually keep it like this, right? And this is how the animation will happen. Now, if I want to change the fonts and the font weight and anything, I can just do that over here. You can see it's very, very simple to do. I can just have it like this. I can change it to bold, or I can leave it not bold, whatever I want to. I can change it to italics, and I can click on save, and boom, it would be done, right? So now you can see it's coming up in bold and it's coming up in italics as well. So that's how easy it is, and you can actually go around and play around with it. Now, there's a better way to do captions. We'll come to that as well, but this I just wanted to let you know that you can do with AI text-based editing. So that was one of the AI features that I use regularly. I hope you have found it interesting. Again, that being said, let's head over and let's check out the other most important AI feature. Now, this feature I'll show right from here. This is called AI caption, and this is very much related to this. So what I can do is that I can delete this caption timeline over here. Now you can see there is no caption appearing. So I want the caption to appear more dynamically. So I'll just head over to titles, and in here I have a thing called AI captions, right? So for this, we'll come over to the clip on which I want to add this AI caption. Say for example, this clip I want to add AI captions to. So let's select this, and then let's come over to AI captions. And in here we have speech to text, AI translation, and dynamic captions. So I can go ahead and select anything that I wish to. So I'll go for speech to text, right? And then you should choose to which part of the clip you want to apply it, right? To the entire sequence or to the clip. Now I had selected a clip, so let's go for clip selection, and then the transcription language. Again,
it's auto detect, I can leave it as auto detect, or I can choose English as well. Then if I want the captions to appear in another language, I can go to this translation and I can actually translate it to other language, like a Hindi video with an English subtitle or a English video with a French subtitle, something like that, right? So you can do that. And then there is the output format. So you can find it as SRT, or you can actually get it as titles. I want it as titles because I want to apply it right in my video. So once this is done, I'll click on generate. And as you can see, it's generating it. So we have to wait. And boom, you can see it has generated these captions over here. So let's go ahead and play this.
The best part, you can have complete control over the script and you can do a multiple actor based podcast as well.
So that's how this caption works. And again, if you want to edit it, it's as simple as we did the previous time. Just go ahead, double click on these captions. And on the right hand side, you can find all the basic things. Like on the text, you can come up over here and you can change the fonts. You can change the way they appear like this or whatever. If you want to change it, change the font size, you can do that as well. Say, for example, I want a larger size just like this. I can do that, right? Then if I want a background on this caption, I can just come over here and I can just select on background, turn on, and then I can select a background color to this as well. So in this way, we can highlight it and you can see it gives a completely new, brand new look and feel to it, right? Now it hasn't stopped over here. You can again come over to here and we can just head over to the animation stuff. And from animation, we can make it this kind of thing as well. Whatever, there are plenty of animation as you can see. So we can go ahead and actually change the animation type. We can change the duration to make the animation appear fast or slow, right? So let's go ahead and play this now.
You can have complete control over the script.
So you can see this has been applied to it. Now in the similar way, you can go ahead and apply this to the other parts as well. So that's how you can do AI captioning as well. Now there was another way. So let us go do that as well. Let us select this again and let's go for titles. And then let's go for dynamic caption. And again, I'm going to select clip. And then again, the language and all. Once done, I'll click on generate. So this time you can see this has been also generated. So let's go ahead and play this. And this time
you can control the timing of your podcast. You can control the narration, the language. You can do it in any.
I hope you can understand the difference, right? That's why I did both the things so that you can understand exactly which way you want to do it. So this actually gives you more and more dynamic captions. Like already the parts of your captions are highlighted. Then there is a current caption that is being rolling on. And all of this again is actually editable. Say, for example, if I go over to this text, you can see this is how this format are. And you can go ahead and actually change it. Say, for example, I want my text to appear like this one maybe. So I can just go ahead and select this and then I can come back over here and I can click on this and now you can see.
You can control the timing of your podcast. You can control the narration.
That's how it changes, right? So it's one click right now. Now, if I want to change the second one, I can come over here and change it to this one. And maybe on the third one, I want to change it to this one, right? So now let's go ahead and play this and see what changes we get.
Now you can control the timing of your podcast. You can control the narration, the language. You can do it in any language that you want as well. Now, if all of that.
So you can see that, right? So that's basically how easy it is. And if you want to further make any changes, you can come over to this basic and you can change these things. Like the active word would be highlighted with yellow color. The keywords would be highlighted with green color. All of these colors can be changed based on your brand preference. Maybe you are working for a client who wants these to be red, and Filmora gives you that opportunity actually to customize it. You can do anything and everything with it. If you want to, you can go ahead and apply unlimited customization. So I really hope that this was a lot of questions were asked regarding AI captioning. So I thought of clearing out this one, right? So now a couple of more AI things that I want to show you over here is that one is called the AI image. So for that, we'll come over to media and then we'll head over to actually stock media. And you can see these are some AI videos that I have created, right? So you can go ahead and create AI image to video in this way. You can actually create your custom one, AI kiss video, French kiss. So all of these are possible. You can see photo rebirth, live memory, all of these. If you have a photo and if you wish to actually give different type of effects to it, you can do it from here, right? So that's all doable. Now, apart from this image to video, there is one thing called AI image, right? So on the AI image, if I come over here, I get this prompt. Now, say for example, I am telling a story about a boy who is reading books, but I don't find a suitable picture anywhere. The problem is if I download anything from Google or any place, other places, I may get copyright issues. So the best thing over here is that I can come over here and instruct Filmora to create an image for me. So let's go ahead and do that. So I've given a boy reading a book sitting in a study table. right? And let's go ahead and click on generate. Now the prompt could have been more detailed, like the age of the boy, the ethnicity of the boy, the book that he is reading, all of that I could have given, but for the simplicity of the tutorial I have just kept it as simple as possible. And boom, there you can see it has generated 4 versions. So this one looks like this, right? You can see over here on the preview. Then there's this one and it looks quite good as well. Then there's this one, again looks quite good as well. Then there's this one, again this is downloading, so we need to download it. However, this is the one that it has produced. So all of them are quite good, right? We can go ahead and use any of them. Just drag this and place it over here, and boom, it has been added.
That
as you can see now.
interesting to you, then please click on
There you
video.
go. So in this way, you can create any kind of creative so that you can apply them as a B-roll on your videos. Now, apart from this, there is one more AI thing that you need regularly on your videos, which is AI audio. So for that, we'll go over to audio. And in here, as you can see, there is AI audio. So just click on that. And as soon as you do so, you can see you can create 2 kind of things. One is AI music, which you can use for your background music or your foreground music, wherever you want to. You can see over here, you can generate any kind of music that you want to. You can just come over here, click on this plus sign, and you can find all the different kind of music, right? Say for example, I want a cinematic music. I can just click on that. And if I want to generate it, I'll just click on generate and it will go ahead and generate it for us. So let's wait. And you can see over here, it has generated 3 variations. So let's go ahead and play this. So you can see that. Now let's download the other one and let's go ahead and actually play that. And then there is the other one as well. We can just hit on download and we can play this and we can listen to this as well. So you can see in this way, you can go ahead and actually generate any music that you wish to. Now, it doesn't only depend on music. You can go ahead on the sound effect and you can actually create your own sound effect. Say, for example, I want to create a sound effect of a morning with birds chirping, right? And let's go ahead and click on generate. And boom, as you can see, it has been generated. So let's go ahead and quickly download them, right? Amazing. Just look at the quality, right? So you are no longer dependent on the stock. You can go ahead and create your own music with it. You can create your own sound effects with it. And music and sound effects add a wow factor to your videos. We all know that, right? So that was one part that I wanted to show you. The next AI feature that I want to show you is AI text to speech. So for that, we'll come over to, again, audio and then AI audio. And then we have this text to speech, right? So just come over here and click on start. And then in here, you just need to enter your script. So I have written like this is a test of AI voice using Filmora 14, right? And then you can select your language, which language the text is in, that is your script. And then from here, you can find there are plenty of artists, right? You can choose any of them. Say, for example, you can just play to listen.
Wondershare.
So
Creativity
this looks
simplified.
quite good, right? So we can go ahead and select that, or we can actually clone our own voice as well. So Filmora gives you that thing as well. So let's go ahead and click on generate. And as you can see, it has been generated over here. So let's go ahead and play this.
This is a test of iVoice using Filmora 14.
You can see it's amazing, right? So you can actually drag this into your project as a voiceover on any videos that you wish to. So that's another part of it. Now, last but not the least, another very useful AI feature that we have is the speech to text, right? This is just the opposite thing that we just did. Now, to find out the speech to text, let's select any of these clips, like for example, say this one, and then right click on this, right? And once you do that, you will see one thing which is called speech to text, right? Just go over there, click on that. And this is basically what we did under AI captions, right? So it's all the same, but I just wanted to let you know that if somebody asks you what is speech to text in Filmora 14, you know exactly where you to find it, right? So the speech to text and the AI captions are almost the same thing. It's one part of the AI captions, right? So that's how it actually happens. Now, apart from this, there are many more useful AI features in Filmora 14 as well. So for that, again, let's cut this off and let's start Filmora right afresh. So this is a brand new feature in Filmora 14, absolute brand new feature. And as you can see, it is in beta phase. So this is an idea to video, that is like prompt to video. So let's go ahead and do that. So in here, let's briefly describe a story from where I want a video. So in here, I have given a little prompt like a lonely little boy aged around 10 is lost while traveling through a jungle. He somehow finds a compass and finally exits the jungle, right? Then in here, we can select the video duration. It can be auto or up to 20 or 30 seconds, right? So let's go for 10 to 20. And then the style of the video, it can be anime, cyberpunk, comic, or realistic. Let's go for realistic and let's hit on launch AI script. And as you can see, it has created a couple of scenes, right? The scene one, here you can see lost in the jungle, core plot, the visual and the subtitles. And then right in below here, here you can see the scene 2, which is facing challenges, right? And then there is a scene 3 as well, like finding the way. So it has actually converted this in all sense. Then there is a character that it has created. Now you can go ahead and upload your image as the character, or you can take help from AI to generate the character for you. And then there is the settings. We have already selected these settings, the voiceover, and all of these can be done over here. Now once you are happy with it, you can just click on generate, and boom, it would go ahead and generate it for you. So let's wait until the generation is finished, and let's see what Filmora 14 comes up with. And boom, there you go. It has created the scenes, the character, the voiceover, everything for us. So let's go ahead and play.
In the heart of the jungle, a compass offers hope. The compass guides through wild challenges. Finally, the village appears a safe haven.
I must say it's quite good. Just thinking like the fact that I just given it a outline and it has gone ahead and created everything from us, right? From the script to the visuals to the character, all of that. The character was consistent as well throughout the video. And considering the fact that it is in beta mode, I am really expecting a lot out of Filmora 14 on this regard, right? Now you can go ahead and make changes over here as well. That's up to you. You can change the voiceover, you can edit the scripts, you can do anything that you want to, and boom, you are done, right? So that's quite amazing stuff to have. Now let's move over to some advanced yet regularly used tasks in Filmora 14. Now in this section, we will be diving deep into how to do green screen editing in Filmora 14, or how to remove any background in Filmora 14. So for this, we'll go over to new project, and in here we are going to actually import a green screen video. So for this, let's go over to import again, and in here, as you can see, this is one of my green screen videos. So let's go ahead and actually import it. And as you can see, this is a VSL that I had created on a green screen. So what I want basically is to remove this green screen, and in place of green screen, I want anything, maybe a video background, maybe a still background, whatever I wish to, right? So let's go ahead and actually do this. So for this, let us actually assume that I want to remove the green screen for this little part, right? I'm not actually going for the entire video because the same thing, it's the same process, but I'll show you with this part itself, right? Now to remove a background, you will need a background, right? So for that, we either can choose a still or a video thing. So let's go ahead on the stock media and let's search out for something. Say I'm searching out for backgrounds, right? And you can see over here, these are all different backgrounds that are available. So I can find this one. This looks quite good, right? So let's go ahead and download this. So you can see this is what this background would be. Now let's drag this background right onto our timeline like this, right? So now once this is done, always remember that the background that you want would be below your green screen video, but currently it's above it, right? So we need to actually change the track positions. That we can do by just holding the track and dragging them, right? So now you can see the green screen is on top and this background is on the bottom, right? So let's play this.
Do you know what is the most in demand?
So you can see now, as of now, there is no change because I have not removed the green screen. So to remove the green screen, all that I need to do is come over to here, and in here you can find this little tool over here, which is called the chroma. And in here we can just go for this chroma key. Or we can also come to this part over here. We can just select the video, come over to this part and come over to AI tools. And in here, we can find this thing called chroma key. It's the same. You can use it from here or from here. That's up to you, right? So let's go ahead and on the chroma key, turn this on. And on the color, you need to select the color of your background. So I had used a green screen. So I'm selecting a green screen. And as you can see, it's done, right? So now if I play this.
Do you know what is the most in demand and high paying skills in 2023? And
so you can see this is quite amazing, right? And this is what AI has done, because the offset I didn't need to adjust, the tolerance I need to adjust, but sometimes there can be a green little patch going around, right? So for that, you would have to play around with these features, right? You can see that there is a bit of green tinge coming up. I can't do it too lower because that would turn it black. So I need to actually get a perfect thing, right? So that is it about green screen editing or the chroma key editing in Filmora 14. I really hope that you have enjoyed it. It's very easy. These things actually, we think of it as difficult tasks, but these are actually very easy to do. There's one more thing that I want to show you. Now, what if this video was not a green screen? So let's delete this video. Let's actually import another video. So in here, I have imported another video and let's place it over here on top. So now let us assume that I want to remove this background over here and I want to apply the previous background, right? So to do that, I would require another feature. Now this is called smart cutout. So for that, again, we just need to select the video, come over to this chroma key, or again, we can go over here as well. That's same. And in here, we can apply both of these. That is AI portrait cutout or smart cutout. Both works in a similar way. So let's go ahead for the AI portrait cutout. cutout. Just click on that. And as soon as we do so, you can see it's processing. So let's wait a little. And boom, as you can see, it has been applied over here. So now if we go ahead and play this, you saw that, right? That was how I created my own. So you can see we are no longer limited to green screen. We can actually remove background from any background that we have, and we can apply this AI portrait cutout on that, right? So we no longer need any green screen. Now heading over to the next section, which is color grading in Filmora 14. So color grading again has become very easy with Filmora 14. So let's go ahead and import one of our videos that we already have, right? And now let's actually check out the color corrections that we can do. As you can see now, currently it looks like this, right? So we can just select the video over here, and then we can come over to this color, click on that. And in here you have presets, right? So we can go ahead and we can actually choose the default presets, and you can see there are plenty. Say for example, I want to make a portion of my video black and white. So what I can do is that I can come over here and split the video first, right? So let's split it, and let us assume for this part I want a black and white effect, right? So I can just select this and then come over to this and select black and white. Now as soon as I do so, if I come over here, you can see this portion is black and white, right? And then in here the color appears. Now say for example, I want to change the color grading. Say I'm making another cut over here so that I can split it, and then I'm selecting this part, and on this part I'm applying a color, say boost color, right? So now if I actually go, you can see this color over here, and then once we change this, you can see there is a lot of change in the colors. You can see that, right? You can see the effect. Just watch out this area over here as I move my cursor, right? So that's how cool the color grading can be. You can play around depending on what situation you are in, indoors or outdoors. You can choose these different color techniques. You can see this is brighten, this is cool. You can see all of them have different effects, as you can see over here, right? So I kind of like this boost color or brighten. These kind of gives you a great effect. Then there's epic as well. You can go for this. You can go for fantasy. I love this low-mo one as well because this gives you those Instagram kind of features. So the opportunities are actually endless. You can go ahead and make changes and check out which one suits your video the best, right? Then there are alerts, as you can see over here. You can go ahead and you can actually add your alerts if you have. You can see over here there are plenty of alert presets that are available. Say if I want a cyberpunk one, I can just add it over here, and you can see it has been added, right? So in the same way, I can go ahead and click on this, and these are all done for us, right? There's black and white film, there's Batman style as well. So you can see over here, this has been applied. So you can see there are plenty of alerts that are available. You can change the strength of the alerts as well. That's up to you. You can even do a protect skin tone. Now, this is a particular new feature in Filmora 14, which is protect skin tone, which can actually enable you to keep the skin as it is while the other things changes, right? So this is a great thing to have. Now apart from this, you also have this feature called AI color palette, in where you can actually generate different colors as well. You can select a reference frame, you can generate the color, and you can apply it as well. So that's another great feature to have. So that's it regarding color grading and color correction in Filmora 14. Again, I hope you have found it useful. So let's head over to our next section. Now in this section, I'm going to talk about few very important stuffs like the effects on Filmora 14. Now in here you have this effects tab. You can come over here and you can find there are plenty of effects that are already there. Say for example, you want to zoom in. So what you can do is that you can come over here and search for zoom. And in here you can see there are plenty of zoom that are available. I kind of like this slow zoom. So let's actually pick this out and let's bring this over to timeline, right? And let's drop it over here. Now just watch out for the zoom. It can walk, it can talk. So you can see it zooms in really good, right? Now you can change the parameters. Say for example, if you want a horizontal shift, you can do this with this horizontal bar. Say, as you can see, my head is cut off a little, so I can change the vertical bar a bit as well. I can change the range to zoom in more or to zoom in less, just like this. And I can also control the speed of the zoom in, right? If I reduce it, you can see there would be a real slow zooming in, and right? The best part, it can actually create videos in any language that. So in this way, it is not only zoom, there are plenty of effects that you can find over here. Say for example, if I want a tilt effect, I can have it over here, right? If I want a pendulum effect, I can find it over here. So if I drop this over here, you can see the pendulum effect will take place. Over here is that it has a perfect lip sync. Look at this. So this is seamless, right? So this is a very, very important tab, and I wanted to let you know about it because these are only the video effects that I'm showing. Apart from this, there are body effects as well. The body effects you can actually, you can apply on your Instagram reels, for your TikToks and all. You have seen these things, right? Say for example, this vortex ring effect. All of this can be done without any technical expertise whatsoever. You just need to follow I can apply the beautify effect, and there are plenty of effects as you can find over here. Now this is only body effect. Again, there are plenty of other effects as well. You can find the audio effects are there, like the voice changer. You can change your voice into any other voice that you want to, like inside a cave, inside a church, surround sound, all of that. You can have a audio visualizer as well. Say for example, if I drop this over here, and all of this can be done whenever there is audio, this kind of audio visualizer will come up, right? So this is quite majestic. Then you can also have the Boris effects, and you can also have the news blue effect as well. So all of that effects are possible right under this effects tab. Now moving over to another thing that is very important, which is called the filters. If you are doing vertical videos like for Instagram or for TikTok or for YouTube Shorts, filters are something that many people want. Say I want a sunny day, right? So I can just click on that, and you can see that all of this can be done without. If I want a dim light, I can just click on this, and you can see all of this can be done without. So I can one click change the appearance of the video from these filters, right? Just the way you apply filters on Instagram. So it's absolutely same and absolutely easy to use as well. Now one thing that I want to tell you over here is that these things that have this red gem on top, these actually comes with a payment plan, right? Now apart from this, there are many things that are free as well. You can use this absolutely anywhere that you want to. Apart from this, there are stickers. Now stickers are very important to add as overlay. Say for example, you are telling somebody to check in the description. So what you can do is that you can bring this on just like this, and once this is in, you can see this appears over here. Your own avatar. So you can actually resize it. You can reposition it wherever you want to just by dragging. You can resize it by holding this 4 corners, and you can actually place it anywhere that you want to. So that's how amazing this is. And not only this, but there are plenty of stickers around. You can find these stickers over here, and if you don't find anything, you can go over and generate a sticker as well from AI sticker. That's also doable. Now last but not the least, there is another tab which is called the templates tab. So just let us go over here, and in here you can find there are plenty of opener screen, end screen templates. All of these are done for you. You can readily add this to the end of your video or to the start of your video. Say thanks for watching. You can add any of these. You can add the end screens, you can add the start screens, whatever you wish to from here. Also you can go ahead and add the split screen. Say for example, you want to play a couple of videos side by side. So here you go, there is a split screen in where you can have 2 videos in a same screen. You can go ahead and even have 4 videos within the same screen as well. You must have seen this in UGC contents, right? So this is the way to do it. So I know I have actually gone through this a little faster maybe, yeah, but there is nothing to teach over here. You just need to come over here and play with it. The more resources you have, the more knowledge about resources you have, the more easier it becomes as a video editor, right? So that wraps up this little section over here. Now we are heading on to the last section, which is the advanced editing section. Now on the advanced editing section, I'll show you something, but before that, let's recap a few advanced techniques. Like captioning is one of the advanced techniques, but I've already shown you, right? To apply a captioning, again, we just need to come over here and then go over to titles, and then from here we can go to AI captions, right? And from here we can find the captions. We have already done it, right? So you can actually take a look at that as well. Now another important aspect that we have in advanced editing is called keyframing. Keyframing can actually allow us to animate anything and everything, right? So I have shown you how to zoom in using the effects. Now I'm going to show you how to zoom in using keyframe. So say for example, I want to zoom in right from this point. So what we can do is that, so we can select the video over here, and from here we can just click on this, right? This is the tool section that we have, and in here we have this thing called keyframing. Just click on that, and as soon as you do so, you can see this dot appearing, right? So on the first keyframe, we are going to keep it as it is. This is going to be used as a marker. Like the keyframe now notes what different variables are assigned, right? So now let's copy this keyframe and let's go ahead to the position where we want the animation to end. Say for example over here. So let's add this, and on the final keyframe, I will change the value. Say I want to zoom in, so I will change the scaling to 200%, right? That means that from here the video would be zoomed, and from where the video zoom in will start is this point where I had added the initial keyframe, right? Because the initial keyframe is a marker, like it will hold the properties up to that point. So let's go ahead and play this, a step-by-step tutorial on how you can see the zoom in has started, right? Now the zoom in is really slow. If I want to make it fast, I have to decrease the distance between these two keyframes. So now if I play this, you can see the zoom in will be
normal
faster, right? So in this way, you can control the pace of it. You can control the amount of zoom in or any other animation. You can change the size of an object, like you can make a text from small to big. You can make a text from big to small, an image from small to big. All of that you can do with this keyframe animation. If you want to move a thing from one position of the screen to the other, you can play around with this position attribute and you can actually have that displacement on screen as well. So all of that is doable, and that is what we call keyframe animation. So this is one of the most complex features in Filmora 14, and I really hope that you guys have enjoyed it. Now there is one more complex feature that it has, which is called motion tracking. So let's go ahead and find it out. Now say for example, I want this little clip over here, and in here, as you can see, this is a clip about a bike moving, right? Now on the headlight of the bike, I want my brand, say for example, right? So all that I need to do over here is that I want to go over to the start of this video right over here, and then we need to come over to this tool over here again, and in here we need to come over to this AI tracking tool, and from here we will go over to motion tracking. Just click on that, and then you get this little target over here. So we need to fix the target. So I want the headlight to be the target, right? So I'm just adjusting it in a way that I get the headlight itself, right? So I've got it. So once this is done, once you are perfectly positioned it, you just need to click on start motion tracking. So what this will do is that it will analyze the entire clip and find where the headlight has moved throughout the video, right? So it's creating that path. You can see this little box is adhered to this headlight, right? So now you can see the target within the box must be visible. So we have done it. Now let's click on OK. And now we need to link it to an element. So in here, we need to click on this. And from here, we can say import from computer. And let us go for my face, just for an example. This can be any logo of your company or any brand that you wish to. Now you can see it has been added over here. So let's actually resize it in the size of this headlight, and boom, it has been done. So let's play this. And as you can see, my image is moving along with the headlight. It's not like my image is placed at one particular portion, right? And this is achievable only via motion tracking. So the example of this can be, say, a fireball following your hand. You are doing like this and a fireball is sliding off. You can do this with motion tracking. So again, the opportunities are endless. How you are going to implement it, that's up to you. But this is how you can do this stuff. Now, there can be one more thing that you want to do is, say, for example, there is a number plate, right? And as we all know, we shouldn't actually apply the number plates over here. So the number should not be visible. So in those cases, what we can do is that we can go for the same thing like link element, and instead of import from a computer, we'll say add a mosaic. What mosaic does is blur it, right? You can see it has been blurred. So now we are going to adjust the shape and the size like this so that only the headlight part gets blurred, right? And now if we play this, you can see the headlight would be blurred all the time. The part of the headlight won't be seen so that you don't get into legal complications, right? So that was another real life example of motion tracking. So that almost wraps up this Filmora 14 tutorial, because I have shown you all the basic aspects. I've shown you all the advanced aspects. I've shown you all the complex aspects as well. That being said, there is one last section that I want to cover, which is the export settings. So for that, we need to come over to this export, click on that, and this gives us this export setting over here. Now, in here, there are a few settings that you need to do. One is this encoder. Make sure that the encoder is available so that you can get a faster rendering, right? This is very important. Then you can select the format in which you want your final video to be. You can select the resolution over here. And then if you want to make changes on the bitrate and everything, you can click on this advanced section, from where you can change the frame rate, you can change the bit rate, you can change the compression quality, you can change the encoder, you can change the channel, you can change all of this right from here, right? And then you can actually give it a title. You can select where you want to save it. You can save it on your local device, or you can also save it on Filmora Cloud if you have paid for it, because Filmora Cloud allows other developer to use the same thing as well. Say you are working in a team of 10 people, you can create a project and save it, and the other guy can take over from that, right? So that's quite cool. Then on the export setting, you also have this option called auto highlight, from where you can actually create a vertical video corresponding to your long video, and it will be a short highlight kind of video where you get the highlights of the video, right? Then you have this auto refrain option as well. This is again going to be important if you're doing a shorts. And then there's the GPU acceleration, which will will be by default turned on if you have a graphics card, so that you have faster rendering, right? So that being said, that's all about the export settings. This is everything that you needed to know, and once done, you can just hit on this export and boom, the export would be done. Right now, one more thing that I wanted to show you is the save feature. In here, if you want to save the project for future editing, you can just come over here and click on save project, and it would be saved for your future editing purposes. So that brings me to an end of this complete Filmora 14 tutorial and a complete Wondershare Filmora 14 video editor guide for beginners. I really hope that you guys have enjoyed it. I'm signing off, Ishan. Take care. Bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome to another tutorial, and in this tutorial I'm going to show you how you can use different Chrome extensions to actually write scripts for you. So the first thing that we are going to do is install a Chrome extension called AI PRM. Now, if you don't know that, you can just come over here, that is extensions, and from here you can just go for manage extensions, and from here you can just search for AI PRM, and as you can see over here, I have got this installed. So you can just get this. So you can just go ahead and get this installed on your browser as well, right? Now, once this is installed, your ChatGPT would look something like this, right? So the ChatGPT, if you have not signed up till now, just go ahead and sign it up for it using a Google account. It's absolutely free, right? And currently it uses ChatGPT 4.0. Now that is absolutely free to use. Plus it also uses internet to bring the data to you. So it has got all the limitations covered, and it is one of the best tools to have. With that being said, how to use ChatGPT to create video scripts for you, right? So normally, once you get inside of ChatGPT, this ChatGPT looks something like this, right? So in here, you have to actually enter everything by yourself. Now, if you don't know much about writing prompts, then you are not going to get best results, right? So what I'm trying to do is that I'm trying to eliminate that middle layer of knowing prompts, but I want you to get the best results, right? So that's where I have used AI PRM. Now, once I have done so, in here, you can just come over here and search for video, as you can see over here. And it gives you a ton of video related done for you prompts. Now, most of these are battle tested prompts. You can find how much people are liking this prompt and how many people are using this prompt. So from here, you can get a fair idea of which prompts are good enough to use, right? So in here, you can see this is a one-click course creator. So in case if you're looking to create a course, you can go ahead and use this. If you want to use it for YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok video script generator, you can use this prompt over here. And as you can see, it has got good like ratio as well. The next one, again, YouTube Video Script Pro. Then you can find over here YouTube Transcript to Article Converter. Now, this one is a great one to have. I personally use this to convert any YouTube video into a long form blog article. Then you can also go ahead and have the YouTube Video Summary, YouTube Tags. You can use this to create YouTube hashtag, tags, title, description. That is, you can use this for YouTube SEO as well. So there are a ton of ways in which you can use all of these, but I'm going to actually use this one over here. That is the YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok video script generator. So just click on that. And as soon as you do so, you can see over here, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok video script generator has been selected. Now in here, you can go ahead and select the language in which you want to actually create the script, right? So you can see here, ton of languages are available. I'm going to select English. Then you can select a tone. I can go for emotional for free of cost. But if I am a member of paid plan, I can go ahead and choose many other tones as well. So I'm going to currently limit myself to either default or emotional. And then the writing style, again, it can be poetic or even more choices if you upgrade. With that being said, in here, as you can see, they are giving you the things that you want to input. Say, for example, you want to make a video on Mango, then you can just input Mango and it will actually give the things for you. SEO, buzz, etc. Right? So in here, what I want to create is affiliate marketing. And I want to just input the duration as well. I've given a duration of 90 seconds, right? So let's hit on enter. So here you can see it's writing. It has divided it into intro of 30 seconds. Here you can see, and then a body wherein this is of 90 seconds as I had suggested. In here they are coming, what is affiliate marketing, choosing the right niche, finding affiliate programs, creating quality content. And then it would also have the traffic and analyzing results. So you can see it's quite informative, right? It has all the things covered up. And then there is a conclusion as well. So
That's how it actually creates video scripts. Now, I've already shown you InVideo AI, which is a script generator as well and a video generator at the same point. But if you like to have more control over the script that is being generated, then you can try out these ChatGPT prompts as well. You can go ahead and actually apply your own prompts as well onto that. That's up to you. With that being said, that is actually one way to have a script. That is, you have a keyword in your mind and you want to convert it into script. We have converted that, right? Now, what if I want to actually convert any other video which is doing well and I want to convert it into a my video, right? So for that, we will head over to YouTube, like you can see over here. And in here, I have got this video over here from Jono Armstrong, which is a affiliate marketing for beginners, right? And this video seems to be quite good with 135 likes. So I have actually chosen this video. Now, what I can do is that I can again go over to my Chrome store, and from here I can download an extension called YouTube Summary with ChatGPT and Claude. Let me show you this one. So if we go over to manage extension, you can see this is the name of the thing. You can just take a screenshot. You can just go over to Chrome extensions, right? Visit the Chrome web store. And from there, you can search for this extension and you can install it for free of cost. Now, once you have installed it, right, you are going to find this section over here, this section, right? So this is going to be minimized in general like this. This is going to be available right on top of your right hand corner. So all that you need to do is that you can expand this by clicking over here. This will generate a summary of, this would generate the transcript of the video, right? You can see the timestamp and whatever is being told. Now, you can go ahead and actually summarize the article using Claude, or one-click summarize the video using ChatGPT as well. So if I click on this, you can see ChatGPT opens up. And in here, what it will do is that it will summarize this video. So let's see the output that we get over here. So let's scroll down, and in here you can see this is the summary. So introduction to affiliate marketing, personal success story, challenges with common methods, promoting digital product, method and resources. So this is a very, very strong summary of the YouTube video that was present, right? So you can do that. Then you can also one-click copy the entire transcript as well. So let us do that. So just click on copy. And then again, we will head over to ChatGPT with AI PRM, right? So let's head over to ChatGPT. And in here, I'm going to actually give a search like YouTube transcript to article generator, right? So YouTube transcript to article converter. This one is the one that I want to write. So I can just go ahead and click on this and this will load up over here. And as you can see, it's asking for the transcript. So I have already copied it. So let's paste this, Control V, and let's hit on enter. And as you can see, it is doing the stuff over here. Let's go down over here and you'll be seeing that it's writing the blog for us. As you can see over here, it's already started writing the blog for us, right? So what this does effectively is that it takes a YouTube video that's well performing, and then we had applied that Chrome extension and got the transcript from that video. Now you can't actually go ahead and submit the transcript, because if you do that, you would get plagiarism, you would get AI content detected, all of that, right? So what I want is that I want my content to be absolutely human-like and plagiarism-free as well. So what I can do, I can come over to ChatGPT AI PRM, and as you saw, I had applied this prompt, and look at this blog article that it has written. Quite amazing, right? Now, if you wish to check out the plagiarism for it, I had done it. So if I go over to plagiarism, you can see over here, it only 3% plagiarized content and 97% unique content. So that's quite amazing. And I've also done an AI detection test. And as you can see, 0% AI written and 100% human written content. So this is definitely going to rank as well. So that was another pro tip. You can go ahead and do blogging with this as well, right? So anyway, this has been converted into a blog right now, right? So what we can do is that we can just head over to ChatGPT and then we can copy this blog. So let's do that quickly. So we have copied this, right? Now what we can do is that we can go ahead and again use ChatGPT with AI PRM. And this time we are going to create YouTube video script from blog, right? So in here you can see blog to YouTube video script creator. There it is, right? So just click on that, and in here you can paste the blog link or you can paste the blog details and hit on enter. And And boom, you can see it has actually started creating the script over here. So it has given you the opening shot. What should be the opening shot? Then it has gone ahead and given you the hook, right? Then if you go down over here, you can see it has actually got it divided into part like scenes, my journey in affiliate marketing, where you will show how you had made success with affiliate marketing, then why other methods doesn't work, then what is affiliate marketing. So you can see it's quite a good thing to have. It has already done everything in a organized manner, and it has already made a storyline which you can easily convert into video. So as you can see, it has given a nice little script, and the best part, it has suggested you the titles, it has given you the description that you can add on the video, and it has also given you everything related to it, like the call to action, the hashtags to use, all of that. Now you can go ahead and create the video. Either you can shoot the video like me, but this is not ideal. Means if you are looking to do automation or faceless channel, you can take advantage of any tools which can basically convert a bit of text into video. There are many tools. InVideo AI is one of them, which I have discussed. Apart from that, there's Fliki AI as well, which is also a good tool to have. Then there's FlexClip as well. There are many tools that are available. So you can go ahead and choose any one of them, and you can make amazing videos with this. So with that being said, I think I have covered you up in every aspect, like how to create videos from a keyword, how to create videos from a blog, and how to create videos inspired from other videos on YouTube, right? So you are covered in all of the aspect. Now you can go ahead and brainstorm other things as well, and you can use this prompt over here, AI PRM, to figure out new scripts for yourself, and you can also try out other prompts. Please feel free to do that, and I really hope that you have found this tutorial interesting. So that being said, we'll meet again on the next one. How to upload videos on YouTube to maximize views. 10 secret settings that you need to maintain while uploading your videos onto YouTube that top YouTubers do to maximize their views and their reach, and most of the small channel owners don't even know. Hey guys, this is Cheyenne and welcome to another tutorial. And now in this video, I'll be actually taking you through step-by-step process of uploading your videos into YouTube in the correct way. So without further ado, let's together upload our video onto YouTube. Let's jump onto my laptop. Hey guys, welcome to this tutorial over here, and in this tutorial we are going to practically upload one of our videos. So the first step that you need to ensure is that you are logged inside of your YouTube using the channel ID where you need to upload. So in here I'm within Review Shine, as you can see, and this is the channel we are going to upload our video to, right? So we'll head over to YouTube Studio, just click on that. And in here, you can see this is the channel that I have currently. And in here, I can just come over to this create. You can click on that. And in here, you can go for upload videos, right? You can see over here. So let's click on that. So now it is asking us for the file that we want to upload. So in here, select the MP4 file that you have. So let's go ahead and do that. So we have selected the file and boom, it's going on the upload. As you can see, it's uploading the video right over here, right? And in here, we get a few things like the title. Now, by default, the title would be actually fetched from the title of the file that you have uploaded, right? So if you want to actually change it, you can go ahead and give the title over here. Now, title play a very, very important role in your YouTube SEO score, because this is by far the most important parameter through which your video is going to be judged. So make sure that you add a good title. Now for that, you can either use tools like TubeBuddy or VidIQ. Now these comes for a monthly expense. However, I use a tool called TubeRankJeet, as you can see, and it's currently in the AI version, TubeRankJeet AI, and this has all of these things. Now you can use these, or you can feel free to do your own diligence and own research. And the best part, you need to come up with a good title, right? So I have got all of this covered. So let's go over and check out the title that we have designed for it. So in here, what you can see is called a upload doc. Now I maintain this doc, and I would also recommend you to maintain this doc as well. In here, you can see I have already created a title. So let's copy this and go over to YouTube and paste this over here. So as you can see, it is slightly over the limit. That is, we can use 100 characters. So what we can do, we can just make it like this, right? So now it is perfect. So the next thing that we want to do over here is come over and add a description. Now, again, this is another important part in YouTube SEO. So make sure that you have the proper description over here. As you can see, I have already written this description over here. So I can copy this, right? And I can come over back to YouTube and paste this over here. Now, in here, I want you to look at one of the most secret tip that Nobody tells you that much, but it's very important to have, which is if you scroll down over here, in here you can find this timestamps and video chapter, right? So this is going to be an important part because this tells YouTube what your video is exactly about, and it helps YouTube in searching the video contents that you have so that YouTube exactly knows what your video is about so that it can recommend it to perfect people, right? So this is another important stuff to have. Then you should also add this affiliate disclaimer if you are having any affiliate links within your video. Also, as you can see over here, I have given it a detailed description so that YouTube can understand what my video is all about, right? Now, once all of these are done, we'll go over to the next section that we have is thumbnails. Now, YouTube gives you the option to add custom thumbnail, and I do recommend you to do that because custom thumbnail has a great effect on the reach that you get, and the best thing is on the CTR, that is the click-through rate of your video, right? So just go ahead and click on upload file. Now, I have already created my thumbnail. You can go ahead and use things like Canva or Photoshop or whatever you have for graphics, and you can create a thumbnail, right? So in here, as you can see, my custom thumbnail has been uploaded. Now the next part that I want to do is add it to a playlist. So I can just click on select, and in here I can actually go ahead and add it to a playlist. I have a playlist called YouTube tips and strategies. Now I can go ahead and add the video to any of these existing playlists, or if I want to create a new playlist, I can just click on new playlist and I can give it a name, and then I can give it a description, and I can add it too, right? So that's an easy thing to have. With that being said, I already have this ChatGPT and artificial intelligence, that is AI. So this is related to AI. So let's add it over here. And also I have this, and also let's add it on the software review because I'm actually going to reveal 2 secret softwares, right? So once this is done, I'll click on done. And as you can see, it has been added to 2 playlists. Then we can go down over here, and in the audience section, we can select for whom this video is made. Generally, your video should be, no, it's not made for kids. Remember, even if you're uploading something like a Marvel story, then also you should keep in mind that YouTube is very, very strict about its policy of COPPA Act, right? And if you violate it in any ways, you are liable to face huge penalty. So make double sure that it is made for kids. Only then you can apply for this. Otherwise, let it be, no, it's not made for kids, right? The next thing that we want to do over here is age restriction. Now, we want it to be default, but if you want to make it restricted, you can do that as well. Then we can go ahead and find this thing called paid promotion. This is going to be important if you are promoting like you are getting a sponsorship to promote a tool, a gadget or something like that, then it is important that you tick this on. Otherwise, no need, right? Then there's this new feature called the altered content. Now, this has been introduced just because of AI. Like if you are altering any of the existing things, say, for example, you are making a real person appear to say or do something that they didn't say or didn't do. There's this deepfake technology that people are using. Say, for example, you make Cristiano Ronaldo promote a cold drink. That doesn't work, right? So in that way, you need to mention that it is an altered content. Then altered footage of real event or place, and then generates a realistic looking scene that didn't actually occur. So if your video has any part of this, then it should be marked as yes. Now my video doesn't contain any of them, so I can do it no. Now in general, if you are using AI voiceover or AI B-rolls, then it is safe to mark this no. But if you are altering any of the content, then it should be marked as yes, right? So that's an important thing to have. Now remember, not many people are talking about altered content over here, but this is very important thing to know because this can lead to demonetization of your channel or even termination of it as well. So make sure that you follow through these policies. The next thing that we have is automatic chapters. Now you can turn automatic chapters on or off, but I have actually supplied my timeline over here. As you can see on the description, I have actually supplied the timeline. So for me, I don't want to add automatic chapter because I have manually specified the chapter. But if you have not manually specified anything, you can turn this on as well. But this allows YouTube to interpret the video as it likes it. So in that way, you are leaving a lot on YouTube's hand. So it's advisable that you add your own timeline, right? The next thing that we have is allow automatic places. Now this gives more information to the audience about the place that is being shown on YouTube. Now if you want to add this allow automatic places, you can do that, or you can make that turned off as well. The next thing that they have is allow automatic concept. Now this actually allows YouTube to build a concept about your content so that it can recommend it to perfect people. So this should be turned on. The next thing that is very important is tags. Now you can go ahead and generate tags using any of the SEO tools that you have, or you can feel free to do your own research and use free websites like Rapid Tags to generate tags for you, right? Now I have got my tags already created over here. So let's go ahead and copy this and let's go back to YouTube and paste this over here. So now you can see I have pasted this. And one thing I want to show you over here in this right hand side, as you can see, so my actionable SEO is currently almost 45 out of 50. So you can see how much important tags are, right? So just adding of tags has actually increased this so much, right? Now, one more thing that I want to tell you regarding tags is that YouTube also loves hashtags, right? So make sure that your description contains hashtags. So if I go over to my description over here, let me show you hashtags. In here, as you can see, these are the hashtags that I have used, and these are very important to do for your YouTube SEO, right? So now the tags and hashtags being done, let's move over to the next segment that we have. And in this section, we have something called language and caption certification. So you can specify the video language. In my case, it's English. If you have any other language, you can do that. Or YouTube automatically detects it as well. So nothing like getting worried about it, right? The next thing, again, recording date and location. If you want to, you can give all of that. The next important thing that they have is the license. Now, normally all your YouTube videos are having standard YouTube license, but if you wish to have them with Creative Commons, you can do that as well. So Creative Commons means other people can use it without getting copyright. They only need to attribute to you and boom, they are done, right? So if you want your videos to be used in that way, just go ahead and give them the Creative Commons license. I'm not going to give it. However, for me, it's going to be standard YouTube license. Then you have an option to allow or disallow embedding. That means people, you must have seen people embedding YouTube videos on different websites. Now you can control whether your video should be allowed to be embedded or not, right? Then there is publish to subscription feeds and notify subscribers. This is very, very, very important. And I'm pretty sure that very few people talk about this, because this actually, what this settings means is that whenever you publish a new video, the people that have subscribed to your channel or the people that have actually turned on the notification will get a notification on their YouTube regarding a video has been published. Now, if you are catering to a large number of people of different niches, then what happens is that, say you are doing one video on travel, one video on making money, one video on food photography. So you don't have all of that subscriber from the same niche. So what happens, maybe you have done a video on food photography and YouTube has actually sent it to people who are interested in making money online. So what they will do, they will hit the dislike button. They will not watch your video. They won't engage with your video. And this will give YouTube the signal that this video is not good. And YouTube will stop giving you the reach. So this is very, very vital to do. If you have a niche oriented audience who loves your video, who loves engaging with your video, then only make sure that you turn this on. Otherwise, turn this off, right? So this is one of the most secret tip that I wanted to share with you. The next thing that we have is shorts remixing. This actually allows people to use a part of your content and upload it as short. You can allow the video and audio, you can allow only the audio, or you can deny any kind of remix as well. That's up to you. Then last but not the least, we have the option of category over here. Now on the category, you can go ahead and add a category. You can go ahead and add it to any category that you wish to. Say, for example, this is a how-to kind of video, so I'll add how-to, right? And then you can moderate the comments and ratings that you get on your video. By default, this should be the default settings that they have. But if you want to be strict on the comment that you get, you can actually play around with these settings as well. And there is a very last settings that it has is show how many viewers like this video. Again, if you have a big channel, if you have a lot of people liking your video, then only turn this on. If you have a small channel with a small number of subscribers, then turn this off. Because what happens is that even if your video is good, if you see not many people are liking it, you won't press the like button. That's how our psychology works. So if this is turned off, people will actually give you the rating based on their own gut feeling. If they like it, they will press the like, right? So again, depending on your channel, this should be turned on or off, right? So that's the kind of things that you need to keep in mind. Now, that being said, that is all the basic stuff done and dusted. Now we'll go ahead and click on next. And in here, we get the option of advanced things. Like we can go ahead and add subtitles to our video. If we have a SRT file, there are many tools in the market that actually allows you to create SRT files. You can do that even for free using a Chrome extension that we have called YouTube Summary using ChatGPT and Claude that allows you to get the subtitles for free of cost. Then you can go ahead and add it over here. If you click on add, it actually allows you to upload a file or to have auto sync, or you can do manual as well. Then you can go ahead and add an end screen to it, and you can add cards to it as well. Now, cards are those that appear on the I button, as you have seen in many places. So let me go ahead and add my cards over here. So click on add. And in here, I can add a video, I can add a playlist, or I can even add a channel, right? So let's go ahead and click on video. And in here, you can search from videos of your channel, or you can search for videos from other channel as well. So we can go ahead and search for a video that we already have shortlisted. So in here, as you can see, Video Express AI. Now, this is one of the videos of me only from another channel, right? So I have actually been able to actually fetch this. And then on these cards, you need to make sure that at which time frame it appears. So it will be around 6 minutes, 35 seconds. So I have noted these times. Now, for you, it would vary, like for which time you have called out for the card, and at that time you should specify it over here. Then you can give a custom message or a teaser message as well. Now these are optional, so you can, or you can leave these as well. Now once one video card is added, if you want to add another, you just need to click on card and then again click on video and again go over to other channel, and let me quickly add another card over here. And for this also I have the time frame, so let me quickly provide that. So it's done, right? So we have added the cards. Now let's click on save. So as you can see, there's a little green check mark over here. That means the cards have been added perfectly. The next thing that we want to do is add an end screen. So click on add, and this will give you different templates that are inbuilt within YouTube Studio. Now this includes one video and one subscribe. This includes import from latest videos. So all of these are done. So we can actually go ahead and choose this one just for an example. So if we select this, you can see it has been added over here right in the last few seconds. Now we can go ahead and actually edit all of these, right? So if we want this to come in for a little shorter duration, then what we can do is that we can make it like this, right? Say I want it to come after 11:55, so I can make it like this, right? Like this, and then I can choose the video as well. Select the video. That will give you these options over here, and currently it's best for the viewer, but if I want to add a specific video, I can just click on this and this will open up your channel. You can select any videos from your channel, or you can even select videos from other channel as well, as I've shown you. So in here I have given this Wiggle tutorial for free, so let's select that, and boom, you can see it has been added over here. So once this is done, I'll click on save. And boom, as you can see, there's another green check mark over here. That means it has been saved as well. So now once this are done, we'll click on next. And in this step, they would confirm the checks, that is the copyright check and everything. So as you can see, no issues found. And there's a green check over here, which means we are all good to go. So let's go over to the next. And in here, we can go ahead and publish this. So we can make it a private video, an unlisted video, or we can even make it a public video, or we can set it as an instant premiere as well. So an instant premiere gives you a better visibility, so you can go ahead and do that. If you want to schedule it at a future date, you can do that as well. Say for example, you want to maintain a particular schedule for all your video uploads, then you can go ahead and do that as well. So all of that is done and dusted now, and we are at the very last step of publishing our video. So once all of this is done, I'll click on publish, and as soon as we do so, it will be actually, as you can see, the video has been published as we speak. And there is the video link that we have. Now you can actually go ahead and share it on any of your social media. This gives you a tremendous boost in terms of SEO, and also this gives your video a potential to reach out to even more people. So ideally, you should go ahead and share this on any platform in which you have a good following, right? So I really hope that you guys have enjoyed this little tutorial.
Hi, and welcome to this exciting course on YouTube automation and faceless YouTube channel creation using AI. My name is Sayan, and I've helped hundreds of creators and business owners build profitable YouTube channels without ever showing their face or recording a single video. In this course, I'm going to walk you through everything you need to know to start and grow your very own faceless YouTube channel step by step. Now, you might be wondering, is this really possible? The answer is yes. With the power of AI, smart niche selection, and proven content strategies, you can build an automated YouTube channel that generates views, subscribers, and even income completely behind the scenes. You don't need expensive gear, you don't need to be a video editor, and you definitely don't need to be on camera. Here's what you'll learn inside the course: how to choose high CPM, low competition, faceless YouTube niches, 20 profitable channel ideas. You can start immediately. How to use AI tools like ChatGPT, InVideo, Fliki, Canva, Hagen AI, MagicLight AI, Kling AI, and Create Studio to write scripts, create videos, and add voiceovers. How to optimize your videos using YouTube SEO strategies, and how to analyze and scale your channel using YouTube Studio and Analytics. By the end of this course, you'll have all the tools, templates, and systems to start growing a faceless channel from scratch, even if you've never uploaded a video before. This course is perfect for beginners who want to generate passive income using YouTube, content creators who want to stay anonymous, side hustlers or freelancers looking for new income streams, business owners and marketers who want to use AI to build a YouTube brand without the overhead. The best part? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Every lecture is designed to be clear, actionable, and beginner-friendly. So if you're ready to take action, use AI smartly, and grow a faceless YouTube business in 2025 and beyond, let's get started. I'll see you inside the course.
How to come up with video ideas. Hey guys, this is Cheyenne, and in today's tutorial, I'll show you how you can come up with viral video ideas that can attract more clicks, more views, more subscribers, and eventually more money. With that being said, we the YouTubers face a regular problem in finding what is going to be the next video that we are going to put up. Now, in that process, it's very essential that we find video ideas that have the potential to go viral, that has the potential to get high click-through rate, and that has the potential to attract more audience. Now, I'll show you 8 different ways in which you can produce video ideas for yourself. Now, these are not going to be any random ideas, but viral video ideas that can help you grow your channel. With that being said, some of these methods are going to be absolutely free of cost as well, so don't worry. And please don't skip any part of it, because this is going to be a step-by-step tutorial where I'll show you every part of it, and it contains many secret tips. So without further ado, let's jump inside of my laptop and let me show you how to do the stuff. So the first step is YouTube search suggestions. So for that, we'll use YouTube itself. Just go inside of YouTube and then type in your keyword. Say, for example, we are wishing to find on YouTube automation. You can just type YouTube automation and you can find the list of keywords that are being regularly searched on YouTube. Now, YouTube tells you all this data. You don't need to go anywhere, and it's absolutely free to use as well. Now, you can go ahead and actually dive in a little deeper. Like, you can add any particular keywords with it, like YouTube automation with AI, and then you can find all the list of keywords that are really having a good search volume with this keyword. With that being said, it doesn't end here. You can just type YouTube automation followed by all the alphabets, like YouTube automation, then A, then it will give you all the keywords that starts with A, right? Then you can change the word letter A by letter B, and then you can find all the keywords that are starting by letter B. And in this way, you can continue up to Z, and this can give you infinite keywords. Now, with this being said, you can also find different viral video ideas by adding a search modifier like YouTube automation space underscore. This will give you all the high search volume keywords that are available on YouTube, right? And you can see all of them right over here. Now, that being said, it's time for the second step that we have, which is called the content inspiration. Again, this comes from YouTube itself, absolutely free of cost. Just dive inside your YouTube Studio and then go under analytics, and from analytics you can find a tab called inspiration. So we just need to head over to inspiration, click on that, and this will give you this ideas for your next video, right? You can go in there and type in the keyword like YouTube automation for our example, and then if you hit on enter, it will fetch all the videos that are currently ranking for these keywords. You can check them out over here, as you can see. And then if you wish to know more about the videos, that is, if you want to watch more videos that are ranking for this, you can just scroll down, and in here you can find many other videos are also available, right? So all of them you can take a look at your own time. Now, that being said, I wish you to know that these are the top searches for this topic, and these have high volumes. As you can see over here, YouTube automation step by step, right? Then YouTube automation for beginners, then YouTube, how does YouTube automation work? So all of that, you can find all the keywords over here. You can just search for their volume right over here. YouTube tells you about the volume that they have and the keywords that are really effective, right? So this is a great way of doing content research, and you can find all of these related keywords. You can also find the content gaps. Now, the next thing is content gap. Content gaps are different keywords for which there are not enough videos on YouTube. So this possesses great chance for you to go viral. Now, coming over to the third step, which is finding trending videos and keywords from YouTube channels. Now, for this, we can type in the keyword that we wish to find, and then we can find the top rated videos on those keywords. Then we can dive inside of that channel, right? And as you can see, I'm within channel, and in here you can find this top keywords, right? So just click on that, and this comes from VidIQ. So you need to have VidIQ for this, right? And this gives you all of these keywords, right, at one place. Now, what you can do is that you can just go ahead and copy them manually as well, or you can one-click download them as well right into your PC for later use. So that's how interesting this is, right? Now, you can also find this view channel stats. This also comes from VidIQ, and then right beside it, you can find these 3 dots
you can just come over here and click on this. And in here, you can find view trending videos. Just click on that. And this will give you all the trending videos of that channel. Now, from here also, you can scrape the top keywords. You can just go over. You can just click on top keywords and you can see over here, the top keywords are listed. So again, you can follow the same process. That is, you can either download them or copy them as well. Now, the fourth one is VidIQ Keyword Explorer. So for this, we'll go over to the VidIQ web browser, and in here you can go inside of the keywords, and then you can just type in the keyword that we want to and hit on enter. As soon as we do so, you will get everything in a detailed report. Like you can see over here, it gives you everything like the search volume, it gives you the competition, and it also gives you the overall score, which is very high, as you can see over here. Now, you can also go ahead and find other things from it, like related keywords, matching terms, and different questions which are related to that keyword. Now, you can just go ahead and click on any of these tabs over here, or you can find them in a simplified manner as well. If you scroll down, you can find the matching terms over here, which gives you the search volume and the overall score. Then you can find all the questions which leads to this keyword. And then you can also find the related keywords. Again, all of them come with search volume and the overall score as well. So that being said, you get all these different keywords, so you can understand you would be never short of ideas, right? You can go ahead and put out a video on each of them and let YouTube do the rest for you. With that being said, you can sort this on based on the overall score, or based on the competition, or based on the search volume, whichever you find interesting, right? Now over to step number 5, that is find trending keywords using VidIQ. So for this, we'll again go inside of VidIQ, and this time we are going to keep the search keywords absolutely blank. Then we can find a thing called rising keywords. We can just come up to this, and this gives you all the trending keywords in the global arena, right? You can just go ahead over here and you can find the global rising keywords across YouTube. You can search this on today or on this week or even on this month. By default, it's going to be monthly, but you can sort that out as well. Now, you can again find the search volume from them. You can find the volume change. You can find the competition. All of that is possible, right? And again, you can see there are plenty of trending keywords. This is especially suggested if you are just starting out your channel, so that you can grab few views from the trending content ideas, which is a great way to start. Now, the step number 6 is the TubeBuddy Keyword Inspector. And for this, we will just go inside of TubeBuddy. So as you can see here, we are within the TubeBuddy, and in here we can go over to TubeBuddy Keyword Explorer, and from here we can enter a keyword, say again YouTube automation, as we have been using, and then in here you can find the suggested list like we had found on YouTube itself, right? So in here you can find these are more relevant one and having more searches and better results, right? Then you can hit on enter and it will give you a score, as you can see. Now this is a score that TubeBuddy gives you, is a weighted score, as you can see. That means it actually takes into consideration what your channel is about and how much is your chance to rank, right? So in here you can see you have a poor chance of ranking. So what we can do over here is that we can find the related searches, as you can see right on the bottom corner over here. You can find all the related keywords, that is the related video ideas, and those are available over here. So you can go ahead and choose any of them depending on what you like to see, right? So let's go for this YouTube automation full course. And as you can see over here, this turns out to be an excellent one on my channel. You can see the weighted score comes to 99 in place of 16. So that is a significant improvement, and that means there's a great chance that I may rank. Also on the right hand side, you can see on the trend, it is quite trending in YouTube as well. And you can see all the search volume, weighted competition, everything is available at your fingertips. So this is a great tool for keyword analysis, right? Now you can validate the same thing coming over to YouTube as well. Like I'm going to give the same thing over here, YouTube automation full course, and as you can see over here that people ranking on this have huge views. Like you can see over here 380k, amazing number of views that it is getting, right? And it has got 12x more views on this than other videos, which suggests that whatever I'm getting from TubeBuddy is indeed something which I can bank upon. Now, also one thing I want you to see is the right-hand bar. Let me show you this. On this right hand, you can see this TubeBuddy Search Explorer thing that comes up. Let me mark it for you. So here you can see the TubeBuddy Search Explorer, and this contains anything and everything, right? So this contains this code that we had seen, the related searches, the common video tags. So from here, you can scrape the tags as well for your next upload. So that's a great thing to have. The next step is the keywords everywhere. Now, this is a Chrome extension that you can install onto your Chrome browser. And once installed, once you do the YouTube searches, as we did in the first step, remember I told you it is not showing the competition and the search volume. But now after installing keywords everywhere, you can see there we get the volume, we get the competition, we get the search trend. All of that data is available to us. That's amazing. Like say, for example, I want to search anything on make money online. I can just type in make money online and it gives me everything like the search volume, the competition, the CPC over there, the trends, everything is quite visible to me, right? So in here, I can find a ton of keywords as well. And for this, and this comes from YouTube itself. So an absolute amazing method to scrape keywords, right? So now the step number 8 is keyword research using ChatGPT. How can we miss ChatGPT? So here we are. With that being said, in ChatGPT, I can just give it a prompt like, hi, I'm creating a YouTube channel on YouTube automation niche. Please provide me a table containing 20 video topics in YouTube automation niche, corresponding keywords with search volume and competition, right? And then once this is done, I will hit on enter and let's see what ChatGPT comes up with. As you can see, it has formed a table and it is giving the search volume, the competition, the keywords, everything. And remember, all of this comes for absolutely free. However, the search volume may not be exact, but it's relatable. It's something from which you can form an idea. But then again, this absolutely free method, right? And you can use it unlimited times with any niche that you want to get best results. So that being said, those were the 8 ways in which you can find viral video ideas for your YouTube channel, be it on any niche, be it on any kind of keyword that you want to. The best part, as I've already told you, many of them are absolutely free to use. You can also get started for free with VidIQ and TubeBuddy as well. You can find the links in the description. Also,
hey, welcome to this tutorial, and in here I'm going to show you step by step how you can edit your videos right from within your mobile phone, that is this one, using KineMaster app. So we'll open up the KineMaster app. And in here on the top, as you can see, continue to app, we can click on that, and that is going to take us to this app right over here, right? So with that being said, all that we wish to do over here is create a brand new project and show you step by step how to do the stuff. I'll click on create new and we will show you step by step how to do the stuff. So just click on create new, give it a project name, say Cheyenne tutorial. That's for an example, right? And in here you have different options like selecting the aspect ratio. You can select 16:9 for your YouTube videos. You can select 9:16 for your story videos or your TikTok videos. You can select 1:1 for your Instagram or for your Facebook social media videos, right? So all of that is possible. So on the advanced, you have different options like you can have a photo duration. That is, if you have a photo within your video, that is, if you have an overlay of a photo, then how long is it going to stay? By default, it's going to stay for 4.5 seconds. If you wish to actually make it shorter or longer, you can do that as well by just dragging these filters, right? Again, there is a transition duration as well, which you can control. With that being said, let's click on create. So as you can see, it has loaded now, right? Now what we can do over here is that we can just come over to videos. And from here, we can actually choose any video that we wish to. Say, for example, I want this video. So as you can see, this video have been actually chosen over here, the downloads. And from here, I can choose this video over here, right? So I can add it as a clip because this is not a supported resolution, as this resolution is for TV screen. So doesn't matter, we can transcode it and we can take it onto our KineMaster, right? So let's do that. Let's KineMaster do that, and we'll meet after this is loaded. It will take a few seconds, right? Now, as you can see, it has been completed over here, right? You can see all the things have been loaded, right? So now we want to see the preview screen. So for that, we'll press this back button right beside the download. So let's click on that. And in here, we'll click on this cross button. So you can see over here, this is the preview screen, the HDPL that is coming over here, that comes under the preview screen, right? So if we actually go ahead and on this right hand side, as you can see, this replace, stream, split, see, these are all different editing options that we will have. I'm going to explore you through all of this, don't worry. With that being said, for now, I'm going to actually click on this back button over here on the top of this, and this will give me the exact look and feel of the editor, right? Now, if we play this, we can see over here, this is a nice looking clip over here. It is a clip from a game, right? Now, say, for example, I want to delete these banners, advertisements, that is, right? Say these have been placed by a mistake over here. It happens during your filming of a clip, right? You want to just let go of the additional parts, right? So what we can do is that we can just come over to this timeline, slide like this, and find out the exact position. So this is the exact position where from we need to actually cut it off, right? So we can select the timeline by just clicking on that. As you can see, it has been selected. And in here, we can select this trim/split, right? Just Click on that, and that will give you 4 options. One is trim left. Trim left means whatever there is to the left of this vertical line on the timeline would be deleted, right? If I go for trim right, whatever there is just behind this vertical line on the right hand side would be deleted, right? Now, this you can understand. If I want to delete everything on the left, we can do trim left. If we want to delete everything on the right, we can do a trim right. But what if we want to just delete a portion of the clip, right? So for that, we'll use this third option, which is called split. So if I click on that, you can see the timeline has been splitted. That means I have scissored it. I have cut it into 2 parts, right? One is on the left hand side of the cut and one is on the right hand side. This is the first clip that we have right now. And this is the second clip that we have right now, right? Now, if we actually go ahead and play this again, so we can see at which portion we want another cut. So yeah, so right at this point, I want another cut, right? Right when the banners ends. This is the point. So what we can do again is click on this part and go to trim split again and click on split again. So now what it has done is that it has split the entire timeline into 3 positions, right? One is the extreme left hand side that had that camera and all things. Then the middle one, which has the banners, and then there is the other one which contains the rest of the video. So we want to actually delete this portion wherein there is the banners, right? This portion we want to delete, right? So what we can do is that we can select it and then we can just go on this delete button, as you can see over here. Just click on that and boom, it would be deleted. So now if we go ahead and play this, let me show you. So let us play this from here. So now let's play this and there you go. So as you can see, there are no more banners. But in here, wherever you actually apply a split, wherever you actually apply a cut, this is called cuts, right? Applying cuts on your video. This is the most simplest thing that you need to do in video editing, because there would be positions which you want to actually delete from your final videos. Whenever I try to shoot a video, right now, as you can see, first of all, I need my camera to be focused, my mics to be working. So all of those parts are deleted in the final video. You never see those things, right? So what I do is that I apply a cut, I delete the things that are not necessary, right? Also, sometimes I do fumble. Everyone fumbles, right? So I also do fumbles, and sometimes I do something wrong, maybe, right? So all those portions needed to be corrected. So it's called retake, if you go by the exact definition of the term, and this is exactly why it is needed, right? So in this way, you can cut the unwanted portion of your video clips. With that being said, whenever you make a cut, there is one thing that you should do. You can see over here, let me just keep it, don't say again. And in here, you can see there is a rough kind of transition, right? But I want an effect, right, happening when the scene changes. So what we can do is that we can come over to this little box over here, the black colored box with a vertical white line on it. We can click on that, and that gives us different options, right? You can see over here, text transitions are there, sentimental are there, presentation, powerful, picture in picture, fun transition, classic transition, 3D transitions. All of these are available, right? So say, for example, if I go for 3D transitions, there are so many transitions that are available within 3D, right? So let us go for this 3D flip. And now if we actually play this, let us play this and let me show you how it actually appears. So let's play. And boom, you could see that. So that is the kind of effect that we can add. You must have seen this kind of effect and you must have thought these are done by powerful editors on the laptops, on iPads, whatever. But no, it can be done on a simple mobile, just like this. Very, very easy. Now, with that being said, that was basically applying the cuts, removing unwanted portion, and applying transitions on the cuts. Now, on the second part, we are going to move into a little bit more detail and a little bit more advanced topics that we have. So for that, we'll head over to this layers. Click on that. And in here, you have got different options, right? The first option is media. Now, why you need media? Because maybe on top of the video, you want to actually add something as an overlay, maybe a video, maybe an image, whatever you have, you want to add it as an overlay. So what we can do is that we can just click on media and it goes over to the media assets, right? And in here, we can actually choose any kind of video that we have. Say, for example, this one. So if we choose this, you can see this has been added. So now if we cross this, you can see this has been added on this side of the video, right? So if we play this, let me show you. This is a video in video kind of thing. Now, again, this you must have seen on many YouTubers' YouTube videos, right? And you must have thought it's very difficult to do, but it's not at all difficult to do, right? You can do all these stuffs right from your mobile phone as well. Now, with that being said, you can control actually the size of it. You can actually make it bigger just like this, or make it smaller, or you can actually rotate it as well. So all of that is doable, right? All of that can be done. You can also add an in animation like a pop like this. It appears like this, right? You can also add a out animation like fed. And in here now, if we go back and play this, you'll see it pops up, right? And it looks quite good. So that is the main thing of it, right? Now, if we don't want this, we can just click on this and click on delete again, and boom, it would be deleted, right? So that was one part of the layer. In the similar way, you can add your images, you can add videos, you can add GIFs, you can add anything and everything basically, right? So that's quite cool. So the next part of the layer is effects. So for that, we'll go over to effect. And in here, we have different effects, like the basic effect are there, which are blurring part of the video. Now, sometimes on mobile, we record something that include personal information, like an email address, a phone number, or maybe a password, or whatever you want that you want to blur, right? Say, for example, right up here, I want to blur this wickets, right? So I can choose the mosaic bar. And in here, you can actually aim it to the part you want to blur. So we can do this something like this, right? Just I'm adjusting the size of it so that only the wickets are blurred, nothing else, right? So in here now, if I play this, you will see that the wickets are blurred, right? You can't see the wickets. So that's a huge thing to do. It's a very basic requirement, but a tricky one to have, right? So I've shown you that as well. Now, with that being said, again, we are going to go back to the layers, and in here we have something called stickers. In here you can go inside of the stickers and you can add different fun stickers on top of your video, just like this. It's very easy to do. I'm not going into this. This is as simple as it can be, right? Then again, we are going back to the layers again, and this time I'm going to show you how to add text element to it. So let us write something like welcome to Master. Sorry. And in here, you can see that coming up over here, right? Welcome to Master. So what we can do is that we can change the fonts. We can actually go into Android fonts that are available. So we can make it robot or bold, just for an example. And you can see the font has got changed over here. We can change the color, make it red, for an example, right? And there you go. It has gotten changed. We can have the in animation. We can actually have it letter by letter so that it appears more like a typewriter effect, right? Then we can have the overall animation as well, like blink, so that it blinks after it actually appears, right? So we can do all of that. All of that is doable. We can also add an out animation to it, like a slide right. So now if we play this, let us show you how this appears. So let's go back and play this. There you can see there is the blinking and there it goes out, right? So that's how cool it is. Now on the last part, there is something called handwriting. This is going to be particularly important if we use the screen annotation. Say for example, I just turn on the handwriting over here, and I can select the color and the kind of handwriting that I want. And in here, I can use this to actually point out anything on the screen or write anything in a free form. Say for example, I was actually focusing on these layers. So I'll go back to layers, and in here I'll select the pen, right? Now once done, I can actually show you different things, like say for example, on the screen, this guy is our commentator, okay? Then if we actually go around and if we want to write anything like the commentator name, we can write something like commentator or something like that. Whatever you wish to, you can go ahead and do that. This microphone, you can point out like this is a Boya microphone, just for an example, right? Or something like that. If you want to annotate a part of the screen, you can do that very easily. So with that being said, you can also edit this. You can add animations to this stuffs as well. All of that is doable. Now, if we play this again, you can see over here the handwritings appear, right? So now if you want to actually get the handwritings a little shorter, what you can do is that you can select it, and then you can actually go ahead over here, and in here you can select the trim and split. So you can see it has trimmed it, so we can click on trim right. So what happens now is that, let us play this and show you. Let's go back and play this. As you can see now, as soon as the commentator goes, there is nothing on the screen. So we can actually control the timeline for which the elements appear on the video, right? So everything is doable. Now, with that being said, that was all about the layers. So I've covered it all over here. Now I want to show you another powerful feature that it has, which is called the recording. So what happens is that sometimes during the initial recording, you have something that might not have gone right? So you want to actually, so you might actually want to re-record it while editing. So you can just press on this record, and in here you can press on allow, and as you can see, it is picking up the microphone. So if we click on start, it actually takes my voice within this video, right? As you can see over here, this part of it contains my voice. This is my voice over here. So you can actually go ahead and do different things with the voice. You can go with the voice changer. You can go turn it into an alien voice. You can do different kind of fun stuff with it as well. So that's up to you. You can also go ahead with the volume envelope, and you can actually envelope the volume so that it doesn't hit your ears, right? You can add it on loop as well. So all of that is pretty much possible. So with that being said, that's it regarding this adding voiceover. Then there's this audio part. You can click on here, and in here you can find different things, like you can add background music if you wish to. You can add spatial effects, that is the like the bell icon effect, all the different things. You can do it over here. You can have all this recorded stuff over here. You can add songs from your gallery as well, right? You can have the album as well. So all of this is possible, right? Now, with that being said, that's more or less how you do all the stuff over here. Now, there are certain other things that I want to show you, but these are very, very advanced topic. Like, say, for example, you want to change the speed of this video to 1.5. You can do that, right? So what that essentially does is that it shortens the video and it speeds up the video. Now, at the same time, if there is something as a commentary or an audio on the video, I would suggest you just turn this option on, that is keep pitch. What that does is that it doesn't distort the audio. If you don't do this, the audio would get distorted, right? So that is quite essential stuff to be had. Apart from this, there is another thing that we can do over here, is that reverse. We can reverse the entire video as well if we want to. Now, I'm not doing that, but if you want to, you can do that. This can actually add those back to front kind of effect as well, right? So now we are going to use the pan and zoom, but before that, I just want to show you how to apply the pan and zoom. So now on here, we will go over to pan and zoom, and in here, there's the first position, as you can see over here, and we will go over to the second position, and on the second position, we will actually make it zoomed right into this HDPL. Now, once that is done, we will just go back, and in here, we are going to start, and let me show how this pan and zoom effect appears. So from this start, that is the HDPL Hooghly District Premier League, to there it will be a zoom into the HDPL directly. So let's play and see. So there you go. So the pan and zoom function can be applied just like that. The zoom in, the zoom out, you can do that, right? But there are no keyframes over here. So the thing is that you need to split the video, and the end point would be the end part of that splitted portion, and the start position would be the start point of the splitted position, right? So there's no concept of keyframing. So with that being said, there are some other advantages and features as well. Like there is a filter in which you can change the different things. You can add a filter to actually increase effects, right? You can go for adjustments like the brightness, contrast, saturation, vibrance. You can change all of that. You can add clip graphics. You can have super resolution, and again, all of this can be doable, right? So with that being said, that is everything regarding the KineMaster editing, and I really hope that you guys have enjoyed it. Now, once your editing is done, you just need to click on this icon over here. This is the export icon, and in here, you can select the resolution of your export. Now, since mine KineMaster is a free one, you can maximum go up to 720p. But if you are on the paid version, you can actually export up to 4K as well, right? Now, with that being said, you can go ahead and actually change the frame rate as well. You can change the format as well. All of that is doable. And once done, you can just click on save as video, and boom, it would be saved, right? Now, there would be a watermark that would be coming. So if you want to actually get rid of that, you need to go for a plan, right? So if you want to, you can do that, but for now I'm skipping that. And as you can see, the video is being exported, and it's pretty fast as well. The only thing that you will have is that KineMaster logo, right? So with that being said, it brings me to an end of this tutorial, and I really hope that you guys have enjoyed it. So from today onwards, you can go ahead and edit your videos using this phone itself, right? So whatever phone you have, not necessary to have an iPhone or something like that. It works on every phone that you have. And as we talk, you can see the export is going on, and the export would be nearly completed by now. So let's wait, and there you go. It has been exported, right? And there is an ad coming up. So can close this ad, and as you can see, it has been done, right? So if we play this over here, so you can see over here, this is being played, right? And there is the zoom in effect, there is the rotational effect that we have. All of that is happening, right? So quite amazing. So with that being said, again, it brings me to an end of this tutorial, and I really hope that you guys have enjoyed it. We'll meet again on the next one. Until then, keep practicing hard and do follow whatever I have shown. And if you get into any kind of problem, I'm always there to help you out. We'll meet again on the next one.
Hey guys, welcome to this tutorial, and I'm your host Cheyenne, and today in this video I'm going to show you how you can create faceless videos without even recording a voice, which can actually bring in hundreds and thousands of views to your contents on YouTube or Facebook or Instagram, wherever you want to. Now you can see these are the kind of videos that I'm talking about, which doesn't require you to show your face or even record your videos. These are done using stock footages and voiceovers. Now in this video I'll show you from where you can write the scripts without knowing anything about the topic, right? From where you can get the voiceover done for you for free, from where you can get those stock footages for free of cost, and how to make them all into a stunning video altogether. So all of these are going to be absolutely free of cost. Now that being said, if that sounds interesting, then please stick on with me till the end of this tutorial. So without wasting any further time, let's jump inside of my computer and let me show you how to do the stuff. So the first step in here is getting a script ready for your video, right? Now for script writing, if you are a good copywriter, you can do it yourself, or I would suggest you to go inside of ChatGPT, which is absolutely free to use, right? Just log inside of ChatGPT and come over here, that is the prompt, and ask it to write something. Say for example, I'm interested in creating 3 easy to practice tips on weight loss. So I'm going to write something like this. I'm going to instruct ChatGPT to act as a weight loss expert and write me 3 tips which are easy to follow and effective and would result in weight loss faster. So when I hit on enter, it will actually go ahead and produce these tips. So let us produce it, then I'll talk you through it. So there you can see it has created these things, right? So within 1 there are 3 points, then 2, within 2 there are a few points, then there is a 3, and within 3 there are a few points as well, right? So we have actually generated our script. So what we can do now is that we just want to go ahead and actually create a voiceover for this script and see what timing of the voiceover is. So with that being said, we have done our first step, which is rewriting our script through ChatGPT. Now we'll head over to our second step, which is actually creating the voiceover. Now for free voiceover, you can use our website, which is called 11labs.io. Now this actually allows you to create free voiceover even without logging in. But the problem here is that you can only do up to 333 alphabets. After that, you need to actually split it into different files and then do different audio voiceovers, right? But that being said, it's a workaround that you need to do if you want to do it for free of cost. Otherwise, I would suggest you to get inside of Speech Hello, which is another premium text to voice engine which can help you to create voiceovers. So in here we need to actually paste the script. So let's do that. Let's head over to ChatGPT, and in here let us copy from here. Let's copy this, go over to Speech Hello, paste this over here, and in here you can adjust. You can actually add pauses, you can adjust the speech, you can have different voices over here. Now I do like this voice, which is Billy Joe, the male voice, so this is one of the top choice as well, but you can play around with it, right? There are certain other voices that you have. There's the tone that you can select as well, like a friendly tone, a normal tone. I would go for a friendly tone, and then you can actually go and do whatever you want to, right? Now with that being said, it's time to do the voiceover. So just click on generate voiceover, and you can split it into multiple parts, but I want to generate it as it is. So it will take a few seconds actually to create the voiceover, and as you can see, as we talk about it, it has created the voiceover. Now if we go ahead and play this, let me show you the quality. Let's play this.
Here are 3 easy to follow and effective tips.
And as you can see, it has a nice little quality, right? Now you can add background music here as well. That's up to you, but I'll show you how to do that later as well. So with that being said, once we are happy with it, we can just click on download, and you just need to click on no, just download, and boom, it would actually download the file for you, right? So that's quite cool. Now one thing about it that I want to tell you is that if you click on play, you can see this, the file is almost 2.17. that is, it's 2 minutes and 17 seconds long. Now if you
you are doing something for maybe YouTube short or Instagram reel, then it's preferably it should be a little smaller one, right? If you're doing this for a YouTube video, then this is fine, right? So I am currently interested in showing you an Instagram or a YouTube short thing because that is in trend right now. So let's go back to ChatGPT and let me show you how you can actually summarize this. So let's go back. And in here, I am just going to write, can you summarize the above content into half its size, right? So if I hit an enter, there you can see it's making a summary of the above thing, and it has actually cut it down to a large extent, right? So what we can do is that we can now add an intro to it and add an outro to it and make it relevant, right? So let's ask it to add intro and outro to the above script and hit on enter, and you can see it's writing the intro over here, then it's giving the points. There you go, and there is the outro. So that's quite cool, right? Now what we can do is that we can manually summarize the intro a bit, and we can even go ahead with ChatGPT and tell it to summarize the intro. So that's quite cool. With that being said, let us compile this into one little document. So what I'll do is that I'll just open up my Google Doc. Let me do that quickly. And in here, I'll create a blank one. I would name it as weight loss tips. Right now I'll go back to ChatGPT, and in here I will copy this part of the intro, go back to the document, paste it, select on the body and paste it, right? Then I'll go over to the next one. For that, again, let me go back, and here you go. So 3 tips for faster weight loss. This should be something like this, right? So let us go over here and let us paste 3 tips for faster weight loss, right? Now the first one should be mindful eating. So let us copy this and paste it over here. Then let's head over to the next one that we have, which is a portion control. So make sure that you copy the important part of the thing, right? You don't miss out an important part so that your video is of good quality, right? And then there is the regular exercise. This is the step number 3. So I'll just go ahead and I would paste it over here. So that makes my intro and my content. Now it's part for the outro. So I'll go ahead over here and I'll copy a part of the outro, right? So let it be this one, and boom, there you go, right? So I have been actually able to create all of these, right? Now what I can do is that I can just take a full selection of these, Control C, and again go over to speech hello again. And this time I'll just come over here, and in here I can just select all and delete and paste my new content. And in here I can just go ahead and ask it to make a voiceover. So I can just click on generate voiceover, and boom, it would be generating the voiceover pretty soon. And you can see it has been generated. So now if we play this,
As a weight
you
loss
can see
expert
it's a
with a
little
proven
over
track record
1
of helping
point.
numerous individuals achieve
It's a
their
little
weight
over
loss
1
goals.
minute, right? So we can go ahead and adjust that as well with any video editor by just tweaking the speed a little. We can do that easily, right? So that being said, that's the way you want to do the stuff. Again, we can go ahead and add background music to it, but we are not currently doing that. Let's close this as of now, right? And go ahead and download this. So that's our second step done and dusted. Now we would go over to a video editing tool or a video creating tool for that matter, which is called canva.com. You can go ahead and register for free of cost. It's absolutely free to use. However, it has a pro version, but again, it doesn't necessarily mean you need to buy the pro version. You can do all of the stuffs that I'll show in this video for free of cost as well. With that being said, in here you can see there are already these things like video, mobile video, but if you want to do it from scratch, you can just go ahead over here, create design, and then write something like mobile video, and it searches over here, and there you can see the aspect ratio. So you can just click on that and it will actually create a vertical video format for you. As you can see over here, this is perfect, right? Now, remember that the video was of 67 seconds, right? So what we need to do first of all is that we have an intro, we have 3 points, and then we have an outro. So that means we have 5 different scenes for it, right? I hope you are getting my point. So we need 5 different scenes, each of around 13 seconds. That totally combines to around 65 seconds, which is exactly going to be quite same as the voiceover that we have. So what we are going to do is that we are quickly going to add a few slides just like this. By clicking this, you can add the slide. And as you can see, each of these slides are of 5 seconds by default. So what we want to do is that we want to come over here called edit timing, click on that. And in here, let us add this to 14 seconds, just for an example, and let us apply it to all pages. Now, as you can see, the total video duration is now 1 minute 10 seconds, that is 70 seconds. And we have the voiceover of 67 seconds. So that's quite cool.
Now on the next step, we are going to actually upload the voiceover so that we exactly know at what timing we need which kind of stock footages. If that is not clear to you right now, don't worry. As I will go through this, you get it more clear, right? So first of all, let's actually add our voiceover. So for that, we'll just go on to the left hand side, and in here we have a thing called uploads. Just click on that, and in here just come over here and click on upload files, and in here we have the voiceover over here. So just double click on that, and you would see it has been uploaded, right? So let's wait until it's fully uploaded. Now it has been uploaded. So we can just drag it like this and drop it over here, right? So if we do that, you can see I've been successfully able to do that. And if we scroll all the way end of it, you can see the voiceover just ends before the slide ends. That means the entire voiceover has been taken in. If the slide length was shorter, the voiceover would have truncated. That's why I had actually generated all these slides beforehand, right? Now let me turn inside my headphones so that I can actually listen to what is being said at which slide. Okay, now if we play this.
As a weight loss expert with a proven track record of helping numerous individuals achieve their weight loss goals, I've compiled 3 effective and easy to follow tips that can accelerate your weight loss journey. 3 tips for faster weight loss. Mindful eating. To promote a healthy...
Okay, so from here it is mindful eating, right? So we need to actually bring our cursor over here. Click on here, right? And then we just need to go over here, right click and click on split audio. So now we know that up to this part, this is the introduction, right? So in here there should be some video regarding weight loss, because I'm talking as if I'm a weight loss expert and I want to guide you through weight loss, right? So all that we want to do over here is go over to video on this left hand side, right? You can find it, and in here we can search videos for weight loss. Let me type that and hit on enter. Now what we can do is that we can just drag this video over here and place it like this, right? So you can see this vertical video coming over here. It has automatically been scaled to a vertical video, right? And what we can do is that we can just test around what looks good, right? So we can go into more and we can actually position this over here. Now if we play this, you can see this is looking quite good, right? Now remember that we had actually splitted the video. Now if we play this.
As a weight loss expert with a proven track record of helping numerous individuals achieve their weight loss goals, I've compiled 3 effective and easy to follow tips that can accelerate your weight loss journey. So
this sounds a little more related to whatever voiceover is going on, right? And now if we play this,
mindful eating. To promote a healthier...
This actually goes into the second slide, right? So what we should ideally do is that we should drag this slide over here and make it match with the cutout that we have. You can see this, right? There is the cutout, and we have actually being able to sync this. So that's quite cool. With that being said, now if we play this from any point, just go ahead and play.
Helping numerous individuals achieve their weight loss goals.
So that's quite cool, right? Now we need to do a couple of more things over here. Number one is that we need to add the subtitles over here. So for that, we'll go back to our document that we had, right? And in here, for this, we are writing this part, right? So we just need to copy this, go back to Canva, and in here we need to add a text. So just drag the text over here, and you just need to add a text box, right? Just click on that and you can see it has been added. So now we are going to paste in here, and as you can see, it has been pasted. Now we can actually position it wherever we want to. Say for example, right here, we can actually go ahead and increase the font size to make it a little more visible. So there you go, it's quite visible now, but I want to actually position it better, right? Done. Then we can come over to this effects, and in here we can add a background to this subtitles that we have, right? We can change the color of the background as well. We can make it any color of background that we want to. Say for example, we want to make it like this, we can do that as well. You have numerous opportunities, right? You can go ahead and do this, whatever you like to. You can even change the color of your subtitles as well, right? You can go ahead over here and change the color from here as well. You can make it bold as well. So that's a part of the journey. You can just go ahead and select anything over here, go ahead over here and click on bold, and boom, there you go, it's turned into bold at one click, right? The next thing that we want to do is come over to this animate over here, click on that, and in here you can give it a nice typewriter effect like this,
and then you can also add the animation on enter or on exit. That's up to you. If you are on pro, you can even go ahead and change the speed, and you can change the writing style as well. So I wanted to animate character wise so that it appears a little better. And once this is done, I'll just click on play to show you how this entire thing looks like. So let's click.
Expert with a proven track record of helping numerous individuals achieve their weight loss goals. I've compiled 3 effective and easy to follow tips that can accelerate your weight loss journey.
So that's quite cool, right? And after this part over here,
3 tips for faster weight loss.
it says something like 3 tips for faster weight loss. So we could have gone ahead and added another text box as well. That's up to us. Now we'll go over to the next slide, and the whole concept over here is I just wanted to show you how you can do the things. If you can do it in one slide, you can do it for hundreds of slides as well. That's not a matter, right? Now let me show you how you can actually go ahead and do the stuff for the next slide. So in the next slide, let's hear what it tells about.
Mindful eating. To promote a healthier relationship with food and prevent overeating, practice mindful eating. Slow down your eating pace, eliminate distractions during meals, and pay attention to your body's hunger and fullness cues. Portion control.
Okay, so this is portion control. So this is the second part of it, right? So I don't want it to get over here. So again, what I want to do over here is that I want to come over here, right click, and then I need to split the audio so that I need to know where exactly my slide should end over here. And this slide talks more about mindful eating, right? So what we can do is that we can go over and we can search for videos as well over here. So normally you are going to find the videos on the left hand side, but if you are using too many elements, you might not find it sometimes. So for that, you just need to head over to apps, and in here you just search for video, and you are going to get videos, right? And you just click on that, and you can see the same thing appears over here. So in here I'm going to search for something called eating. Just hit on enter, and again there is a filter, but for videos these are generally all in horizontal mode, right? If you are adding photos, let me show you that. If I just head over to photos, and if I have something like eating, then in here I have these 3 filters over here. I can click on that, and in here I can find vertical things as well. I can just select vertical, and then I just can come over here, and you can see all of these are vertical things, right? So that's quite cool. So let me show you how to do the stuff with photos. So if I bring the cursor back, let me hear carefully what is being said over here. So let's play this.
Mindful eating. To promote a healthier relationship with food and prevent overeating, practice mindful eating.
So it should be mindful eating. So it should be somebody eating, right? So we can just go ahead and have this guy over here, because this guy seems to be a little mindful and a little calm, right? So we can just bring him over here, and then we can adjust the size of this image just like this, maybe, right? And in here, if we play again from this part,
slow down your eating pace, eliminate distractions.
So from this part, it says slow down your eating, right? So we can come over here, and what we can do is that we can split this entire video as well. So for that, we can just go over to this and click on split page, and as you can see, there has been a split. So in here, what we can do is that we can add a video of slow eating. So let's go over to videos again, and in here, maybe this is a little slow eating, so we can just add this. So just drag it over here and paste it over here, right? So now if we play this again, let us show you how it happens.
Mindful eating. To promote a healthier relationship with food and prevent overeating, practice mindful eating. Slow down your eating pace, eliminate distractions during meals, and pay attention to your body's hunger and fullness cues. Portion control.
So the next would be the portion control, right? So this video should end over here. So this is how you need to do stuffs, right? Now I've shown you 2 slides, how I've edited each of them, how I have taken in control of what is being said, and how I am finding matching visuals, be it photos, be it videos, right? Now we need to go ahead and do the same stuff over here. That is, we need to add the captions. So for that, again, we are going to go over text, click on that, click on add text box. Now before that, just make sure that you select the slide where you want to add text box. Just click on that, and you can see the text box has been added. So in here, this talks about mindful eating, and before this slow down. So up to this point, it would be there. So let's copy this. Let's go back to Canva, and in here, let's paste this. Done, right? Now what we can do is that we can maintain the same thing that we had done on the previous slide, or we can even change it as well. That's up to us, right? So let us do this. This has a lower kind of characters over here, so we can actually make it a little increased in size. And in here, let us actually reposition it. So we can do it over here on top, maybe, right? And in here, we just need to go over effects again, give it a background, and you can see this has been another background. So quite cool. Now we just need to make it a little shorter. Perfect, right? Now we can just go ahead to animate, and again this time we can do another type of animate as well. So this one looks good, the wipe, or you can go for the breathe, or you can go for the drift like this. Tectonic could be there, right? So anything and everything. For writing, you can have this ascent kind of thing, you can have this burst kind of thing as well. This gives you a more kind of typewriter kind of effect, in fact, right? So all of this is doable, right? You can just go ahead and do anything and everything over here. Now once this is done, let me show you how it looks like. So let's go back and let's play the animation.
Mindful eating. To promote a healthier relationship with food and prevent overeating, practice mindful eating. Slow down your eating.
Quite cool, right? And in here we need to add that slow down from here. So we just need to go over to doc again, and in here we just need to copy this part, and we need to go back, and in here we need to again add a text box. We can add our writing over here, we can increase the font size, right? Quite cool. And then once done, we can go over to effects, give it a background, and maybe we can again change that font size a little. Okay, so let's select everything over here and click on font size. So you can see the font size is increasing, right? So quite cool, right? Now we can actually reposition it wherever we want to. That's up to us. We can just drag it over here and it will happen to animate as well, right? We can go ahead and actually add another kind of animation. We have already used burst, and we can use bounce. This one looks nice, right? So if we play this again,
slow down your eating pace, eliminate distractions during meals,
so you can see,
and pay attention.
It looks quite amazing, right? So basically this is how you do things, right? Now in between the slides, to add even more dynamical things to your videos, what you can do is that you can just bring in the cursor between your slide, and that actually gives you two options. One is to add page. If you are missing something, you can add a page and add that. And there is another thing called add transitions. Just click on that, and in here you can have different kind of transitions, right? You can have this match and move. So this, if I click on this, you can see the transition has been applied, right? Now on the second one, again, we can come over here and add another one, say this one, right? So now if we go ahead and actually play this, let me show you the transitions in effect. Just play this.
Journey. 3 tips for faster weight loss. Mindful eating. Healthier relationship with food and prevent overeating. Practice mindful eating. Slow down your...
So you can see it actually happens in a majestic way, right? Now if you have doubt of what the actual video would look like, you can always come over here, and here is a thing called preview that might be guarding by my camera. It's right behind my camera. You can just click on preview.
As a weight loss expert with a proven track record
and you
of
can
helping
see
numerous individuals achieve their weight loss goals, I've compiled 3 effective and easy to follow tips that can accelerate your weight loss journey. 3 tips for faster weight loss. Mindful eating.
So you can see in this way you can actually go ahead and create whatever you want to, and once you are done with it, you can just go ahead and click on download, and it would download this as an MP4 video. And the best part, you have the full HD as well, so that you can actually publish this wherever you want to, right? But before actually publishing, make sure that you actually do this stuff for all of the slides. Now my tutorial was intended to show you how to do the stuff, right? So I'm not really going into all of that, but I just wanted to give you a complete look and feel of how to do the stuffs, right? Now if you want to take your videos to even a better level, what you can do is that you can add different things to it as well. Say for example, you can just head over to this apps over here, click on that, and in here you can add some things like GIFs. Just go ahead and have GIFs and click on enter, and you can see Giphy, and just click on that, and then you just need to click on open, and boom, you can see there are a ton of Giphies that are available. So you can go ahead and actually choose any one of them, right? So if I want to add a Giphy on this one, maybe, right? So we can just go back, we can bring our cursor back over here, select this page, and then maybe something like weight loss Giphy, right? And maybe we can choose this one just for an example. If we click on that, you can see it has been added over here. So what we can do is that we can place it wherever we want to and give another flavor to our video. We can even go ahead and do this one as well. This one looks more appropriate, so we can do this as well. So it's all up to your research. You can go ahead and find the best suiting one, and you can actually add this. Now there is one more thing that I want to show you. As you can see, this has been added to the entire slide, right? So if I go over here, you can see from the very start it has been added. Say for example, I want that weighing machine to come after this point, just for an example, right? To give it a more kind of emphasis, right? So just right click over here, click on split page, and in here on the first one, you just delete the stuffs that you had added, right? So now if we play this, you can see
your weight loss goals. I've compiled 3 effective and easy to follow tips that can accelerate.
So quite cool, right? It talks about accelerating weight loss, and this weight loss machine
switch actually moves a little faster.
weight loss journey.
So that's quite cool as well. Now, in the same way, you can even go ahead and go over to apps again, and this time we can search for something called emoji. Just click on that, and in here you have an emoji store as well. Just go ahead and click on open, and you can add different emojis to it as well. So that's up to you. Now, the imagination is going to be your only limitation that you have with Canva. You can even go ahead and on the apps, you can search for something called Pixtone. And if you click on that, it actually allows you to import any character over here as well on your video. So maybe this is on weight loss. So you can add this lady over here who is a little fatty. And then after the end of the video, you can do something like this to actually show the before and after thing or something like that as well. So these are a few things that I just wanted to mention so that you can actually stand out even from your competition, and you can create some amazing breathtaking videos. With that being said, it brings me to an end of this tutorial, and I really hope that you guys have enjoyed this. So we'll meet again on the next one.
How to create a YouTube channel in a step-by-step tutorial with secret optimization techniques that can help you to get more views and more audiences right from the beginning. So in this tutorial, I'm going to cover you up with all the secret and hidden and key features that you can explore while setting up your YouTube channel in 2024. And these are the latest techniques that you can apply, and most creators aren't doing this, right? So you are going to be following the top creators right from the start of your journey. So with that being said, without further ado, let's jump into my laptop and let me show you step by step on how you can create your brand new YouTube channel in 2024 in a step-by-step approach with all the optimization features turned on. So let's dive in. Hey guys, welcome to this tutorial, and in here, as I told you, it's going to be a step-by-step approach. So the step one that you need to actually adhere to is having your account set up. Now, YouTube acts with Google account. So first step is signing up for Google account. Now, if you already have a Google account, you can skip to step 2, or you can follow this over here as well. Just go over to google.com and in here type create new Gmail account, right? Just click on that and then click on the link. And in here, you can just go ahead and create an account. Just click here. Now, remember, I am already into Google account, so I'm not going to go through this process, but it's pretty simple. You can just click over here and then enter your email or phone number, supply your password, and boom, you would be right inside your Google account, right? So that's how you can create a Google account for absolutely free of cost for lifetime. And once you are done with this step, that is step number 1, most of you must have a Google account by now, I guess. So we will jump over to our step number 2, which is creating a YouTube channel based on the Google account that we have just created, right? So for that, we just need to log inside of Google with the account that we have signed in right here. As you can see over here, I have got this account signed in over here, right? And in here, you can find these dots over here, which are Google apps, right? You can just come over this, and in here, you can find YouTube. Or what you can do is that you can simply just go over to youtube.com by typing it on your browser as well. So both of them works, right? So let's go for YouTube. And in here, as you can see, this by default opens up your YouTube account, right? Now in here, you just need to come over to this icon and click on this icon, and this will give you an option to create a channel right from here. Now remember, on one Gmail account, you can create up to 5 YouTube channels using one Gmail account. So that's completely fine, and you can go ahead and do that, right? Now, the other way to do is come over to this settings, click on that, and in here, you can go ahead and create a channel as well. So both of these works, right? So let's go ahead and click on create a channel. Now, once we do that, you can see over here, it pops up a message like the name and the YouTube handle of the channel, right? So we are going to name it something which is related to the niche, right? So since here we would be actually taking on making money online niche, so there should be something related to making money online. So for that, what I do suggest you to use is something again free of cost, which is ChatGPT. So you can just come over to ChatGPT. Again, you can sign up for absolutely free of cost using the same Google account that you have created or the existing account that you might be using for your YouTube channel, right? So in here, we just need to ask ChatGPT about a suitable YouTube channel name. So let us type in. So I've given it like, please suggest a good YouTube channel name for make money online niche, right? So hit on enter. So as you can see, it has listed 10 names over here. So you can actually go ahead and choose any one of them. But before you do so, one thing is important, that you need to check out YouTube whether anything related to that exists or not. And if exist, if they are big channels or not. Because if your channel name actually coincides with a big channel name, then there is a lesser probability of you to make out with that name, right? So So that being said, before you choose the name, just make sure to head over to youtube.com. And in here, you can choose any of the names and search whether any existing channels do exist on YouTube on that name, right? So for example, I like this digital dollars. So what I can do is that I can copy this, come over to YouTube, and then I can hit an @ and then I can type in the name digital dollars without a space and hit on enter. So this will actually show me whether there is a channel related to this or not. As you can see over here, there is one like digital dollars 5 and it has 91.3k subscribers. There is one called digital dollars as well, but this isn't a big channel. So you can see that this name works and people are actually using this. So what we can do is that we can add a little variation to this name and make it ours. Like maybe this one, I have just tried out easy digital dollars and I couldn't find a channel with this. So this can be a good name to use. So let's go ahead and use this. So let's head over to YouTube. And in here, I will name this channel as easy digital dollars, right? And then on the handle, I already have this handle. And as you can see, YouTube is showing this is available. So I had actually made a check before choosing this name. So that's what you should also follow, because YouTube handles are very important when you make a call out in your videos later that do subscribe me, do find me at easy digital dollars. It's very easy to remember, right? And people will keep coming back to this channel. So that's a good way to have. Now you can also go ahead and select a picture from here. Now we can do that later as well. That's up to us. So let's go ahead and select a picture. And in here, we can either use the illustrations that are inbuilt or we can upload anything as well. So that's up to us. So currently let's use an illustration like dollars. Okay, there is nothing like on dollars. So let's go for money. Okay, there is nothing on money as well. So maybe we can just upload something. So let us currently use this, but I'll show you how you can change it later as well. Don't worry. So let's click on done. And as you can see over here, this has been reflected over here. And now we'll click on create channel. And as you can see, the channel has been created. So that brings us to the end of step number 2. Now we'll start our step number 3, which is basic customization of our channel, which are absolutely mandatory to do, right? So in here, what we can do is that we can just come over to this icon over here, right? And in here, what we can do, we can click on view your channel, and that will bring us to this screen, as you can see over here. And in here, you have an option to customize your channel, as you can see over here. Just click on that. So it actually welcomes you to YouTube Studio. Now, YouTube Studio is going to be your go-to place for having anything like checking your analytics, doing some settings changes, whatever you try to do, checking your earnings, everything you can do via this YT Studio. So this is going to be an important stuff to have, right? So let's click on continue. And in here, as you can see, there are 3 things like layout, branding, and basic info. What we need to change first things is branding. Just come over here, and in here you have the picture. As you can see, this is going to be a profile picture. As you can see over here, this has been reflected already. Now you can go ahead and create your banner image, right? So for this, what I suggest you is to go to canva.com. And in here, as you can see, you can sign up using your Gmail account. So let's do that. Again, this is absolutely free to use, so you are not going to be charged. Now, once you get inside here, they will ask for a few basic questions, like you can go ahead and do this for personal use, right? And then you can upgrade later as well. So as you can see, my free account has been created. Now in here, what you can do is that you can come over to this search, and in here you can write like YouTube banner. And once you do that, you can find this thing over here, YouTube banner. So just click on that. And as you can see, it has loaded a ton of banner, right? So you can actually go ahead and choose any one of them. Now, this is the magic of Canva, because you don't need to think too much. You can get all of these which are already done for you. Now you can quickly go through this and choose any one that you wish to. Maybe I am liking this one. So just click on this. And as you can see, you can just go ahead and customize this template. Click on that. And in here, you just need to actually make the changes, like our name of our channel. So it should be like easy digital dollars, right? And then make sure that you are actually changing the font size so that it accommodates it. So that's it. It's done, right? And then in here, you can have this new episodes every day. Say, for example, right? Say, for example, you have new videos every day on making money online, right? So I've done this. Now, if you want to add a little more customization, what you can do is that you can upload your own image into this, or you can go ahead and search for elements within Canva, and then you can have this $sign, say, for example, and you can add this as well, right? So this is how you can actually go ahead and change stuff. Say, for example, I want to replace this
S that we had in digital dollars with a dollar sign, right? So what we can do is that we can just go ahead and delete this S, and then instead of S we can actually put in this dollar sign over here. So this looks quite amazing, right? So in this way, you can go ahead and actually make changes as well. Like you can change this easy into a dollar as well. Again, that's left to your imagination. You can go ahead and make as many changes as you wish to. Now, make sure that you play around within this area. Whatever you add beyond this may not be visible in mobile screen, right? I'll show you how to find out that as well. So let's click on share. And from here, we'll click on download. And from here, we can just click on download again. And boom, it would be downloaded right into our PC. So now let's go back to the channel customization, and in here we will upload the banner image that we had just done, right? So as you can see over here, this is viewable on all devices. That's why I told you to make only changes within this part. Make sure that whatever you want to add, you add it in this part, because this would be visible across all devices. Even if you open this channel on a mobile, if you open this channel on a laptop, on a desktop, on a 65-inch TV, wherever you wish to open it, you can, and you can view all of these. This is going to be viewable only on desktop. So this part and this part is going to be visible only on desktop. And these other parts is going to be visible only if you open it up via TV. So make sure that nothing important is in this part, right? Everything important should be within this all devices part, right? So I hope that you have understood this. Now, once done, I'll click on done and boom, this would be done, right? You can see over here, the change has been made. Now, if you wish to add a custom watermark to all your videos that is going to be uploaded, you can go ahead and upload this as well, but that is again optional. Now, if you wish to actually use a custom profile pic for your channel, you can again use Canva to create that as well. So let's quickly head over to Canva and create it. So in here, there is a magic thing as well, which is the Canva AI. Now in here, I can type YouTube profile picture and hit on enter. And in here, you can see there are tons of profile pictures that are available. So you can just go ahead and choose any one of them. I'm liking this one, so just click on this. Now you can take your time in choosing it. There are plenty available, right? So just click on customize your template. And again, we are going to change this picture with our image if we want our face on that, or if we want a faceless channel, we can actually go ahead and upload any elements from here. So let's do that. So we can use this for the time being, right? So let's click on share again. Let's click on download, and we want to download this as PNG again. Now, once this is done, we'll come over to change, and then we will actually have this and click on done. And boom, as you can see, now the profile picture would look like this, right? So that brings us to the end of this step number 3, where we have done the basic customization of our channel. Now, once all of these are done, we'll just click on publish so that this effects takes place. And once it does so, that will mark the end of this step. That is step number 3, where we have done all the basic changes. So now we will actually head over to our step number 4, which is turning on the essential features within YouTube. So to unlock all the eligibility features, we just need to again come over to this account. And in here, this time we need to go over to your channel. Just click on that. And then again, come over to your channel over here and click on YouTube Studio. Now, once you have come over here, you can find a thing called settings, as you can see over here. Just click on that. And in here, you can find the option called channels. Just click on that. And in here, you can find a thing called feature eligibility. So this will be our step 4, because we are going to actually show you the essential features and how you can turn them on, like having a custom thumbnail for your videos. This might be a feature that you want from day 1, video number 1, right? So this is important that you do this before you start your journey. Now in here, as you can see, there are standard features, intermediate features, and advanced features, right? So we will go over to the standard features first and click on this arrow over here. And as you can see, this is enabled. That is, you can go ahead and upload your videos. You can go ahead and create your playlist, and then you can have collaborators to the playlist, and also you can add new videos to the existing playlist. So this is something that you can do. But if you head over to intermediate features, if you click on this, you can see over here, you can't upload videos longer than 15 minutes, right? So that's a restriction. You can't use custom thumbnails, again, a restriction, and you can't do live streaming. So to enable all of these, all that we need to do is verify our phone number, right? So we'll click on this verify phone number. Now in here, select text me the verification code, right? And then you need to select your country, and then you need to give a phone number. Now I'm blurring this number, but you need to provide your number, right?
Now I've already supplied the phone number, but as you can see over here, up to 2 channels can be verified per phone number per year, right? So you can't go ahead and spam YouTube with one number and you cannot open up 10 accounts. So that's the thing that you need to keep in mind, right? Now, once this is done, I'll click on get code and I will get a text message very soon from Google. So let's wait. So as you can see, I've submitted my verification code and now I'll click on submit. And boom. You can see over here, congratulations, the number is now verified. So these are pretty easy steps to do, but very vital ones as well. Now, once this is done, I can just go back to my channel dashboard. And again, I can go over to channel. And again, I can go over to feature eligibility. And as you can see, my intermediate features are now enabled because I have verified the phone number. Now, once this is done, we can also head over to advanced feature. And in here, if we click on this arrow, it will show me what are the advanced feature. Like you can have appealing content ID claims, you can have more live streams daily, you can upload more videos daily, you can create more shorts daily, you can embed live streams, you can add external links in your video description. This is going to be a monetization process because I don't know whether you are aware or not, there is a process called affiliate marketing in which you can recommend product, right? Say, for example, I am making a YouTube video on the best microphone, right? And I have actually reviewed the microphone, and right under in the description, I can leave a link for that microphone via Amazon. So if anybody goes ahead and makes a purchase, I'll get the commission. So that's how affiliate marketing works. You can also promote your own products as well. But for all of that, you need to actually give the link in the description, right? So that is going to be very important, right? So if you want to have external links on your video description, then this must be turned on. And the most important things, you will be eligible to apply for monetization only if this is done. Now, actually, there are 3 ways to do it, right? One is video verification, where you can actually look into the camera and record a quick video where they will verify that you are a real human being and you are operating this channel, right? Then you can submit a valid ID proof as well. Or you can actually leave it up to YouTube and find your channel history. Now, this can actually take up to 2 months, as you can see. So what happens is that when you upload regularly into your channel, YouTube will take it seriously and then it will actually approve you for this advanced feature. But then if you need to put links straight away into your videos, then you must go for either a video verification or a valid ID verification, right? So that's how you can actually enable this as well, right from the word go. With that being said, that's how these things are done. So that brings us to the end of step number 4, which is unlocking the features within YouTube. Now, that being said, we'll actually head over to the step number 5, which is having all the SEO settings and all the important settings turned on. So this is going to be a vital part of the video. So now we are going to actually go through everything. So for this, we'll head over to settings. As you can see over here, click on that. And in here, we will head over to channels. So we will actually go on this left-hand side one by one. And then for each of this left-hand side, we have certain things over here, right? So we need to actually check out all of that in this very step. So the first thing, as you can see, the country of residence. So in here, this should be your country of residence. So for me, it's India. For you, it might be United States, or you might be on UK, or wherever on the world you are. You can just choose your country of residence over here. The next thing is to add keywords. This is very important for SEO because YouTube identifies the channel related to the keywords, right? Now, again, what we can do is that we can simply head over to ChatGPT. And in here, we can actually ask ChatGPT to write us the keywords. So I've written like, can you please list the keywords for YouTube channel keywords for my YouTube channel named Easy Digital Dollars on the niche Make Money Online, right? So hit on enter. And in here, as you can see, it's giving a ton of them, right? So make sure that you actually choose the ones on which you do videos, right? So as you can see, Make Money Online, definitely. So let's copy and paste this, right? Then again, online income, again, paste this, again, go for passive income. And in this way, let me quickly find out the relevant ones. So I have quickly added few of these, right? And make sure that your channel name is also added. So I've added my channel name, as you can see over here. This is also very important that you do so, right? Now, once this is done, I'll click on save. And boom, this has been saved, right? So we'll again go over to settings, again go over to channel. And as you can see now, it is added over here. Then we can go over to advanced settings. And in here, you have an option like if your intended audience are kids, then you can make it, yes, it's made for kids. But remember that it should it should stick to YouTube policies. Otherwise, you are liable to huge fine, channel termination and all, right? So make double sure, triple sure, how many times you want to, that it contains all the things that are that are permissible for children, right? Otherwise, you are going to face strict penalties. So I would rather make it no, this channel is not made for kids. But if it is only made for kids, then only you can set it yes, right? So that's up to you. Then once this is done, we have already done the feature eligibility, right? So we don't need to go over that. So our part on the channel is completed. Then we'll go over to upload defaults. Again, this is very important stuff to have. In here, you can add a default title, but this is not recommended because all of your videos won't have the same title. Neither would all of your videos would have the same description. However, if you think that there could be something common, you can add this, but I don't recommend you to doing that. Then the visibility, again, it could be by default public or private or unlisted. That's up to you, but you can change this on the time of upload as well. Then we can go ahead on the advanced settings, and in here we can actually choose something like the category. This is going to be an important thing because YouTube is going to know what your channel is all about, right? Maybe if you are doing how to, then you can do this how to and style. If you are doing people and blogs, you can do that. If this pet related, make sure you choose that because this gives YouTube the extra visibility of your channel, right? YouTube knows what your channel is about. If it is about education, make sure you do that. Comedy, entertainment, whatever your channel is linked to. So mine will be generally how to and style. So I can just select that. And then there's a video language. Again, click on that and choose your language of the video. That is the language in which you will make the video. So let this be English. And then the caption, again, the caption you want to add, you can do it over here. Then you can have the title and description language again. So let it be English again. And then you can turn on or off the comments. But I would definitely recommend you turning this on because turning off comments isn't something that YouTube likes, right? So make sure that these are turned on. Now, if in any case you want to turn off the commenting, you can come over here and do that as well. I just wanted that you know the stuff. With that being said, the next tab, we have permissions, in where you can actually give other people the permission to handle your channel. Maybe you want somebody to manage the uploads in your channel or manage the edits in your channel. So what you can do is that you can just click on invite and then add their username over here, which is email address. And then you can select a role that can be manager, editor, limited editor, subtitle editor, or simply viewer, right? So that's one thing that you can do as well. So this is something that would be important if you're doing YouTube automation. You can simply hire an editor, give him the editor access and let him do whatever he wants to, right? You don't have to worry that your channel might be disrupted because you are not giving them the access to your channel entirely. Then the next thing that we have is community. You can click over here, and if you have a community, you can actually have this over here. But this is for advanced, so I'm not going into this right now. Then you can go for creator demographics, and you can add a creator demographic, and this response you can give in every 45 days, right? You can just take a survey and you can help YouTube to determine your demographics, right? Then there's agreements. Again, this you have to agree in anyways. So once this is done, I'll click on save and boom, most of the features are already done, right? Now the step number 6 is going to be related to your channel. Again, just click on this icon, click on your channel, and we'll head over to this customize channel. Just click on that. And in here, we will have certain things. So this is going to be the last step that is going to be very important for the success of your channel. In here, what you can do is that you can add videos. Like you must have seen trailer videos. Like whenever people come to your channel, the first video that they see is what is your trailer video, right? So people who haven't subscribed yet will see your trailer video, and for the returning subscriber, they would see this featured video. So I would recommend you to put up the best of the videos that you have in these two sections, right? Then there's the featured section. That is, these sections would be available whenever you get inside of anybody's YouTube channel. Say, for example, this is one of the channels that I've got in, and this is something that I mean by trailer video. And as you can see, this is a nice video. So anybody, if they visit your channel, will see this video first, right? And then the sections that I was talking about is, if you go down over here, you can see these sections like for you. Then you can see over here, there is another section that they have. There is the popular videos. So this is an important stuff to have because this actually combines all of your best short videos that have got the best views, right? So what we can do over here is that we can come back to this channel customization, and on this featured channel, by default, there are some things like for use, then the total videos, then short videos, live streams, all of these are there. But I'm going to add something called popular videos. So just click on that. And as you can see, the popular videos has been added right at the bottom, but I don't want it at the bottom. I want this to come up on the first couple of
places. So I can drag it up like this, right? And if I want to, I can actually drag it up as well right before For You. So the first section that people would see are the popular video right underneath the channel trailer. So this kind of gives you more visibility and makes more trust with your subscribers, right? So that's a good way to add. Now you can go ahead and add other sections as well, like your upcoming live stream, your live nows, or you can even add featured channels as well. So you can just click on that, and in here you can add any channel that you want to feature on your channel, right? Now once this is done, we can just head over to branding, and in here we have already done the branding. So we'll go over to basic info, and in here, as you can see, the name is already coming up, the handle is coming up, but now we want to add a little description about our channel. Again, for this we'll head over to ChatGPT, and we would tell it to write a description. And as you can see, I've given it, please write a little description about my YouTube channel, Easy Digital Dollars on Make Money Online Niche, right? So in here, they are writing this description. So we can actually go ahead and actually take this and add this on our channel. So you can see this is a nicely written one. So let's actually copy this. So let's copy this, head over and paste this on the description. Now, as you can see, this is turning out to be too long. So it needs to be within 1,000 words. Again, we can go ahead and make the changes on ChatGPT as well, or we can delete it right from here as well. So now, as you can see, we are perfect over here. So we can just go ahead with this, right? And then we can just go ahead and add a language as well. That's up to us, right? So the original language will be English. And then we can add a translation language as well in case if you want to translate a channel. So that's again up to you. With that being said, in here, you can find your channel URL. So this is the URL that you wish to have for your channel. And remember, you can always get your channel with that handle as well. That's why it was important to have a handle, because this kind of URL people can't remember, right? Then you can add your links, like you can add your links to your Facebook, your Instagram, your social media, your website, wherever you wish to, you can add it from here. And last but not the least, you wish to add your contact info over here. This is going to be very important because sponsors, after a certain amount of videos, there definitely you are going to have some sponsors who want to reach out to you either for paid collaboration or any kind of collaboration. So they want to find your email address over here. So it's very important that you supply the email address. Now, once this is done, we are ready to go. Now our channel is all done and we can click on publish. So boom, it's done. So let's click on go to channel. And now, as you can see, this looks professional. There's a banner, there's a profile picture, there's this handle, which is professional. If people want to learn more about your channel, they can just go over it and they can find things about your channel, right? If they want to know more about this channel, they can click over here and you can see they can find the email address. It is phone verified. They can find your handle over here. All of this is done, right? So this is how you can make a professional YouTube channel. Now, once your channel is done, I just wanted to let you know one more thing over here. Just click on here and go over to YouTube Studio. So from here, you can check out your dashboards. You can go ahead and upload your videos. Keep uploading videos. The more videos you upload, the more subscribers you'll get, the more views you'll get, and the more money you will make. By the way, in terms of money, you just need to come over to this left-hand side, and in here, you can find a thing called Earn. Click on that. And this will give you the ways to monetize your channel, right? So many ways to earn, as you can see over here. These are some of the ways to earn, but the most important ways that you want to earn is YouTube Partner Program. And in here, you can see all the requirements have been given over here. You need to have your subscribers, public watch hours, or public short views, any one of these, right? And you can just make it notifiable on your email address. Like once these things are done, you will get notification on your email. And also, just to make sure that you are monetizable, you just need to turn on the two-step verification as well. Now, that will ensure that you get monetized smoothly as well. And also, you need to pass the channel reviews. That is, your channel must stick to YouTube channel monetization policies, right? So that's it. That's all that you need to do. And go ahead, keep uploading and keep making money online. So that being said, it brings me to an end of this tutorial, and I have actually covered everything about YouTube channel. You are not going to find any more detailed tutorials anywhere, because this actually, I unlocked all the secrets and I actually spilled all the beans, all the way that all top content creator create their channel. Now you can also have a similar channel for yours. With that being said, we'll meet again on the next one. Hey guys, welcome to another tutorial, and in this tutorial I'm going to show you the power of YouTube Studio. Now, YouTube Studio has got all the data that you ever need to understand to grow your YouTube channel, but very often we just come to YouTube Studio to view the views that we have got,
the likes that we have got, and the money that we are making. Apart from that, there are a ton of other data as well that are available on YouTube Studio for absolutely free of cost. So if you wish to learn more about YouTube Studio and how you can interpret the data that YouTube supplies to you based on your channel, based on your audience, and based on your videos, then please stick on with me till the end of this tutorial, because I'm going to actually deeply go through YouTube Studio for you in this tutorial. So without further ado, let's jump inside of YouTube Studio. So the first thing that you need to do is sign up to YouTube with the channel Gmail ID. So I have done that over here. So once that is done, just click on this icon over here. And in here, all that you need to do is come over to this YouTube Studio. Just click on that. And once you do that, this will be the dashboard that you will be redirected in. Right? You can see over here, this is the dashboard. So on this left-hand side, we get many things. I'll come across all of that, don't worry. And this is the one-shot dashboard that we have. And on the dashboard, you can see the latest video performance. As you can see, I have uploaded a video and it has got 42 views as of now. Now, these datas are not available because they are going to be available in the next 29 minutes, as you can see over here, right? Then you can see all the channel statistics that you have, like the current subscribers, the subscriber gains that you have in the last 28 days, then the summary of the last 28 days in terms of views and watch time. Then you can see all the top videos that are performing in the last 48 hours in terms of views, as you can see over here. Then if you scroll down over here, you can find all the comments that have been there on your channel. And then you can also find the videos that you have published, right? If you go down over here, you can find all the subscribers that you have gained in the last 90 days. And then if you have made any community posts, you can find it over here as well. So in a nutshell, this is a snapshot of how your channel is performing in different things, right? Now, within YouTube Studio, you can do different things. First of them is, if you wish to actually upload any video, you can come over here, click on upload, and this allows you to basically upload your video. Now, I have got this covered in a separate tutorial where I've shown you how you can upload your videos perfectly on YouTube. So you can check out that, right? Then in here, you can see you can go live as well with this. Just click on this and this actually allows you to go live. So you can go actually live with this. Now I'm not doing that. So let's go back. But just if you wish to, you can do that. And then you can click. And then you can create a community post as well, right, from this tab itself. You can see over here. So that's in a nutshell what you can do from the dashboard. Now we are going to actually dive deeper into YouTube Studio. So the first thing that I want to tell you is the two most essential tabs that we have is one is content and the other is analytics. Now for analytics, I'll cover it up on a separate tutorial because analytics is very, very important. With that being said, I'm going to give you a brief of all the things over here. So the first tab, as you can see over here, is content. So if you click on that, it will take you to your content tab where you can find all the contents that you have uploaded. They might be public, they might be unlisted, they might be private. Whatever you have uploaded over here, you can find all of them right in here. Now, this brings us to an important thing, like say, for example, after upload, if you wish to change the thumbnail, if you want to add something to the description, or even if you want to edit your videos after they have gone live. I have already got you covered with a complete tutorial of that, like how you can actually edit any live video on YouTube. If you wish to check more details of it, you can do that. Otherwise, now say, for example, if I wish to change anything within this video, I can just click on this details, click on this. And this will take us over here. And in here, we can change this title. We can change this description. And as we have already shown you how you can edit it in live, you just need to go over to this editor. And from here, you can go ahead and actually edit everything in live. So let's hit on get started and boom, you can see over here, you can edit, you can apply trims and cuts. You can apply blur. Say, for example, you have forgot to blur any private information, you can go ahead and do that. If you want to add any audios or delete anything, you can do that. You can add end screens, you can add info cards, you can also go ahead and check your monetization on all of those parts. So that can be directly done from within this editor. With that being said, again, as I have already told you, we can go ahead and change everything from here. Like we can change the thumbnail, we can change the description, we can change the video detail and all other stuff. If we go down over here, we can add chapters over here. As you can see, we can add different thumbnails as well, and we can actually test and compare them. This is a brand new feature of YouTube. So it allows you to actually upload multiple thumbnails and then YouTube will test out the best of them. And then they would actually, what they would do is that they would spread out all the thumbnails and they would spread out all the versions, and then they would see which one is performing the best. Whichever one is getting the better click-through rate, YouTube will start promoting that. So it's a great way to remove any kind of guesswork. Then you can go ahead and add other things, like if there is any altered content, all of these you can do, even upload. Now, all of that can be done from this content tab within YouTube Studio. So that being said, you can come over here and you can generate the subtitles for this video as well. You can check the comments for this video,
and you can check whether there is any copyright claims or something like that. Now, that is in general what you can do right within the channel content. Then once this is done, we'll move over to the second part of it, which is the analytics. Now, if we click on here, this is actually a detailed tutorial, and I will cover you up on a separate tutorial on this because it's really not possible to cover everything in one short tutorial. But I just want to give you an overview over here. You can see this is your channel analytics, and in here you have these 4 tabs, as you can see over here. So the first tab is going to give you overview, where you are going to get all the views that you are getting, the watch times, and the subscriber that you are going to get. And in here there is a graph as well. You can interpret this graph. As you can see, once I have uploaded a video, I have got a spike in view. Again, uploaded a video, again I got a spike in the views. So whenever I upload a new video, I get a little spike on the views. So that is something that I can interpret from this graph as well. So everything that you can see on screen can be interpreted in terms of data. You just need to think of it in that way. With that being said, let me quickly show you what all data you can get. You can see the real-time thing, like you can see the subscriber count. If I click on it over here, this you have seen in many top channels, right? This kind of subscriber count goes on live and people sees this counter moving, right? So this can be done from here. We can see the number of views that we have got in the last 48 hours. Then we can see the latest channel content. We can see what are the contents that have performed well in this period. All of this we can take a look at from here. So that's how it happens. Then we can go over to the content tab, and on the content tab, we will get all the contents, like all the different contents that we have posted, videos, shorts, live, posts, playlist, all the different things. And we'll get the data depending on all of them. Like from videos, I have got 8.4K views. And then from I've got this much impression, this much click-through rate, and this is our average view duration. Now, if we go over to shorts, you can see I've got this much views from short, this much shown on feed, and this much likes, no subscribers. Then I don't do shorts, by the way. So just I have done a few just so that I can show you the results. Then you can see over here for live, I have got live only once, and I have 1 view that was for test purpose, and then impression, click-through rate, and the average view duration. So you can actually see if you are doing different kind of contents on your channel. You are going live, you are doing shorts, you are doing regular YouTube videos, you are doing community posts. You can just go ahead and check how each of them are performing and how much you are getting from each of those, so that you can actually identify which is your best bet over here. So that's a great thing to have. Next tab that we have is audience. Now you can go over here, and in here you can find an interesting thing. You can find the unique viewers and the returning viewers, and you can find the subscribers. Now, if you go down over here, you can see which videos are bringing the best kind of audience to you. And then you can see the channels that your audience watches. This is another interesting fact to have. If you find out the channels that your audience are interested in, you can go ahead and model their content as well, so that your audience becomes more hooked to your channel. So that's the way you can interpret this data. Then you can go ahead and check out what formats your viewers watch on YouTube. That is, if they are preferring shorts, or if they are preferring normal videos, or if they are preferring live. Then you can also check out which time your viewers are active on YouTube. This is a very interesting thing to have, because this gives you the time when you should ideally upload your video. Depending on this time, you should go ahead and ideally upload your video when the viewers are maximum. Right? Then you can find the geographies. As you can see over here, Russia, India, Indonesia, Egypt, United States. So I'm going to get views from all of these, right? If I make this all time, just let me do that. So you can see over here, I've got from India 63% and from United States 8%. So these are the major contributors of my viewage source, right? Now, this is the way in which you can manipulate the time. Like you can see over last 365 days, last 90 days, lifetime, or a year on year, or a month on month, or you can also view it in a custom day as well. So that's up to you. Now, that being said, if you scroll further down, you can find how many subscribers have put on their bell notification for your videos. And then you can find the top subtitle and CC languages over here. You can find the subscriber watch time, and you can find the non-subscribed watch time. So as you can see, only 8% of my views are coming from subscribers, while 92% are coming from non-subscribers. That is because most of my videos are based on search intent on this channel, that is, and these are, I really cater to different kind of audience, so I get those views as well. So with that being said, you can also find out your male-female ratio within your viewers. All of that can be done, right? So after this, we have one more tab which is called inspiration. You can go over here, and in here, this is based on YouTube data that YouTube is suggesting you to go for these kind of videos, right? These kind of keywords. So YouTube is telling you to target this. You can do a better research and you can come up with those videos, and that is definitely going to change the ball game. So with that being said, the next thing that we have is comments. Now we can come over to comments, and in here, as you can see, there is a filter currently that I haven't responded. So what you can do is that you can just remove this filter to check out all the comments that you have received. So I try to basically reply to everybody who has commented, but somehow I miss certain comments. So in here, what we can do is that we can come over to this filter, and then we can have everything like contents question, public subscribers, all of this we can actually check out. That being said, this is the way in which you can interact with your audience, interact with your subscribers, and you can actually go ahead and build a relationship with them. The next thing that we have is subtitles. Click on that, and in here you can see all the videos that you have posted so far are available over here. So you can go ahead and actually find the number of languages that have been used. And then if we go inside of this video, you can go ahead and actually generate the subtitles, as you can see over here. So we can just click on add, and we can actually go ahead and upload a file. We can auto sync it. So in this way, YouTube will actually create the subtitles automatically for you, or you can actually add them manually as well. Now, if you add subtitles, it's definitely going to help you with your SEO. That being said, you can see over here the language that your subscribers are preferring in terms of subtitle. As you can see, since my majority of subscribers are from India, so the language here suggested is Hindi, 78%, and then English, almost 11%. Right? So in this way, you can go ahead and add subtitles to all your videos. The next thing that we have is copyright. Again, click on that. And in here, as you can see, there are no copyrights that I have faced. But if you are facing any kind of copyrights on any of your videos, you can find it over here. If somebody has made a copyright claim, you can go ahead and delete that part from your video, and that claim would be gone. However, if it is a copyright strike, then you need to appeal to YouTube. If you feel that it's a genuine case, like you have not done anything but still got the copyright strike, only then consider appealing. Right? So that being said, that's how it works, and that's all the different things that we have in here, and you can go ahead and actually check out all of these. Now, if your channel is monetized, I do have a monetized channel as well. Let me show you that. Now, as I said, this is one of my main channels, as you can see over here. So if your channel is monetized, you can find this Earn tab over here. Just click on that. And this will show you how much you are earning from which different things, like YouTube page ads. You can see over here. Now you can see I am eligible for this, but I have not run this, right? Then you can see short feed ads. You can see membership ads. You can find super chats over here. You can find shopping ads over here. And then you can also find the brand connect over here as well. So all of these are different ways in which you can monetize your YouTube channel. And you can go ahead and actually check out all of them, and you can enable them as well. Now, currently I am within the partner program itself, but there are different other ways of making money from YouTube as well. Now, that being said, now I want you to know a few basic parts of YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio, so far I have shown you all the things that are available over here, but then you can, if you scroll down over here, you can find one thing called customization. Just click on that, and this is actually one thing that is very important. I have covered this up while I set up the channel for YouTube, but then again, it's a reminder to you that you need to actually customize your channel. You need to have a good layout for your channel. You can brand your channel. As you can see over here, I have got this covered like a banner image, the picture. Then on the basic info, you should go ahead and give the name of your channel, the description. You should give a contact email as well. All of that should be done. Now, all of these I have covered on that video on how to set up your brand new channel. So you can watch that out. I have gone into details of that. And then other thing is the setting. You can just come over to your settings, and on the settings, you need to set up the different things like the currency. Then on the channel, you need to set up the basic info. You need to set up the keywords. On the advanced settings, you need to set up your audience and your Google AdWord linking. And last but not the least, you need to check out the feature eligibility and make sure all of these are enabled. These allows you different things, like one of them allows you to add custom thumbnail. Then there is another advanced feature that allows you to add links in the description, which can be a major source of earning if you are doing affiliate promotions or any paid promotions. So this is something that you want to be on. Again, I have discussed it all on details on that tutorial, right? Now, then you can go ahead and set up the upload defaults. You can set up the permissions. You can set up your community over here. You can check the creator demographics, and you can also check the different agreements that you have made with YouTube. Now, with that being said, that's almost it regarding the YouTube Studio. It's a very, very, very powerful tool to have, and no doubt it's one of the most effective tools that you can have as a creator on YouTube. So I would suggest you check out your YouTube Studio, go over there, play around with it, the settings, and just make sure that you watch this video before playing around, because you don't want to mess up with any of them. And
Let me know if you have any questions. I'm always there to help you out. So with that being said, it brings me to an end of this tutorial. We'll meet again on the next one. InVideo AI, the best free AI video generation software that can create videos from any text. Now a big update over here. InVideo has launched the InVideo V3 or the InVideo version 3.0, which has a lot of done for you workflows that can actually help you to build amazing videos without breaking a sweat. The InVideo V3 or the InVideo version 3.0 actually allows you to use generative AI to create clips for you. It also creates anime and 3D animation type videos at one click as well. So I'm going to cover that all in this little video. Without further ado, let's jump over to my laptop and let's see what magic InVideo AI can do to you. So let's start. AI now, you can find the link below, right? Just click on that, on the link on the description, and that will land you to this official InVideo AI page. And in here, you can just click on this sign up, and this will actually use your Google sign up to sign you up for absolutely free of cost. As you can see over here, I am signed up into it, right? And in here, you can find the InVideo AI V3.0. So this is the brand new version of InVideo AI. And if you haven't seen it till date, watch out this video till the end. Don't skip, because a lot of things have changed about InVideo AI. Now, if you want to work with any of the older versions, you can actually go ahead and select these, and you can see that interface would actually change, right? So with that being said, we are going to limit this tutorial to InVideo AI V3.0, right? And in here, as you can see, right down here, there is a change in the workflows, right? You can see you can create now AI shorts, you can create AI explainer videos, you can create AI animated films as well, and you can even create scripted video, that is script to video. Also, it has the traditional prompt to video as well right in here. So that was about the interface. Apart from that, if you want to clone your voice, you just need to come over to these three dots, and in here you have these voices. Just click on that, and in here you can actually go ahead and click on add voice, and you can actually submit your voice sample so that InVideo AI can clone your voice, right? So as you can see over here, I have got my voice cloned, and I don't want to do it right now, but that is an opportunity that you get with InVideo AI. Now that being said, there are other plugins of InVideo AI as well. So for that, we just need to go to the home, and in here, as you can see, these are the exports that I have. You can see over here, I use InVideo AI regularly in my business, and I have multiple YouTube channels and Instagram where I actually publish these faceless videos, and I gain a lot of traction, right? So that being said, that was it about the interface walkthrough, and I really hope that you guys have enjoyed it. Now let's get back to work, which is the actual stuff, creating AI videos with InVideo AI. So for that, we'll go over to create AI videos, and in here I'll show you both the ways. One is the prompt to video, right? And the other is this workflows. So let's start with the prompt to video first. So let's give in a prompt over here. So in here, as you can see, I've given a prompt. Now let me explain the prompt to you briefly so that you can write amazing prompts as well. Like I've given create a vertical video which suggests the aspect ratio of the video of 55 seconds long, that is the duration, which lists, so now I'm coming to the subject of the video, 3 AI tools for copywriting. Then I'm stating include their starting price, standout feature, and then start the video with a catchy hook on writing skills. I've also mentioned use the exciting male voiceover in English language. So that's all that I've given, and let's go ahead and generate the video and let AI do the rest of work for me. And boom, we are on to the second step, which is InVideo AI has analyzed my prompt and has come up with its understanding. So the visual style can be realistic, and it can be animation or amine as well. So these are the few features that has been added in InVideo AI V3.0, right? So this is quite amazing. You can create animation videos with one click. Then there's the audience. For the audience, I'll choose the writers, right? And then for the platform, again, I've already mentioned it as YouTube Shorts. I can do it for Instagram Reels or TikTok as well. Then in here, this is something that is new. As you can see over here, generative media. So this would use the generative AI to generate medias which are relevant to your prompt. But again, this actually will cost you additionally. I'm going to tell you that as well. Then in here, you have the option of stock media. And in here, you have the option of stock media with generative titles, right? So if I go for generative media and click on continue, you can see that it will charge me additional $20 for 120 generative seconds, right? So you can also get a subscription for that, or you can choose a one-time payment as well. But I'm not going to do that right now. I just wanted to let you know that this is also a chance to have. We are going to stick with the stock media, which is the iStock and all things, right? So let's go ahead and click on continue. So as you can see, it has been created. So let's play this.
Suggestion. Why do 80% of writers struggle with time management? Discover AI tools that can help streamline your workflow. Writing skills are more crucial than ever in our digital world. First on our list is Jasper AI. Perfect for creating long-form content like blogs, it understands SEO to boost your visibility. Starting at just $39 a month, Jasper makes engaging content a breeze. Next, meet Copy.ai. With over 90 writing tools, it covers everything from ad copy to social media posts.
You can see it's amazing, right? The kind of quality that it produces, it's quite amazing. Apart from this, if you want to actually edit this, right, edit the video, you can do it in two ways. One is this magical edit box that it provides, which is like a genie whom you can order anything and it will change that, right? And then there is this edit. So first of all, let's choose this edit box and let me say, I have said like apply Hermosi style captions, right? And click on generate. Now, as soon as I do so, you can see it has actually done it. So let's go ahead and actually play this to see how it looks like. Look at
Why
this.
do 80% of writers struggle with time management? Discover AI tools that...
So you can see that it has actually changed it. Now, if I want to change the highlight color, I can again order over here and it would happen. Say, for example, I want to change the voiceover into a female voiceover. So let's do that. And let's click on generate. And boom, as you can see, it has got changed over here. So let's go ahead and play this and see what the change happens.
Why do 80% of writers struggle with time management?
You see, it never fails, right? So you can actually do anything and everything with this. If you want to change the language, if you want to translate the video into another language, you can do that as well. So there is no kind of task that it cannot do. You can edit it in any and every ways. Now, if you want to do it manually, there is an option as well. You can come over to this edit, click on that, and this will give you the interface to edit any and everything. As you can see, these are the media. So if you want to change any of these medias, you can do that, right? Say, for example, instead of this girl over here, I want some other media. So I can actually go ahead and upload my own media, or I can use stock media as well. So on the stock media, I can actually find any of these, say this one, just for a moment, and I can click on this and boom, it gets changed over here. So that's how easy it is. You can go ahead and replace any media you want to. You can even use the generative AI to generate medias for you. All of that is possible. So that being said, once all of your changes are done, you can actually click on save changes and it would be reflected. Now, in the similar way, you can change the music, you can change the script, you can change the settings, you can actually have your overlay, you can have your subtitles over here. You can see it supports 11 kind of subtitles, as you can see over here: standard, outline, all caps, karaoke, Hermosi, one word, bold, popping, word shake, comic, all of that. Even if you don't want a subtitle, you can make it none as well. That's up to you. Then there is transition and preset. You can have all of these over here. Now, this is again a brand new feature of InVideo AI v3.0, and you can do all of this stuff over here. Now, once done, you just need to click on save changes and boom, the changes would be done over here. Now, once all the changes are done, once you are happy with everything, you can actually go ahead and download this video. Click on download and click on download video, and in here you just need to choose the resolution 1080p, for example, and in here you need to click on continue. As soon as you do so, it would be actually downloaded into your local drive, and the downloaded version won't have any kind of watermark if you are using a paid plan. And as you can see, within a matter of 30 seconds, I have got this video over here. So let's play this and see.
Suggestion. Why do 80% of writers struggle with time management? Discover AI tools that can help streamline your workflow. Writing skills are more crucial than ever in our digital world. First on our list is Jasper AI.
You can see this. This is brilliant, right? So in this way, you can go ahead and generate multiple shorts, multiple reels, and then you can go ahead and publish this on your YouTube channel. You can publish this on your Facebook stories or on your Instagram reels, TikTok, wherever you wish to. And it's a complete faceless YouTube channel that you can build. This is also called YouTube automation. As you might have heard the word multiple times, this is exactly what you need to do. That is, the tool would automate the contents for you, and you can just go ahead and schedule it. You can create hundreds of content at one go, at one sitting, and then you can schedule it at YouTube at a particular interval, and it would keep uploading, and you would keep getting views, subscribers, and money as well. So that being said, that's how this prompt to video works. Now, as I had promised, I'm going to show you another thing as well, which is the workflow. So for that, again, we'll go over to create AI videos, and from here, let's go ahead and click on explore all flows. Now in here, you can see there are so many flows that you can create. You can create short AI videos. You can create 15-second AI clip, 30-second AI clip. Now these AI clips you can use as B-rolls on your editing as well. So that's amazing power that you have. You get script to AI video, you get screenplay AI video. This is like a movie kind of stuff. Then you can create food ads, you can create TikTok shop ads, animated apps, generative brand story. But remember, for these generative ones, you need the generative credits, right? Generative AI credits. The other ones you can do with the InVideo plan as well. Then as you can see over here, animated AI film, cinematic AI film, generative AI fan art, short AI film, horror AI film. You can do all of these. Say for example, I want to do a horror AI film. So I've selected this, and you can insert your topic over here. So in here, as you can see, you can give a title about this, and then you can add a relevant information. So for the information, I had gone over to ChatGPT and I have written a short story for this, right? So let's copy this and go back to InVideo AI and paste it over here. And then in here, we can use the things like I'm going to use stock media. Then I can use a background music. Just click on this and add a music style. Let it be horror.
right? Then the language, again, click on that and you can change it to any language you want to. I'm keeping it English. Then you can add a captions and then you can choose the kind of subtitles that you want. So again, I'm going to use karaoke style subtitle because I've already shown you Harmozy style. Then you can also choose the voice actors, like what kind of voice you want, right? You can use your own voice as well. You can choose a male or a female voice or any voice that you want to. So I'm going to use a male voice and I'll use a clear American voice, right? Then I can also choose the watermark text, media source, and the music reference and the style as well. So on the style, I can have it a Disney Pixar style or a hand-drawn style or any kind of style that I want to. So let it be Disney Pixar style and let's go ahead and click on continue. So now it has actually formed the prompt for me, right? So let's go ahead and create a video. So now as you can see, it gives us different options, like it is asking for the duration. So let us go for 2 minutes maybe, and then the audience, horror enthusiast, again the platform YouTube, let it be, and then the media, I'm again going to use stock media, and let's click on continue. And boom, there you go. There is the video, and as you can see, 1 minute 31 seconds. So that's quite cool. Now let's go ahead and play this.
Hey, horror enthusiasts, ready for a spine-chilling tale? Today I'm taking you deep into the jungle, where the line between reality and nightmare blurs. Meet Mia, a solo traveler with a thirst for adventure. Her trek through the dense jungle seemed like a great idea until nightfall. Lost and desperate for shelter, she stumbles upon an old decaying house swallowed by the jungle. Hesitant but with no other choice, Mia steps inside.
Quite amazing, I must say this, right? So you can see this is the kind of quality of the video that you can produce, and with this V3.0, that is the InVideo AI V3.0, it's really a work in the park, right? Anybody can actually go ahead and produce this kind of amazing videos. But the thing is that if you actually want to excel and create faceless YouTube channels, you need a subscription of InVideo AI, right? So if you want the best deals on InVideo AI subscription, all that you need to do is go down on the description link of this. Signing off is Shayan. Take care. Bye-bye. 10 top YouTube video secrets that you need to know before uploading your first YouTube video. So in this tutorial, I'll be diving deep and I'll be showing you with the example video like what changes you need to do before you upload a video in YouTube. Now, these are less talked but most important secrets that you need to know about YouTube video settings. So without further ado, let's jump inside. And as you can see, this is one of my channels. And in here, suppose I want to take any video, suppose this one, right? So to check out the settings, let's go inside. So for that, we'll click on this details. Just click on this. And this will take you right inside the video details. And in here, the magic will start, right? So in here, if we just scroll down, we can find the first thing over here. This is the first important settings that you get, which is the audience, as you can see over here. And this video is made for kids or not. That is what you need to explicitly mention. Now, remember, while setting up the channel, we could set up the channel defaults. But then if you have a specific video that is for children, you can turn it on from here. Or if it is not, then you can turn it no from here as well. But remember, this is a very important thing because otherwise you can get a lawsuit of around $42,000, right? So this is something that you need to avoid at any cost. I would recommend it keeping no if you are even a little doubtful whether it is made for kids or not. And if you are absolute sure, you can go for yes. But let me give you an example over here. Say, for example, Star Wars. This might be a movie in which children are interested, but Star Wars contains scenes that have violence. Now, this is not accepted in child policy as per YouTube. So if you upload this and if you think that this is made for kids and you tick this as yes, then you would land into trouble. The worst part over here is that if you tag this like yes, it's made for kids, you would not be able to monetize as well. So these are the things that you need to keep in mind. So that was our first secret settings that we have while we upload our video. Now, the second thing is right under this, as you can see over here, if you come down, there is a section called paid promotion. So in here, you need to mention whether your video has any paid promotion or not. Say, for example, you are getting a sponsorship from a brand regarding a product or a software or whatever you have, right? You are promoting that. So it's important that you have this checked on. Otherwise, if YouTube finds this was a sponsored content and you haven't put the sponsorship, then you might land into trouble once more, right? So the third setting that we have is the automatic chapters. Now, by default, YouTube will actually allow automatic chapters and key moments, but sometimes YouTube doesn't interpret it rightly, and that means your audience is going to have a wrong impression, right? So what you can do is that you can just come over to this description, as you can see over here. And in here, as you can see, you can give these chapters in this format, right? You can give timestamps and video chapters. And then this is the format that you need to maintain. Right? That is, firstly, there's timestamp, and then what is your chapter all about? Now, this helps you in ranking. This helps your audience to skip through your content as well. Maybe they are looking for the exclusive offer, so they can actually skip off to this section, right? So that gives a great user experience, and the user is more likely to keep coming back to your channel. So this is extremely important, and I deeply suggest that you do this in every video that you have. Now, the next section is featured places, as you can see over here. And by default, this is turned on to allow automatic places. What this does is that if you are into a restaurant or something like a public shop or a public place, right, then it actually helps your viewers explore the key places in your video. So this might be turned on. If you wish to actually give your users a better experience about the place, you can turn them on as well. Now, the fifth setting that they have is allow automatic concept. Again, I would prefer this to be unchecked, because this actually tells YouTube to form a concept of its own without using whatever you have supplied. So YouTube can misinterpret this, and this can result in a wrong conception from YouTube on your video. So this preferably should be turned off. Then coming to the settings number 6, this is tags. Now remember, tags play a very, very important role in getting ranking. As you can see, my video has got #1 rank in many of the tags that I have used for this video. Now, tags helps YouTube to understand the video. That is what the video is about, which people may be interested in viewing the video. All of this can be obtained from the tags. Plus, the additional info that you get from tags is how your video is performing. This is very important because you want to keep a close eye on how your video is performing. And if not, you want to maybe play around with some tags, with some SEO subjects. Now, I'll go deep into that as well. But for now, just keep in mind that tags are very important, and use relevant tags for your video. Now, there is a site called Rapid Tags, which can be used for creating tags for your YouTube video as well. Now, moving on to the setting number 7. Now, this is relating to language and captions. In here, what you can do is that you can have this title and description language set up as well. I recommend you doing so, because this helps YouTube in gathering more information, and this can definitely help your ranking. So make sure that this is used on the language that you have used to give the description and give the title, right? So if you have used English, then this should be English. If you have used Bengali, if you have used Hindi, if you have used French, Spanish, whatever you have, make sure that this actually reflects over here, right? Now, number 8 that you want to look upon is this license. Now, by default, this will be YouTube standard license, but then if you want any of your videos to be used as Creative Commons, you can come over here and change this as Creative Commons as well. Also, you can allow or disallow embedding from this option. So all of this is right in your hands. It's nothing like you are uploading in YouTube means everybody can embed it on their website. Not at all. If you give permission, then only that can happen, right? Also, there is a sub settings that you can turn on or off, which is currently implemented, which is called Shorts Remixing. Now, this allows other creators to use your content that is from this video and remix. Now, this can be a double-edged sword, right? You can get more popularity, because when you allow people to remix your content, that means your content is ultimately pushed to more people, right? And that allows you to gain more traction, and more people will come to view your channel, and you might get more subscribers, you might get more exposures, right? But if it is used in a wrong way, then it can give a wrong signal as well. So what I would suggest is that you can keep this as allow, and then keep an eye whether it's growing your YouTube channel or not. If not, you can go ahead and make this don't allow as well. That's up to you. But I really think that this is an important setting to know, because this can really be helpful to you. So that being said, now coming on to the number 9 settings that you should do, that is coming over to this comment moderation. Now, the basic actually holds the potentially inappropriate comments, but if you go and make it strict, it will have a broader range of inappropriate comments. You would find people actually commenting negative on your videos. They might be your competitors. They might be a group of spammers who are actually trying to spam on your video. So you can go ahead, and if you see that the spamming is getting bigger by the day, you can change this into strict, or you can even hold all the comments as well, and then you can manually approve them. So that again gives you a better control. So I really hope you have taken down notes, because these are some important things that you can find over here, and you can play along with this as well. Also, another sub settings that you can do over here is show how many viewers like this video. Now, if you have a big channel, then you can turn this on, because once people see that, say 800 people have liked a video, then there is a chance that they will also like the video. This is how it follows. This is simple psychology, right? But if they see one people have liked it, even if they like it, they probably won't press the like button. So that's how our psychology works. So that is important, that if you have a bigger channel, please make sure that this is ticked on. If you have a smaller channel, turn this off, because that can help you to get the original expression from your viewers. Like if they like it, they are going to press the like because they are not seeing how many people have done so. So this is an important thing to have. And with that being said, the number 10 settings that I want to tell you is an important setting to have, in which you can come over to your YouTube channel. And on the channel, you can just pick up this link, that is your YouTube channel link, right? Then come over to Notepad. And in here, you can just append a few things to it, like !, sub_confirmation = 1, right? So this is the URL that you want. Now, if you actually copy this, let me show you what happens. Copy this, and if you go over to incognito and paste this like this, what happens is that whenever people actually go through this link, they would be automatically asked to subscribe. You can see over here, they would think that this is coming from YouTube, and they would think that YouTube is suggesting us subscribe maybe, and they would go over and subscribe to your channel. So this is a great way in actually getting more and more subscribers into your channel. You can use this link on your Instagram, on your Facebook, on your Twitter, Reddit, Quora, wherever you have traffic. And the best part, you can even use this as a featured link right on your YouTube channel as well. This definitely works, and it definitely gives you more and more subscribers. I can absolutely bet on it, right? So that was why I had kept it at the very last thing, and I'm pretty sure that you are going to apply this. Please go ahead and make sure that you apply this, and I'm sure you would see a surge of subscribers into your channel. So with that being said, it brings me to an end of this tutorial. So we'll meet again on the next one. And today in this video, I'm going to discuss about TubeBuddy. You must have heard about TubeBuddy. It is one of the leading SEO softwares available for YouTube, but I'm pretty sure that you are not using it fully up to its potential. So in this video, I will go through a step-by-step guide on everything, right? From setting up TubeBuddy to using the Chrome extension and using the web interface. All of that explained in one video. So if you are interested to grow your YouTube channel with the power of TubeBuddy for free of cost, then please consider watching this video till the end of it. Don't skip any part, because there are some important things that I'll cover. So that being said, without further ado, let's jump onto my laptop and let me show you the settings that you need to follow and the step-by-step guides. Let's jump in. Hey, so welcome to this video, and in this video, I'll be going through a step-by-step guide on how you can install TubeBuddy and use it for absolutely free to grow your YouTube channel. So the first step, that is the step one that you need to do, is log inside of your Google Chrome, as you can see over here. And from here, you can log inside of your Google account, right? Now, just make sure that you log into an account that has YouTube. That is the YouTube with which you want to associate TubeBuddy. So in here, as you can see, if I go over here, I have a channel over here. So if I right click and view it in a new tab, you can see this is a brand new channel that I'm using for this demo. And as you can see, I have got this channel. Doesn't matter if you have no videos in it, you can still use it. Only prerequisite is that it has to have a channel. Now, heading over to the step number 2, you can find a link below in the description, which helps you to start up your TubeBuddy account for absolutely free, right? So all that you need to do is copy that link and paste it over here. Now, remember, you need to use the Google Chrome where you are signed on, because once you click on this download extension, it would be automatically downloaded on that Google Chrome browser. So let's go ahead and do that. So that will bring us to a step number 3, which is downloading the extension. So just click on this, and boom, as you can see, it has started the download. So the only prerequisite, as I've mentioned again, signing on your Chrome browser with the same email ID where you have the YouTube account, right? So that's the only thing that you need to do. Now, once this is done, you can see this has been already installed. Now you just need to click on add to Chrome. And as you can see over here, it asks for the permission. So you need to give that. And as you can see, it has been downloaded and it has been added over here. So this is pretty much easy stuff to do, right? Now, additionally, if you are using this ID from different laptops or different PCs, then you need to turn on the sync. That means wherever you follow, this Chrome extension would be added to your login, right? So that's quite cool. Now, that being said, we are now going to move over to our 4th step, and this is the step that you need to do, which is create a TubeBuddy account, right? So for this, we'll just come over here and click on create it. And in here, since we are signed in inside of Google with our profile, we can just use this sign in with Google. But before that, I have to agree to this privacy policy and the terms of use. Once I've done that, I can click with sign in with Google. And then in here, I need to choose the account. And then I need to give it the permission. And boom, as you can see, it has been done, right? I have got inside of it. Now I can just click on launch extension. And as soon as I do so, you are ready. You can see over here, I have got this message like, thanks for installing TubeBuddy. Now you are on the happier and more successful you on YouTube. That's quite cool, right? Now, all that I need to do is I have read and agreed, and then I need to sign in with YouTube. Just click on this and then just select your account and then click on continue. And then you need to give it the permissions to handle your YouTube things. Just click on allow. And as soon as you do so, you can see over here, this ensures a successful connection between YouTube and TubeBuddy. Now, most of the people who are using TubeBuddy actually fail to make a good connection between their channel and TubeBuddy. This is the way that you should connect your channel with TubeBuddy for getting better personalized results, right? Now, as you can see over here, there is a little TubeBuddy icon that appears over here right inside your YouTube. That means it has been actually installed successfully. So that was the first part of this video done and dusted, which is installing TubeBuddy successfully and linking it with your YouTube channel. So that being said, now it's time for the second part of this video where I'm going to take you through the few important tools in TubeBuddy. So with that being said, in here, as you can see, there are two kind of tools available. One is called the extension tools, and then there is the website tools. Now let's quickly actually browse through the extension tools that we have. The first tool that we have is called the Keyword Explorer. So let's click on this, and this will give you a dialog box like this wherein you can enter the keyword. Say for example, I'm doing 3 easy fitness exercise for belly fat. Now, instantly what TubeBuddy does is that it gives you the most search things like 5-minute flat tummy exercise, 3 simple exercises for flat stomach, and 5 flat belly exercises. So all of that are suggestions that TubeBuddy gives you, right? So say for example, I like this one. So just click on that, and once you do that, you can see it's fetching the results. You can see this is excellent term to choose. As you can see from the data over here, you can see it has a good search volume. There is very low competition for this, and there is a good optimization strength as well. And as you can see over here, you can actually find the trends as well. But now say I want to search for a keyword called affiliate marketing for beginners. So if I click on explore, it will actually go ahead and explore YouTube to find how easy it is to rank for it. Now you can see over here, this is quite a difficult thing to rank for. As you can see over here, there is a good amount of competition in it. So YouTube is not kind of suggesting it. But one thing that I want to show you over here is that it gives you YouTube trends, as you can see over here, which means this is trending currently, and there are more views that is coming up your ways. So you can also find the Google Trends from here as well. Now, remember, all of these are free, of course. There's nothing that you need to pay for all these. Then you can find all the related topics, like you can see over here, all the topics that are coming in. And then you can find the tags as well, which are getting quite a few views. Now, with that being said, once you find that this is a difficult thing to rank for, you can change this keyword as well. So let me be a little more specific, like Pinterest affiliate marketing for beginner, and let's click on explore. And now you can see there is a considerable improvement over here. This is giving good. Now, if I go ahead and make the keyword research, I'm definitely going to find a better keyword. All that I wanted to show you is that you need to make this decision first before creating your videos. There is no point in creating a video which won't ever rank. So you got to understand where you have the chances to rank, and then you got to create the video, you got to improve the content, you got to improve the thumbnails, the SEO, all of that. But before that, the first thing that you need to do is identify your keywords, right? So that's a very, very important step to do, and you can do it for completely free using TubeBuddy. So that being said, that is how this works. Now, this is from this toolbar. Now I want to show you how you can use it simply on anybody else's video as well. Say for example, I just need to go over to YouTube and search for a particular video. Say for example, you want to spy on your competitor. Say your channel is on fitness. So let's go for fitness tips for beginners. Just for an example, just click on this, and you can see the top trending videos that are there. You can see this video is quite good. It has got 164K views. And then this one with over millions of views. Right? So say for example, I want to model this. So what I can do is that I can just click in here. Now, from here, what you can see is the summary, like total views that it has got, the total comments it has got, likes that it has got, and then you can see the SEO as well. You can see the SEO score from TubeBuddy as well, like what all checklist it has mentioned over here. You can do all of that. Then you can find the channel details as well, like the total channel views, the total subscribers the channel has, the number of views that it has. Again, we can do a deeper discussion on the channel, but I'll come to that a little later over here. So if we scroll down over here, you can see these tags. Now, these are the tags that they are using, and they are getting successful with it. So if you copy these tags, there is a chance that you would also cater a lot of views. So it's very simple to do. There is no rocket science. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. Now, with that being said, if you want to see how much ranking they get on each of these tag, you can just click on show search rankings. Just click on that and TubeBuddy will actually bring up the ranks. As you can see over here, workout plan, it's ranking on 2. How to write a workout plan, it's ranking on 3. Beginner workout plan, it's ranking on 1. So all of these rankings that you see, these are global YouTube ranking that it gets. So from here, they get a lot of views. Right? So what you can do over here is that one click copy these tags and then you can use them anywhere that you wish to. So that's very, very easy to do. Now, with that being said, you can even scroll down. With that being said, that's all that you can do from the video itself. Now, this is called the Videolytics, right? Now, in here, you can go for tools, and in here, you can have a tracker. You can have advanced embed. You can compare this to any of the specific videos that you have. Say, for example, your video on the same topic, or you can do it from any other channel video as well. That's up to you, right? Now, this is all that you can do on a specific video. But as I told you, you get some additional tips on the channel as well. So for that, we'll go over to this Channelytics. As you can see, right from the channel, you can get to this go to Channelytics. So if we click on that, it will take us to the channel where the video was posted. As you can see over here. Now, let us mute this. Okay, so that's done. So now we can see over here what all data we can actually grab from their channel. As you can see in here, you can get the statistics like how they're faring in the last 30 days. Then you can see the total lifetime views that they have, the number of videos that they have, and the number of views that they are getting currently, so that you know that it is in trend or the trend is gone. So this is a very important thing to have. Then you can see the number of videos that they have uploaded recently. All of that data you can get from this Channelytics. And also from here, you can get the channel keywords. This is very important for your channel YouTube SEO. You can just copy these tags, one click, copy keywords, and then you can go over to your YouTube channel. You can just go to your YouTube studio. And from here, you can go over to settings. And on settings, you can go over to channel. And in here, you can see there are keywords for your channel. So what you can do is that I have already copied them. So let's remove these that we already have and paste the successful tags. So let's paste the successful keywords that are already working. So you can see one click done. So this is going to be a great boost to your channel because now YouTube will know your channel is about all of these tags. And if there is a search on YouTube, YouTube would come to your channel to see if there is a video related to this. So that's quite amazing stuff to have. So all of these you can do for absolutely free of cost. Now there are certainly more things to TubeBuddy, and there are some more features as well. Now, many of them comes for a paid plan, so I'm not going to go into that right now. But you can see you can do some amazing stuff for absolutely free of cost using the free plan of TubeBuddy as well. But the most important thing over here is that you take action. So the first thing that I urge you to do is go down on the description link of this video, copy the link, follow the link, and follow my steps to actually install TubeBuddy and link it with your YouTube channel. Hey guys, welcome to another tutorial, and in this tutorial I'm going to take you through what is YouTube analytics. Right now we have already gone through YouTube Studio, right? So I'm not going through all of that. You all know this. Click on here, go over to YouTube Studio, right? And within YouTube Studio there is a very important thing called analytics, as you can see over here. So if we click on that, you can see over here I get analysis of everything, right? So in here there are 5 tabs, as we can see. So I'll go through it all one by one, but before that I want to tell you what the dashboard tells us in a nutshell. So in here you can see, you can find the views that you have got, you can find the watch time you have got, the subscribers you have got, and the revenue that you have made, and all of this in the last 28 days. Now you can go ahead and actually change this time frame from here as well. If you wish to check out like last 90 days, last 7 days, last 365 days, or even lifetime, or a year-on-year thing, or a month-on-month thing, you can do that as well right from this tab over here. Then if you want to check out how your videos are performing in the last 48 hours, which videos are performing well, you can find that over here. Now this is a snapshot. We can go ahead and check out the details as well. Then if we scroll further down, you can see your top content in this 28 days, right? And how they are performing, what is the average view duration, the number of views that they have got. And again, if I go inside of it, it will give me more details. I'll go through that a little later. Then in here, you can see you can find all your latest contents, that is 10 of them, right? And in here, you can check out all of them just by clicking on this. You can see this is 2 of 10. And in this way, if I go ahead, I will see all the 10 videos that I have made. Then if you scroll over here, you can see all the videos that you have made. You can just click on see more and get more information as well. So that's regarding what you can get from the overview tab or the dashboard tab of your analytics. But it doesn't end here. It only starts here, right? So I want you to actually understand a few things. Don't just look at the stats. Try to interpret the stats according to your channel, right? So if we take a look at it over here, these are all the graphs that are here for views. And on the bottom, I can see these YouTube little logos over here. This suggests that a video was uploaded at this time. Now, if you correlate this video publish and the views, you can see when and where I publish a video, I get a spike in the view, right? And then it gradually drops. And then again, I publish a video and I get some views. And again, this drops. Again, I publish a video and again, I get a peak. Again, that drops. Again, there are 2 videos. That's why I've got a higher peak over here. So this continues, right? So you can see over here, the trend continues. Now, depending on what kind of channel your channel is based on, this channel that you can see over here is generally based on reviews. So these depend on when a product is released. That's why there are spikes, right? When a product is released, more and more people are interested in learning about the review of the product, and they type in on Google or on YouTube regarding the product review, and they find me using YouTube SEO. I try to rank on top for those keywords. And then when they finds me, they actually views the video. So that's where I get these views. So that is the correlation that you want to make from this graph, right? Now, once this is done, we'll head over to the next tab that we have is the content tab. So just click on that. So in here, you get more detail of everything. Like you can see over here, there are a few tabs like videos, shorts, post, and playlists. I myself deal with videos more often than not. I have a very few shorts. So you can see over here, the shorts data is not that much. Then you can see over here, there are posts as well. You can see I have made only one post. That also I wanted to give you a demonstration. That's why I had made a post. I generally don't make any posts. And then there is this playlist. As you can see over here, this has different playlists and how they are performing over a time, right? So now being said, let's go back to the videos. And in here, you can see the views that I have got, the impressions that I have got. Then there's the click-through rate. And then there's the average view duration that I'm getting. Again, this same curve that I had explained to you already, so I'm not going through that. Now, if we scroll down over here, we can see some important things. Like in here, as you can see, these are the key moments for your audience retention based on last 365 days, right? Now, you can see still watching after 30 seconds, which is a benchmark in YouTube. So you need to understand how many people are watching your video past 30 seconds. So as I can see over here, TubeRank, this one people have watched, 85% people have watched post 30 seconds. That means there was a 15% people who had dropped off, right? Then there's this Jet Webinar Review, again 80%, HumanBot 78%, Franken AI 77%, and then Artistly AI 76%. And as you can see, these are all above typical timeline that YouTube prefers, right? So this means these videos, you have done a good job in the intro part. So what I need to do is that I basically need to watch out those videos, what I have done on the intro, and try to replicate it. As simple as that. Because my audience or the audience who are watching this video are loving that. That is what is reflected in this data. So I just need to replicate the same stuff, right? And these are the ones that have performed below typical intros, as you can see. So I need to again go ahead and view this and see what wrong or what mistakes I have done. And then I need to correct them as well. As you can see, this AI reporters, only 10% people are viewing it post 30 seconds. That means it has really not fared well. So I should watch this video and I should take notes on what mistakes I had made on the very first 30 seconds. Because maybe your video is packed with loads of information, but what's the use of it if no one's watching it past 30 seconds? So you need to make your intro very engaging. That's one of the main takeaways from this. And you need to keep watching how your videos are performing, right? Now, once this is done on this part, I can go over to top moments. Just click on that. And in here, you can find all the top moments that it has, right? Based on the videos. Then you can see the spikes and you can see the dips as well. You can see all the dips part over here. So this graph gives you all the spike, all the dips and everything. So this is an important stuff to have within the content tab, right? Now, if we scroll further down, you can find another thing like how people are finding your videos. As I said, my videos are more on reviews. And as you can see over here, it's same coming from here. 64.2% of my views comes from YouTube search. So you can understand that I know a lot about YouTube SEO and that is being reflected on this data as well. Now, if you are making videos on searchable terms, then you should follow SEO practices as well so that you can cater the maximum views in the video search, in the video keyword search niche, right? The next thing that I have is external. Now, external has different things like maybe people are sharing that video on WhatsApp. Maybe people are sharing that video on Facebook group. Maybe people are sharing that video elsewhere apart from YouTube. So this comes from external. Then the browse feature. This is YouTube being recommending your videos. And then there's the direct or unknown. That means anybody who has your link directly, maybe from a WhatsApp group, maybe uh, from people you have shared your video on. So it can be from anywhere, right? Then the channel pages, and then lastly others. Now, if you wish to know more about it, you can go on to this external, and on the external, you can see there's Chrome app, Google search, WhatsApp, even YouTube as well. So all of that is coming from there. Then you can see the YouTube search. These are the terms that you are ranking for, and these are the total views that you are getting for this. Like Create Studio Pro review, I'm getting 3.9%. Creatify AI review, I'm getting 3.8%. Epic Video AI review, 3.8%. So in this way, I can check out what kind of keywords are performing the best. Then you can see the suggested videos. That means contents who are suggesting my video. So you can see over here, Video Express AI is suggesting this video, right? Then Creatify AI is suggesting, Create Studio 3.0 is suggesting. All of these are suggesting my video. So, and this counts to 3.1% of my total traffic. So all of this data is there in YouTube Analytics. So that is why I have spent a total separate class on this, so that you get to know this better. You get to know your audience better. You get to know how your channel is performing, and then you can take corrective or necessary steps to make it better, right? Then you can see the playlist as well, the playlists that are featuring us, and also the playlist from where we are getting the maximum views. You can see all of this over here. Now on the right hand side, you can see the top videos that you have in the last 28 days. You can see how many views you are getting. You can see all of the stuffs from here as well. So that was it regarding this content tab. Now, if you have shorts, you can go over to shorts as well, and you can check out like how viewers are finding your shorts, right? How many choose to view it? That is 62.2% viewed it and 37% swiped away. So you can see all those data. And then you can also see how many people are remixing from your content over here as well. Again, I'm not that much explorer in shorts. I have long videos and I'm kind of expert in that, right? Then there's post. Again, if you want to check out those, you can do that as well. So that's how your content tab looks like, and that's how the conclusions that you can draw from this content tab. The next thing that we have is very important, which is called the audience. And in here, you can see how many people you have as a returning viewers, how many are there as a unique viewers, and how many subscribers you have gained. Now, you can see over here that I have got an increase in both, 14% increase in returning viewers and 17% increase in new viewers. That means my channel is growing and they are attracting very many returning viewers and many new viewers too, which is a good sign for your channel. Then if you see over here, you can see how your returning viewers and your new viewers vary with the videos that you actually upload. So this is another good thing to have, because this gives you a clear idea of what impact your channel is going to have if you upload more videos or lesser videos, right? You can see this has a great impact. Then if you scroll further down over here, we can see the videos that are growing my audience in the last 90 days. You can see over here, new viewers who returned is low over here, right? So you can see all of these has been blurred out as well. So you can actually check out all of this stuff. You can click on see more and you can find a detail of this as well in this graph, as you can see, because in here you will find the new viewers that you have, the viewers that have returned, and the views that you have got. All of this you can explore from here. So this is a very detailed tab to have. Now, with that being said, in here you can find another important thing, that is the channels your audience watches. Now, in here, there's not enough data for me because I do review videos. But if you are into a niche kind of thing, you will get what kind of videos people are watching. That is, your viewers are watching which kind of videos. This gives you a fair idea of your next contents, right? This gives you a planning. If they are watching, say, for example, you have a niche on AI tools, right? And say, for example, people are watching videos like how to get voiceovers for free. So you can find it over here and you can find the channels they are watching. So you can go ahead and check out those channels. You can do an audit and you can do a competitor analysis as well. And then you can find out the keywords and the contents that you need to produce so that your viewers gets more attached to you and they keep watching your videos. They keep returning back to your videos. They keep watching, they keep engaging with your video. And this definitely helps you a lot, right? Then you can see over here the formats of your the formats that your viewers watch on YouTube. So you can see from here what kind of videos they are interested in, like long form videos, short form videos, lives, what are they interested in, right? And then this is an important part when your viewers are on YouTube. Now, whenever you want to publish a video, you need to publish it when your viewers are on YouTube, because what happens is that as soon as you publish a video, YouTube sends out notification, right? You know that. Now, once YouTube sends out the notification, say, so for example, YouTube has sent it to 10 people. Nobody opens it. So what YouTube thinks is that this video is not good. But what actually happened is that you had uploaded it, say, in this time when there are no viewers of your in YouTube, right? So there is no chance of you to get a great view on that. But if you do upload it this time, as you can see, Tuesday 6 p.m., many of your viewers are on YouTube. Then again, Wednesday 6 p.m., Wednesday 5 p.m., all of these that are dark over here on this graph means there are many people that are online. Ideally, you would wish to publish your videos on this time so that they get that initial boost from your viewers, your subscribers, your followers, right? And then it helps YouTube to suggest it to even more people, and more of them sees your video, the more viral your video gets. That's an important thing that you need to keep in mind while publishing your videos. The next thing that we have in here is the top geography. And as you can see, my top geography is United States, 18.4%, followed by India, 14%, followed by Indonesia, 12%, Egypt, 9%, Brazil, 4%. So you can check out all of that over here, right? Then in here, you can go ahead and check out the subscriber bell notification, like how many percentage of your subscribers have turned on their bell notification and how many have turned on all notification for your channel. All of that you can see from here. And then you can see also the watch time from your subscribers and people who have not subscribed. From here, if you get something around less than 10% from subscribed and more than 90% from not subscribed, that means maybe you are not calling out properly for subscription, right? So you need to add more subscription call outs to your videos. So that's how you can interpret this thing as well. So that is about all of the thing. Then again, you can see the age and gender, what kind of people are watching you more, so that you can actually curate contents depending on that as well. The next thing that we have is revenue. So if you go over here, you can see this is the estimated revenue that we have. And again, there can be revenues from different things. You can have revenues from YouTube, you can have revenues from watch paid ads, as you can see over here. You can have from short feed ads. You can have from super chats as well. All of that, right? So as you can see over here, my short feeds ads is only 0.41. So quite negligible. That is because I don't deal with shorts. As simple as that. Then if we see watch paid ads, you can see this is where I'm getting the maximum revenue share. So this is what should be interesting for me. With that being said, if we go down over here, you can see how many people are exactly what kind of revenue we are getting, like from ads and then from YouTube premium subscription, as you can see. And again, the ad types have been divided, like skippable ad, display ad, bumper ads. What kind of ads are paying me the most? You can get all of that from here. And then you can get a very important part, which is called the CPM. That is now this CPM of your channel determines how much money you are going to get when your viewers watch your video. As you can see, mine is in Indian currency 1321.28, which is quite good. If we go over here, you can see over here, we can get a detail of everything. Like now we can get the CPM, we can get the total revenues that we have earned, the total number of playbacks that we have, that is the monetized playbacks. Then you can see all of these stuff over here. So all of this is quite good. Now, if you wish to see by geography, you can just click on here. And in here, you can see my geographically, I make the most money out of US, then followed by India and followed by all these countries over here. So there is a detailed analysis and detailed data that is available at your disposal. You can come in and check it out anytime you like. But most of us don't do that. We go ahead and check out the views, we check out our subscriptions and the money that we have made. As simple as that, right? But there is a lot more to it. So I really hope that you guys have enjoyed this. Now, I'm still on the surface. You can dig even more down. I've shown you how to dig it down. You can dig down to cities. You can dig down to per video. You can dig down to gender. You can dig down to date. All of that is possible from this YouTube analytics. And I really hope that you guys have found this tutorial interesting. And that's it regarding YouTube analytics. I have actually shown you everything, how you can data mine the data that you already have on YouTube, and you can figure out like what your audience is watching, what kind of videos they like, what kind of videos makes you money, everything from here. So with that being said, it brings me to an end of this tutorial, and we'll meet again on the next one. YouTube automation step by step. How you can start YouTube automation with the help of AI in 2024. Hey guys, this is Cheyenne and welcome to this video where I'll show you a step-by-step tutorial where you can actually go viral with YouTube automation and leveraging the power of AI. With that being said, before actually moving inside the tutorial, it's a time to actually address the elephant within the room. That is, if you are successful in YouTube automation, then what kind of money can you make? So for that, there are many YouTube channels that are based on YouTube automation and they are making handsome money. Now, right now, the channel that you can see on screen, that is Digital Income Project, and it makes a ton of money online. As you can see, these are the revenues that it is making from only YouTube AdSense. Apart from this, it's also making money from affiliate marketing and brand sponsorship. Now, if we go over to another popular channel called AI Guy, and if you see over here, it has only 85 videos that have been uploaded so far. And if you go into the stats, you can see it's making a hopping amount from YouTube AdSense itself. Apart from that, again, they are making money from sponsorship and also from affiliate marketing as well. So those were just to name a few channels, but there are plenty of other channels available as well. So you can just take a look at YouTube to find how successful these channels are. And the best part, you can go viral with the minimal effort as well. So without further ado, let's start the tutorial right now. So welcome to this tutorial, and we are going to start from YouTube itself. We are going to find a viral video, right? So for that, let's search on YouTube for top travel destination 2024. And in here, we are going to find a viral video. So we can identify this video as a viral video as it has got good reach and engagement. Now we can do is just play the video, watch it to get an idea of the look and feel, and then we can actually get the script of the video. For that, we'll use a Chrome extension which is absolutely free of cost. You can just go ahead and install it, called transcript and summary, which can actually give you the transcript of YouTube video for absolutely free of cost. Now once that is done, we'll copy this transcript and head over to ChatGPT. In ChatGPT, we are going to create a script. So we can give a prompt like, please create a voiceover script from the following video transcription. And then we can also tell it to create it as a conversational script between two speakers, one male and the other a female. And then we can actually submit it the transcript, right? And once we do that, it will actually take all this and it will convert it into a script of conversation between two speakers, as you can see over here. So this ensures that you don't get any copyright. So that's an important step to have. Now, once this is done, we'll head over to a brilliant AI tool called InVideo AI, which you can go for absolutely free of cost as well. You can find the link in the description and you can sign up for free of cost. Now, once you have done that, you can actually choose a script to video, and from there you can choose YouTube video. Then you can actually paste in your script. Now on the script, make sure that these male and female things are actually erased, right? Just follow the way I'm doing it, right? So you can see over here, I'm deleting these things, right? So that's the only thing that you need to do. So let me do this quickly. So as you can see, it's done, right? Now in here, we are going to choose a background music, inspiring, energetic, and happy. And then we can go ahead and add speakers, right? So on the settings, use a male voice for the first one, say a clear American voice for speaker 1, and then for speaker 2, I'm going to choose a female voice, again a clear American voice, and this time it would be for speaker 2, right? So that's how it works. Now we are going to add subtitle to the video. There are plenty of options in InVideo for subtitle. I'll leave them in the description. You can check them out, right? I'm going to use the subtitles with a banger effect or maybe with yellow comic box style effect, right? And then in here, we are going to leave the other settings as they are. Once done, I'll go ahead to the next step, which is generating the video. Now it's analyzing the script and it will actually come up with the suggestions. So let's wait. And in here, you can see the target audience plus platform. We can go ahead and choose it. Say the platform can be YouTube, YouTube Shorts, or even Instagram Reels. We can do it for all, right? So let's go ahead and generate the YouTube video. And as you can see, it's generating. So let's wait. And boom, as you can see, it has been done. Now we will show you how to edit this using prompt, right? So in here, as you can see, I'm including, please include drone view footage and wipe transition between the scenes. And once we have done that, you can see all the footages that you can see over here are drone footages. So that's how you can use this editing box, the prompt box, to actually edit. Now we can also include number transitions between the scenes as well. All of that can be doable. So the next thing that we can do is scene-based editing. For this, we'll go over to the scene editor, and in here we will go inside edit media, and from there we can edit any media. Say for example, top 10 countdown I want to add. I can search for that and I can select anyone and click on that and it would be replaced, right? So in here, as you can see, there you go, it has been replaced, right? So that's how it works. Then we can also do script based editing. Say for example, there is pause of 3 seconds after every news slide, as you can see. So we can make it pause of 1 second to make sure that the video isn't unnecessarily longer. So let me do that quickly over here. You can see there are many places where there is pause of 3 seconds. So I'm actually converting them to a 1 second pause. So let me quickly do that. Now in here, if you want to add action, you can just click on this plus button, and that can be used to add actions like adding a media, adding a speaker, adding text element. All of that can be done, right? Now you can actually choose the keywords for which the media would be selected and it can be done. So that's how easy it is. Now you can even go ahead and add chapters. As you can see, you can duplicate chapter, add chapter before or after as well. Now with that being said, let me quickly show you how you can add targeted media to a scene. Say for example, I want to add a specific media footage to a scene. Right, I can just click on media, and in here I can change it, right? I can change the speaker for this scene as well. So you can see you have the micro control, right? You can go ahead and control every part of it. So that's amazing thing to have, right? So that's how we can edit the media, how we can edit the script. All of that can be done using this little tool. Now in here, as you can see, there is a top 10 countdown that I want to insert. So I will just hit top 10 countdown and it would be changed on the final video as well. So as you can see, the changes are taking place and the video would be generated. So let's wait, and boom, there you go. The video has been generated. Currently, I am not giving any sound over it. I'm playing it in a very fast mode so that you can get to know how easy it is and how quick it is, right? You can see all the changes have taken place and it looks amazing. Now, once it is done, we'll download this. So for that, we'll go over to download. And from here, we can have the download settings, the resolution of it. And if you are in a paid plan, there would be no watermark. But if you are on free plan, there would be a watermark, right? So as you can see now, the download and export is in progress. So there you go. The video has been created. So I'm going to actually append the video to the end of this video as well, so that you can check out for the quality of it. But it's a 4-minute video. I'm not going to go through all of that. And in here you can find all the video chapters as well. You can copy this and use it on your YouTube description as well. So this is how the final video looks like, and I'm also going to leave you over with the final video just to understand how cool it is. So watch it out right now.
Hey everyone, welcome back. With 2024 just around the corner, it's officially the year of travel. We've got borders open and tourism booming, so we're here to help you plan your next adventure.
That's right. We've rounded up the top 10 must-visit places for 2024. Buckle up, because these destinations are amazing.
Kicking things off at number 1, we have Bali, Indonesia. This place is like a tropical paradise come to life.
Bali is known for its stunning beaches, lush rice terraces, and vibrant culture. Whether you're into surfing, exploring ancient temples, or just relaxing in a luxurious villa, Bali has something for everyone.
So boom, I really hope that you have highly enjoyed the kind of video that you can produce, and I've just left a 30-second around clip for you to understand what the kind of output that you are going to get. But remember, it can create videos a lot higher range as well. This video was itself of 4 minutes, right? So that's the kind of videos that you can go ahead and produce. You can go ahead and produce shorts like this. You can also go ahead and produce YouTube videos, Instagram Reels. There is no stopping whatsoever. Now, if you wish to sign up for InVideo for absolutely free of cost, please feel free to go down in the link below and you can check out InVideo as well for free of cost. And if you wish to upgrade anytime, you can do that and you'd get all our bonuses as well. So that being said, it ends my tutorial on YouTube automation, and I really hope that you guys have enjoyed it. If you have, don't delay. Just go ahead and get started as soon as possible, because the more you delay, the more competitive it is going to be. So we'll meet again on the next video with something new. Until then, please take care of yourself and your families, and don't forget to keep making money online. Signing off is Cheyenne. Take care. Bye-bye.
TubeBuddy complete tutorial for beginners. How you can 10x your engagement in YouTube using TubeBuddy for absolutely free. And in this tutorial, I'm going to cover up TubeBuddy complete tutorial for beginners, as well as I'll cover the advanced topic as well. With that being said, I'm going to discuss how you can 10x your channel's engagement, views, and subscribers with the help of secret tools that are inbuilt within TubeBuddy that only top 1% of YouTubers use in their daily tasks. Now, I'm going to cover you up with secret tools like topic planner, keyword research, rank tracker, competitor analysis. I'm also going to dig deep into A/B testing, click magnet, video analytics, channel-lytics, and all the stuffs that TubeBuddy offers you to grow your YouTube channel and increase your engagement and views and subscribers. With that being said, as I've already told you, only 1% of top YouTubers actually use this properly. So after watching this video till the end, you would be able to use TubeBuddy properly for your YouTube, and you can grow your YouTube just like that. Now, that being said, I just wanted to tell you that this is based on the latest version of TubeBuddy, and I've got it installed and I've got the Legend license. So I'll be giving you a complete walkthrough of every little details that it has. After watching this step-by-step tutorial, you would be able to implement these strategies onto your YouTube channel, and you can expect a growth in your YouTube channel. With that being said, without further ado, let's jump onto my laptop and let me show you how to do the stuff step by step. Hey guys, welcome to this complete TubeBuddy tutorial for beginners, and as you can see, I'm within my dashboard over here and I've got TubeBuddy installed. Now, with that being said, let's jump over to the overview of TubeBuddy. So the first step that we have is overview of TubeBuddy. Now, TubeBuddy you can access in two different ways. One is their standalone web program, as you can see over here, and as I was telling, it's very important to connect your channel to TubeBuddy. You can see over here my channel is connected to TubeBuddy over here, right? Now from here you can get different tools, like you can see over here, health report, launchpad, competitor scorecard, search rank tracking, brand alerts, A/B testing, backup and export, canned responses, wherefrom you can control the comments, then promo materials, retention analyzers, and settings, right? So this is all that they have in their web version. And then once you are into YouTube, you can find this thing over here. This is the TubeBuddy extension, right? If you click on this, you can see all the tools are available over here. So you can use it either from their standalone web app, which is this one, or you can use their extension right from within your YouTube as well. So that is the two ways in which you can actually operate TubeBuddy. So that being done and dusted, now we are going to move over to each of these tools separately, and I'm going to give you a guide of all of that. But before going that far, I just wanted to mention one thing, that my tutorial would be based on extension first. That is, we'll cover all these tools that are possible to cover from here, and then we'll take a look on their web interface, right? So that's how this video will pan out. With that being said, let's jump over to the first secret tool that they have, which is called the Keywords Explorer. Just come along over here and click on Keyword Explorer. And in here, the first thing that I want you to know is that there is a section called What is Trending. And depending on the location your channel is, you can get the trending contents over here. Now, if your channel is based on trending contents, or you want to pick up some views based on trending contents, then you can take a look at all of these. What happens is that YouTube keeps suggesting their trending content to people, right? So if you are making a video on this topic, you would get a lot of views from YouTube suggestions. So that's a cool way to do stuff. If you are located anywhere else, you can find a drop down over here, and from here you can change the country. Say for example, I want to know what's happening in India. I can just click on that, and you can see all of these things are getting good views in India, and these are trending. So if you make any video on this, you are definitely going to get a lot of views. So that's how you can actually research this trending area. But I'm going to limit myself to the searchable keywords. Now, from YouTube, you get different kind of views. Some views are related to searching key intent, like say for example, I want to search the best tutorial on TubeBuddy. So what I can do over here is that I can just search like TubeBuddy, and once I enter TubeBuddy, you can get all the suggestion over here as well. These are coming from YouTube, so you know there are searches on this. So let's go ahead and search out for TubeBuddy tutorial. Just click on this. Now once I complete TubeBuddy tutorial, you can see the other things related are coming up as well, but I don't want to go further down. I just want to check out what is the potential if I go for a video on TubeBuddy tutorial, right? So let's click on explore. Now you can see over here the results have come up. There is the overall score, which suggests it's a good choice to have. Then there is a score analysis, like the search volume that you are getting, the weighted competition that is there, the optimization strength that is there, and all of this, right? Then in here on the right hand side, you can find the trends over time, right? Say for example, I want to analyze the 12-month trend. You can see there is a consistent trend of this, right?
And in here, what I want you to understand is that there is a related searches, right? So TubeBuddy for YouTube tutorial is TubeBuddy free to use, TubeBuddy free, TubeBuddy safe, and all of these are there, right? So what you can do is that you can add a few things to this keyword to make it even better opportunity. So say for example, I want to search TubeBuddy tutorial for beginners, right? And now if I click on explore, you can see over here, it's 96%. So it's a great keyword to have. And that's why probably I had chosen to make this video. So you understand the whole thing over here. It's not recommended that you do the video first and then come over keyword analysis. It doesn't work like that. First, you need to do keyword analysis. And from that, you need to identify the keyword that has the highest potential of ranking, right? Based on your channel. The best part about TubeBuddy is that it gives you a weighted score. Weighted score means it will go over to your YouTube channel. It will understand the kind of videos that you have. And based on that, it will try to ascertain if you make a video, then how much is the chance for that video to rank on YouTube. Now, as you can see, my weighted score is excellent. But if I go over to unweighted, then you can see the score drops down because this is for any random channel. If you don't have things related to YouTube or related to SEO, then the chances go down. But in my channel, I have different videos on YouTube. I have different videos on SEO. So YouTube knows that I am a kind of expert in this topic. So if I make a video on this, this would be an excellent choice for me. So that is what YouTube is suggesting. Then you can see all the different things like the number of videos in search results, the number of people that are getting views, right? All of that is there. Then if you go for detailed results, you can click over here and you can find in all the videos that are ranking for this, right? So you can see over here, all of these videos are ranking for this search term. Now you can go ahead and take a look at them because all of these are your competitors actually, right? So you can take a look at what they have taught about, what they have missed. You can jot it down. You can add more value to this tutorial, and then you are definitely going to rank on top of each of them. So that being said, that's how easy it is to actually analyze your keyword. Although it sounds very easy, but still it is the most important step in maintaining your success story because you need to identify the keywords that are important for the growth. With that being said, once we have finalized our keyword, it's time for us to go back to TubeBuddy. And this time we will actually go into the second step, which is optimizing our video using the SEO Studio. So for that, we'll head over to SEO Studio, click on that. And in here, as we have already fixed the keyword that we are going to use, let us paste it over here. Right now, let's click on start. Now, this gives us an interface just like the one that we see while uploading our video, right? And in here, there is title, there's description, then there are tags, there's thumbnail, all of that is available. So what you ideally want to do over here is that you want this score as suggested by TubeBuddy. This score should go up to anywhere between 95 to 100%, right? So that's the ideal thing for you. Now, how you can improve this score? Again, the answer to that question is over here as well. Now let me move my camera to the other side so that all of this is visible a little better. Now I really hope this is more visible over here, right? Now in here you can see how to improve the SEO score. So in here there are a few tick marks like correct, and then there are a few cross marks like wrong. So the first thing over here is that include your target keyword naturally in the title. So as you can see over here, my title isn't natural as of now. So I can just add something to it to make it natural sounding. So I have added something like comprehensive guide to TubeBuddy. And as soon as I've done so, you can see the score goes up to 86%, right? So what I've done is that I have made it appear more natural by adding a few words to it. And then I've also added the key phrase over here as well, so that it gives some more boost to the SEO. Now in the same way, you can just go down over here and find the other suggestion that it has, like include partial matches of your target keyword in the description. So we can just go ahead and have that over here, and that would definitely increase our score by a little bit more as well. So let me quickly do that. So in here, as you can see, I've added a few lines, and as you can see, these are matching with the tutorial. There is partial match, tutorial, TubeBuddy for beginners. Then in here, I've also added the term beginners, right? So all of these actually help to get your score a better level and to increase your SEO as well. As you can see, the SEO has increased. Now, with that being said, you want your description to be a little longer, but I'm not doing that right now. You can go ahead and add it. You can even use tools like ChatGPT as well, or you can use TubeBuddy itself to generate the description for you. I'll show that to you as well. Don't worry. So with that being said, that's how you can play around with the title and the description. Secondly, you can hover over to this tags, and in here, as you can see, these are the tags that you want to use. Now in here, there are some suggested tags as well. As you can see over here, you can just one click and add this over here as well. That's up to you. Now in here, you can follow these things like include partial matches of your target keyword and include more relevant tags. You can actually follow this along, or you can actually follow this tutorial to find a better way to find tags that can give you better results. So that is going to be a pro tip, which I would share with you in a little while, right? So for now, you can even skip this part called tags. The next thing that we have is thumbnail. You can go over there and you can upload your thumbnail. You can see what kind of thumbnail works. From here, you can find the red color within the thumbnail combination is having a good effect, because all of these whichever videos are ranking on top, all of them has kind of red color on them, right? So when I make my thumbnail, I would be making sure that I use this, right? And also, once you have created the thumbnail, you can upload it over here and you can compare if your thumbnail stands apart or not. So that is going to be a good one to have. It can significantly improve your click-through rate, and you can get more engagement with a better thumbnail, right? And last but not least, you can apply to the video as well in one click from here. So that's up to you. So that being said, that's how we can use the SEO Studio. The next tool that we have over here is called the Video Topic Planner. Now, this is a kind of management tool wherein you can have all the different topics. You can just click on new topic and you can add the topic title. You can add the topic notes, like what are you going to talk about, what are the links that you are going to add, what if there is a reference video, you can add that link as well over here. And once your video is completed, you can mark it as complete over here. So this kind of helps you to organize your videos in a better way. So this is a kind of management tool. You can think about it. Now, the next tool that we have over here is called the tag list, and then the best time to publish, and then the click magnet, and then the suggested shorts. Now we are going to come to this, but before that, I want you to understand how we can leverage TubeBuddy to its fullest while uploading your video. So that is going to be something that is not over here, but that is a pro tip from me. So let's go ahead to our YouTube studio over here. As you can see, I'm within my YouTube studio, and in here, I'm going to use this upload videos. Just click on that and then select your files. So I'm going to use a demo file over here. I'm not going to upload anything. I'm just going to show you how this works. So I've actually taken a random file over here called Introduction to Zoom Meetings. As you can see, I'm just going to use this to give you a demo of how you can use TubeBuddy while even uploading your videos. So as you can see over here, the title is coming over here. Now you can use this TubeBuddy tools as they come up over here. Just click on that. And in here, you can see the SEO Studio is available. So anything that you had made, like say for example, the TubeBuddy tutorial for beginner, the ones that we had saved, if you click on that, and then if you click on apply, then you would see that this title and these things would be applied over here. You can see these tags have been applied. And then if we go up over here, you can see the title has been applied and the description has been applied as well, right? So that's quite cool stuff to have. Now over here, if you scroll down, you can see there is another TubeBuddy utility that you have, which is called Create Thumbnail. So if you click on that, you can see you can use the TubeBuddy itself to create a thumbnail for you. You can use a still frame from the video, you can use a solid color background, or you can use any image or existing thumbnail as well. So that's up to you. However, this is not that essential, but I really feel that I want you to know everything that is possible, doable with TubeBuddy, right? So that being said, let's scroll down over here. And in here, I want to show you one thing that I told you, like the tags. As you can see over here, these are the tags that are available. And if I scroll down over here, then you can find the TubeBuddy tag tools, right? You can see over here. Now on the tag tools, we can go for Keyword Explorer, and in here we are going to enter the same thing like TubeBuddy tutorial for beginners, right? And then in here we have a thing called tags, right? You can see over here. So you can just click on that, and in here you can see the tags that are getting the most of the views, right? So you can see all of these and the kind of views that they are bringing in. So what you can do over here is that you can just go ahead on this filter and you can select this to video tag limit. Just select that. You can see it has been done. And then on the actions, you can click on this and you can just copy it to clipboard. Just do this and then go back to the video that you are uploading. So just cut this off. In here, we are now going to go back to these tags. So just delete everything and add the things that we have copied right here, right? So you can see we have added all these tags successfully, and all these tags, as we have already got them, that these are performing tags. So if you are going to apply these tags, definitely you are going to get a great results. Now with that being said, that's how we can actually go ahead and implement the tags, and that's how we can actually use TubeBuddy while uploading our videos as well. So these are the things that I wish that you know, because nobody else talks about these amazing features that TubeBuddy has. So that being said, that's the tools that you are going to use, right from keyword research to uploading your videos. Now, once your video is uploaded, then also there are a few tools that you wish to use from TubeBuddy. So for those, we'll go back to the TubeBuddy, again, the tool over here. And now we are going to find the things like best time to publish. So if you click on that, TubeBuddy is going to take you over to your audience analysis. And from here, you can see these TubeBuddy recommendations are coming. Like if you are uploading, then if you are uploading weekly, then consider uploading at 4 p.m. Thursday. That is, I should consider that rather, because this is based on my channel data. Once you apply this on your channel, you'll get your channel data as well. And if I'm doing it daily, I should upload at these times of the day. So that's how cool it is. And that's how I can really take advantage of when our subscribers are active on YouTube, right? So that was another tool that TubeBuddy gives you. The next tool that we have is called Click Magnet. Now, if we go over this, you can see over here, this is how this looks like. So just click on Get Started. And this tool is more about increasing your click-through rate, increasing the clickability, and increasing your SEO score, right? So from here, you can find different things. Like first of all, you can find which videos of yours are ranking the best. That is, which of your contents are being liked by your subscribers, so that you can model those contents to get more clicks, right? So in here, as you can see, these videos are sorted from very high strength, depending on the kind of views, the kind of CTR, and the kind of clicks that I'm getting. And if I model these videos and I create more videos just like these topics, then there is a huge chance that I can go viral in any one of them, right? So that's the implication of this little thing. Now let's go back. And in here, we have another thing called Element Inspector. So if you click on that, what this tells you is that your thumbnail, right? On the thumbnail where I have a face in there, I have got better click-through rates. Whereas on the ones that I don't have a face, I have got a little lesser click-through rate. So what this tells me is that I should include face, right? Then there are emotions. So if I go over to emotion, you can see within face, if there is a happy face, then I get 4.68%. If there is a sad face, unfortunately, I haven't used any sad face so far, so there is no data over here. But if I use the surprise kind of face, I get 5.50% click-through rate, which is quite amazing to have. Then if I go for calm face, I can get only 2.77. So maybe I should avoid using those kind of face. The next thing that we have is sizes. Just click on that. And in here, you have the different kind of shots. Like these are long shots where you have the total public over here, but from a distance. Then you have a mid shot, which has from head to around chest. And then there's a close-up, which has only the face, right? So you can see based on that as well, the results that I'm getting. And I can see I can get a mixed face size gives me the best results, and then followed by a mid shot. So these are the definite things that I would consider while making my next thumbnail, right? So that's an important thing to have. Then let's go back. And in here, we have the opportunities tab as well. If you click on that, this gives you the videos which have opportunity to get more views, but they are getting less because of their click-through rate, right? And as you can see over here, the click-through rate is only 1.57%. So the opportunity is very high over here. So what I should do is that I should go ahead and create a A/B test. So if I click on this, this allows me to upload multiple thumbnails. As you can see over here, I can go ahead and upload an alternative thumbnail, and TubeBuddy will actually show both of the thumbnails in an alternate manner and find out the best performing one, right? So it will pick up the winner and show me that this is the winner so that I can make the changes. Then you can also make a metadata test, like you can change the title, you can change the descriptions and all, and find how good effect that is bringing to your video, right? So we are going to discuss on this a little later. So let's go back. The last but not the least one is advanced analytics. So if we click on this, this will give you the advanced analytics, like the clicks versus impressions, then the views versus click per views. Then you get the average duration versus average percentage. Then you get the click-through rate, and then you get the power rank. Now, depending on these ranks, if you actually model the top ranking videos, there's a good chance for you to go viral, right? So that's how this works. You can even export it on CSV and apply different filters and find out better data from it as well. So that being said, that's how this little tool works, which is Click Magnet. Now, once this is done, we'll go over to TubeBuddy again. And in here, we can find the last little tool from the extension, which is called Suggested Shorts. If we click on this, this actually allows you to find which part of your video would make the best shorts, right? Now, as you can see over here, this video over here, stop using GID. So this was a long form video that I have, and it's suggesting that from this part, that is 5 minute 32 second to 5 minute 47 second, this can have a great virality score if I go for a short, right? And I just want to use this kind of timestamp on that, so I can use any video editor to actually cut off that part and convert it into a vertical video and then push it as a short. So that's how TubeBuddy can help you to grow your shorts platform as well and repurpose your existing videos as well. So that being said, now let's go back to TubeBuddy again. So I have been actually able to tell you all about all of these tools. Now there are some other tools that is available on their website tools, as you can see over here. Now let's go ahead and check out this. So for this, we'll click on Launchpad, and this kind of opens up the dashboard as you can see over here. And from here, I can get different stuffs. Like we can see a checklist template over here. Just click on that. And in here, you can find the checklist template. Now you can keep this handy like on your desk so that whenever you upload, you make sure that you are following this checklist. Although this is a very trivial thing, yet a useful one to use. The next thing that we have is the best practices setup. You can click on that, and in here you can find all the best practices as recommended by YouTube, so that if you follow these best practices, there is a huge chance that you would get better rankings and better results with your videos, like adding chapters, captions, cards, pin a comment. You can see all of these, and these you can actually apply to all your videos and make sure that it actually ranks on YouTube, right? Then there's the opportunities setup as well. And in here, you can find the opportunities like where your audiences are getting dropped off, the average retention that you are going to get, audience retention, community things like if people are awaiting your comment or awaiting your response, something like that, you can find over here. Then if there is any social mentions of you on your community, you can find over here. So all of this you can find from this tab. The next thing that we have is called active monitoring. And in here, you can find all the things that you wish to be noted down for, right? The next thing that we have is called the search rank tracking. You can just click on that. And in here, you want the keywords to track. Just click on that. And in here, as you can see, I've added one keyword called Canva Magic Studio Tutorial. Now, if I check out this, if I click on this, you can see over here, this video from me ranks on top, right? So if I go back over here, and if I go over to the ranking reports, you can see this is the ranking report as of yesterday. So if I view this report, you can see over here, I rank on top. So this is, as you can see, is exactly what you can see on YouTube, right? Now, with that being said, you can track this rank. Like if it falls down or climbs up, you can track that, and you can necessarily know what changes you made, which actually help you to rank better. So you can apply those winning strategies on other videos as well and make them rank better as well. So that's how it works. The next thing that you have is scheduling. You can also schedule it to run that report daily or weekly or monthly and send that report to you as well, so that you can keep track of the keywords at your fingertips. The next thing that we have is competitors. You can click on that and you can click on manage. And in here, you can add your competitors. Now, I have added one competitor, as you can see over here. Now, if I go over to the scorecard, it will actually compare your channel with your competitor and give you a detailed report. So let's wait and see what report I have. So as you can see, my competitor has outplayed me. But wait, don't go away. I want you to see one thing over here. This is the lifetime, right? So this guy has definitely outplayed me in the lifetime part. But once after I have added him as my competitor, right? Let's go ahead and check the last 30 days. I have outplayed him on views, right? I have quite good competition in terms of subscribers. And yes, he has uploaded a little more. I have uploaded a little less, but I'm going to catch up. Don't worry. So this definitely helps you to build a competitive environment which is healthy and which drives you to get more views, more subscribers, more upload, more watch time, and eventually more money, right? So this is very important stuff to have. The next thing that we have is brand alerts. You can click on that and you can click on manage. And in here, you can check out the different brand alerts. Like I have one on affiliate marketing because I want to be aware of what all tutorials are going worldwide on affiliate marketing. So whenever there is something new that is coming up, I'll get notified, right? So in this way, you can manage your brand alerts as well. Now, the next one, which is an important thing to have, which is the A/B test. If we click on this, we can click on manage. And in here, as you can see, I have created an A/B test on this little video. This was the original thumbnail that was being used, and this is my variation thumbnail. Now, this is in progress. I have not got the results as yet, but once I get the results, I'll be able to compare the original one with the new one and take decision on which thumbnail I should keep. Now, remember, you can just go ahead and create a brand new A/B test. And you can create it on any videos that you wish to. You can find a video from here that is you have uploaded recently, or you can search for it as well by entering the keyword, right? Or you can take help from TubeBuddy itself to find out the low CTR videos. Just click over here, and from here you get the low CTR videos, right? You can see over here the impression click-through rate, and you can see these are having good click-through rates. So let's scroll down to find something that's not working that much. You can see this one is not at all working. So what I can do is that I can actually find this video and I can make the changes, right? So all that I need to do over here is that how to make money on YouTube without making videos. So let's go ahead and search for this. So you can see this over here, right? So I can just select this, and in here I can upload a brand new thumbnail. I just need to select this, and I need to keep a number of days I want to run the thumbnail test for, right? Say for example 14 days, and then let's select this, and then they want you to start when they want to start. So let's start ASAP. And then once done, we can just click on continue, and boom, it will start the test. Now you can also do this on, once you click start test, it will ask for the thumbnail to have. So let's go ahead and add a thumbnail. So I have just quickly made it so that I can give you a reference, right? So this is another thumbnail that I'm going to use. So I'm going to click on start test, and I'll confirm this, and boom, it would actually start the test for us, right? Now you can actually go ahead and stop this test anytime that you like. That's up to you. And as you can see, the initial results would be ready by Thursday, 25th of July. So we need to wait for 3 or 4 days to get an initial result on our test. Now that being said, I can click on manage again, and I can go ahead and make another A/B test as well. And this time I can go ahead and make it on not only thumbnail, but also we can do it on tags, titles, and description as well. So I can select any video, say for example this one, just for an example, and then in here we can go for a metadata test this time. Just select that, and that will actually allow you to do the different testing like tag, description, and all of those titles and all of those stuffs. That is all of the metadata. So I would recommend you to make one change at a time so that you can understand exactly which change has worked, right? So that being said, that's how important TubeBuddy is, and that's how cool TubeBuddy can be to your YouTube success journey, right? Then there are a few important stuffs like backup and export. Now, if you wish to have a backup of all your metadata like titles, tags, descriptions of all of the videos that you have added thus far, you can start a backup by clicking on this, and it would actually back up all of those metadata for future use if you want to. Then there are promo materials as well. If you click on this, this gives you the promotion material over here. You can see for most recent uploads, you can see the most popular upload, you can find your channel page link, you can actually share this and distribute this wherever you wish to, right? To get more promotions to your channel. So that being said, that's pretty much a complete tutorial. You are the Fliki AI tutorial. Hey guys, this is Shayan from InCAAcademy.com, and welcome to this Fliki AI review or the Fliki AI tutorial, where I'm going to discuss all the features that Fliki AI has. So with that being said, without wasting further time, let's learn what Fliki AI is in a nutshell. So as you can see over here, I'm within the Fliki AI dashboard, and Fliki AI allows you to create videos from prompt, from scripts, from blogs, from PPTs, a product review video right by inputting the product URL, from a tweet, or even from a blank file as well. That is, you can have your custom Fliki video as well. Apart from that, you can create audios with it, right? You can create your voiceovers with it, and you can even create designs with it. But Fliki is specialized at creating AI videos. The best part, it also gives you this voice clone feature in which you can clone your own voice like I have done, which actually allows you to monetize your AI videos as well. Apart from this, it has also got you covered with a ton of templates where you get all these avatars for absolutely free of cost, and they can actually help you to create spokesperson videos or even screen share videos just like the one that I am doing. So that being said, without further ado, I'm going to jump over to my laptop and I'm going to show you how you can start off with Fliki AI. So as you can see, there are plenty of workflows, but I'm sure you would be more interested in knowing prompt to video. So let's start with that. And in here, we just need to give it a prompt. So in here, I've given a create a 50-second vertical video on 3 best AI image creation tools in 2024. Mention the starting price and best feature of the tool, right? So this is the prompt. And in here, there's the maximum duration, which I have set to 1 minute because I'm doing it for YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels. So let's go ahead and click on next. And then in here, as you can see, it has already detected the size as 9:16, right? So it will be that. And then in here, you can select a language. There are plenty of languages that are supported, as you can see over here. You can just go ahead and choose any of them. I am choosing the English one right now. Then there's the dialect. So on English, you can have different accents, as you can see over here. So let it be United States. And then in here, you can choose the stock media. You can choose it either to be videos or images, whatever you want to. Or you can even go ahead and use AI generated media as well. That's up to you. Then you can go ahead and select a template, which template you want with, right? And then there's the AI avatars as well. This can actually help you to add AI avatars right into your videos. So if you click on this, you can see you get an option to choose an avatar. Then you can click on this to find an avatar, right? You you can actually go ahead and generate male or female avatars right from here, or you can go ahead and use generate option as well to generate your customized AI avatar. Even you can use your own talking photo as well. You can upload your photo over here and make it a talking avatar as well. So all of that is a possibility. Now with that being said, I'm going to choose one of the avatars that are available. So let's go ahead with maybe this lady over here. Click on select, right? And this is done. And then I can click on more and I can actually add b-roll, sound effects and headings as well. So I'm going to add sound effects as well and not the headings. So let's go ahead and click on submit. Now you could have also added brand kits as well. That means if you want to add your own branding to it, you can go ahead and add your brand kits over here. That would allow a uniformity across all your videos. So you can do that as well. Now that being done, we are going to click on submit and let's see what video we get. So as you can see, it has been created over here. So let's go ahead and play this and see how it appears.
Wondered which AI tools create stunning images in 2024? Stay tuned to uncover the best-kept secrets of AI art. First up, DALL-E 3 by OpenAI, renowned for its realistic visuals. It starts at $15 per month. Its standout feature? The ability to transform text into lifelike imagery. Next, meet Midjourney, the artist's favorite at $20 monthly. This tool excels in style blending for unique artistic expression. Finally, Stable Diffusion, with a starting price of just $10. It offers endless customization for truly personalized art. Did this help you find your new favorite tool? Hit like for more.
So you can see this, right? So this was a totally unedited one that I just got from Fliki AI. Now, there are a few things that I want you to notice. One of these is that this avatar is not having the lip sync right now. It will happen once I download, right? So don't worry about that. Secondly, there are some images, there are some footages that you might actually need to change. So for that, what you can do is that you can find this left-hand side over here, which actually allows you to edit any and everything. Say, for example, like this one, have you ever wondered which AI tool creates stunning images in 2024? Say, if I want to change this, I just need to click on this and then I can actually change whatever I wish to. I can change the script totally as well. That's up to me. Then I can go ahead and actually change the avatar over here. You can see over here, there's the avatar, and then there is the media as well. So if I want to change this, I can just go ahead and click on this and this will allow me to change these things. So let us go for an AI image creator and let's go ahead and click on search. So there you could see I'm getting more relevant things over here. So I'm going to select maybe this one just for an example, right? And click on select. And as soon as I do so, you can see the changes are taking place, right? So that's how the changes occurs. Now, in the similar way, maybe I want to change this one. Say this is dull E. So I want this to be dull E, right? So let's select the video and let's go for dull E. And here you can find dull E coming up, right? So you can actually go ahead and select this and this will give you a better experience. There you can see it has got changed, right? And then it starts at $15 a month. So this we can actually go ahead and we can search for something like discount, or maybe we can go for something like price. Now you can actually choose images, GIFs or stickers or even icons from here, right? So that's up to you. So let us choose this one for the matter. I'm just doing this quickly because I just wanted to let you know how the changes can take place. You can take more time to give more meaningful kind of images and videos, right? So now if we go ahead and play this.
Have you ever wondered which AI tools create stunning images in 2024? Stay tuned to uncover the best-kept secrets of AI art. First up, DALL-E 3 by OpenAI, renowned for its realistic visuals. It starts at $15 per month.
So you can see this looks way more realistic now. With a few edits, you can actually go ahead and create some amazing pieces. I just wanted to let you know how to do the stuff, right? So you can go ahead and actually edit the entire video. I'm not doing that because that is going to elongate this video. Secondly, I want to show you a few more things. Like if you want to actually change the background audio, you can do that over here. Just come over here and in here, you can choose the background music file, right? Click on choose and you can choose any kind of audios that you wish to, right? That's up to you. You can change the volume and the speed from over here. You can add audio fade over here. All of that is doable. Then coming over to the voiceover, if you wish to change the voiceover, you just need to come over here and in here you can find the voiceover, right? The voiceover artist over here. Just click on that and this will give you a ton of voices. You can go ahead and actually choose any of these voices that you want to. Say for example, I want this voice over here, Nicole, and in the voice style, I would love it to be conversational. And then let us apply this for all scenes and click on select. Then the voiceover would be now changed. So let's go ahead and take a look at the changed voiceover.
Stay tuned to uncover the best-kept secrets of AI art. First up, DALL-E 3 by OpenAI, renowned for its realistic visuals.
You can see the voiceover has changed, right? And in here on the right hand side, if you find it, you can see over here, there's subtitles, right? You can see the subtitles coming up. Let me play.
It starts at $15
there you go,
per month.
right? So these
Standout feature.
subtitles, again, you can go ahead and change any and every part of it. If you want to change the height, the width, and the aligned text, you can do that. If you wish to change the fonts, you can go ahead over here and change the fonts as well. So all of that is doable. Everything that you can see is changeable, right? Everything is customizable. So I can just apply this and it would be applied to all over the slides. Now, with that being said, if you want to delete a particular scene, you can go ahead and do that. You can just click on this and boom, the scene would be deleted. If you want to add more, you can do that as well. So all of that is a possibility. You just need to scroll down and click on add new scene and boom, you can add your concluding scene or whatever you wish to. So that's perfectly doable. Also on the settings, you can come over here and in here you can control the gap between each of the scenes, that is the transition time, and then you can also have the aspect ratio over here. Then you can have the background colors of the scene. All of these are editable again. Now it doesn't stop over here. If you wish to translate the video into any other language, you can just come over to this more and in here you can actually translate this in one click to any other language that you wish to. Now there is one pro tip over here that you need to apply to get your avatar speaking with you. That is, you just need to come over to this avatar slide. This is the first slide that has the avatar. So let's go ahead to the first slide over here, right? And in here, you just need to come over to this avatar layer, right? And click on this generate. Once you do that, you can just click on apply to all scenes. Then what happens is that this avatar will get the motion. Now, before this, you had seen this avatar was not actually lip syncing, right? But after generating this video, once this is generated, this avatar will start moving their lips. Now let's take a preview
Have you ever wondered
and
which eye
look
tool-
at this, right? This avatar is now having a perfect lip sync and her lips are moving. So this is one pro tip that you actually need to do. Come over to this avatar and generate the avatar video. Otherwise, your avatar would be static. So keep that in mind. Now, once this is done, we'll click on download and then it is ready to be downloaded, right? And we can go ahead and actually export this as MP3 over here, right? So just do that. Now, as you can see, it has been generated. So let's
Have
play.
you ever wondered which eye tools create stunning images in 2024?
Look at
Stay
this,
tuned to
right?
uncover
The avatar has flawless lip sync and the
best
rest of
kept
the things
secrets
we
of
have
AI
already
art.
seen.
First up, DALL.
So that's quite amazing stuff to have, right? So that's how easy it is to create mind-blowing videos with the help of Fliki. With that being said, the Fliki AI possibilities doesn't end over here. We can come back to the Fliki dashboard as you can see over here. And in here, you can convert your scripts into videos. You can directly paste your scripts over here and then you can do those minor editings that I've shown you and you can convert them into videos. You can change a blog into a video as well. You can just paste the link of the blog article over here and you can summarize the blog and then you can create a video for that as well. So the opportunities again are endless. Then this one I love the most, which is the product. Again, you can paste your product link over here. It supports Amazon and Airbnb, right? And then it can actually convert it into a video as well. Now, did you know that only 1.5% of YouTube channels do actually test success? In other words, 98.5% of the channels actually fail in the process. Now, this might amaze you, but this is a fact that most of the channels which are successful on YouTube follow a certain pattern. They have analysis of the keywords that are going to help them get views. They have trend alerts. They also have a watch on their competitors as well. Now, all of this you can do via a tool which is called VidIQ. I'm quite sure if you are into YouTube, you must have heard about VidIQ. But what I'm quite sure about is that you are not knowing all the features that VidIQ has. So in this little tutorial, I'll go through all of the professional features that are inside of VidIQ, which can help you to grow your channel, increase your views, get top ranking, and the best part, get more money for your channel. With that being said, without further ado, this is going to be a step-by-step tutorial. Don't miss out on anything. Don't skip. Watch it till the end because you are going to get some till the end of this video. Without further ado, let's jump onto my laptop and let me show you step by step how to VidIQ. Hey guys, welcome to this VidIQ complete tutorial. And as you can see, I'm within the dashboard of my VidIQ over here. Now, VidIQ actually allows you two ways of accessing. One is this standalone web platform, as you can see over here. And the other is right from within YouTube using a Chrome extension. As you can see over here, I've got this installed as well. So I'll actually cover both of them in this extensive VidIQ tutorial. So with that being said, first let me go through this standalone web application that they have. This is what the dashboard of VidIQ looks like. Now, in here, you can see your channel stats over a time. Say 7 days, you can check it out for 30 days or even all time if you wish to. Then you have the daily task over here. These are the tasks that VidIQ suggests you to go for. Like they have tutorials, they have everything like your goal progress tracking. They have your video posting goals, all of that tracked so that you are on the right path. And also they have given you a growth plan progress as well, in which you can follow this and achieve the growth. With that being said, these are all on the dashboard. You can check out over here, but there are separate tabs for each of the features. So I'm kind of more interested in going through that because that gives you additional control over everything. So let's go ahead and check out the first feature that it has, which is daily ideas. So if we click on that, you can see over here, you can generate daily ideas based on your channel. So that's a great thing to have. As you can see over here, I have got all of these suggestions from VidIQ. And then I have got in here the view predictions. That is the number of views that I can get. As you can see, these are all very high, right? Now I can click on this and I can actually sort it from lower to higher as well. But I prefer getting from highest to the lowest. So in here, I can find out a ton of video ideas that VidIQ is suggesting me. That being said, if you click on this, okay, you can go ahead and actually generate more personalized ideas as well. So that being said, if you wish to actually copy these ideas, you can one click select all, you can copy them or you can download them as well. That's up to you. Now that being said, that is what VidIQ is suggesting. Say for example, you want to check out idea on a specific keyword. You can just scroll all the way down over here and you can enter the keyword on which you want the idea. Say for example, I wish to make videos on affiliate marketing. Enter affiliate marketing over here and click on apply. Now, as soon as I do so, you can see it has actually generated a set of other ideas as well, like passive income alert, how to make money while you sleep with affiliate marketing. Sounds good, right? Then it has all this view prediction as well. You can go ahead and check out them at your own time. So in this way, you can actually create your daily ideas. Now, if you were to search this on YouTube and prepare it for yourself, it would have taken you minimum 10 days to generate 50 video ideas. But in here, you can do it in minutes. So that's a great advantage to have. Now, the second thing that I wish you to know is keywords. You can just come over keywords. It's very, very important and interesting concept over here. So in here, you can search for keywords. Say, for example, you want to create videos on affiliate marketing again, because I'm just thinking that your niche is affiliate marketing. Just for an example, it can be travel, it can be weight loss, it can be anything that you wish to. You can just enter that niche over here, the keyword, and hit on enter. As soon as you do so, you will get everything regarding the volume. As you can see over here, you can find the search volume, then you can find the competition, and then based on that search volume and competition, it gives you an overall score. Now, the higher the overall score is, the better opportunity you have. So it is giving me an overall score of 75, which is actually a great thing to have. So it suggests you depending on the channel that you have, depending on the data that is there on your channel. So it's quite personalized. That being said, in here, you can find the related keywords. If you scroll down over here, you can find the matching terms and you can find the questions as well. The questions are how to related videos on that keyword, as you can see. Now, with that being said, if you scroll up over here, you can see each tab. On this tab, there is related keywords. So if I go over there, you can see all the related keywords I can get from here. I can get their overall score. I can get their search volume. I can get their competition, all of that. So that's a great thing to have. As you can see over here, this thing also has a good potential, like 67 overall score is a good one to consider. Affiliate marketing for beginners. So I can go ahead and maybe I can create a video on this one. Right? Then you can go over to the matching terms. Matching terms means there needs to be this word over here, affiliate marketing. So you can see over here, Pinterest affiliate marketing, 78. Quite amazing. Amazon affiliate marketing, 69. In fact, I used to rank for Amazon affiliate marketing as well. So yeah, it works definitely. Then you can see over here, affiliate marketing for beginner, clickbank affiliate marketing. All of these have a good potential. 73, 75, 70, 78 again. So these are quite good keywords that you can target, right? Then if you are into how-to videos, that is if you are doing how-to videos, then you can just come over to this questions, click on that, and this will give you all the how-to questions that you want to be answered, right? In here, as you can see, how to start affiliate marketing, 62, which is a good one to have, but all the other how-tos are quite competitive, as you can see over here. So in here, as you can see, how to add products to TikTok shop affiliate marketing. This one again has 67 scored, which means quite good. It has a quite good search volume as well. And the competition, as you can see, is low over here. So this suggests that this can be a good keyword to target. So this is another important part in where you can do all the keyword research that you wish to. Now, once you are happy with it, you can come back to the overview tab as well. And in here, you can find all the videos that are exceedingly doing well on YouTube on this keyword. Right? So you can go ahead, you can model these videos and create the video scripts and the video details based on that, right? So that you are so that you are following the path of something which has been already successful. So with that being said, that's how it happens, and that's how easy it is to do the keyword research using VidIQ. Now, the next step that I want you to know is the competitor. In here, you can come over this competitor and you can find your competitor based on these things like views, subscribers, public videos, average daily views, average subscriber per day, and average public videos per day. Now, all these data you can monitor from any of your competing channels. Say, for example, in here, if you wish to add any competitor, you can come over here and you can select for that channel. That is, you can search for that. And from here, you would get those search results. You can just select that and boom, it would be added as a competitor, as you can see over here. And on this, you would get the graphical data, as you can see over here. It's a comparative data that you get. You can compare it for last 30 days. You can compare it for last 60 days or even 12 months. That's up to you. So it has got you covered with everything. Now, if you wish to go for detailed data like the views gained and everything, like if you want to see the channel stats, you can check that over here at one glance as well. You can also go ahead and find their top performing videos so that you can actually take inspiration from them and create your masterpiece as well. So that's quite amazing stuff to have. This is one of the most important factors in getting consistent views and understanding the way the industry is moving towards. So this is very important tab to keep an eye for. Now, the next tab that I wish you to know is the subscriber tag. Now, in here, you can get the details like top videos that have been watched by your subscribers. That means what all videos are your subscribers watching, so that you can get the topics that you should look onto to create new videos on. Then you can find all the top channels that your subscribers are subscribing to. So this can indicate what your subscribers want, which type of channel they are interested in, so that you can go ahead, study those channels, and then you can find what all videos are there so that you can model your videos based on those as well. And last but not the least is the best time to post. This gives you the data like when your subscribers are active on YouTube, so that you can actually publish your videos at that time to get the maximum attention. The next tab that they have is the SEO. So we can go over there, and in here they have two things. One of them is bulk SEO. The bulk SEO actually allows you to update things like, say for example, you want to the titles, you want to update your affiliate link, you might want to update your description, whatever you want to do, you can come over here and you can update it from here. It's one click and boom, you can do that. Then you can check out all the tabs. Then you can check out all the tags that are recommended by VidIQ and all the current tags that you have. Now, from the current tags, you can find the number of views that each of these tags is bringing to your video. So you can actually take a look at these, and if you want to remove anything or add anything, you can do that right from here. So this is going to be a good one to have. So you can see over here, it has given me all of the data, historic data and all of the current data, everything is available over here. The next thing that we have is channel wide tag, and in this thing, we can actually find the channel wide tags for any channel that you wish to. You can just target a date range and you can find your channel wide tag as well. Then there's another tab called the events. In here, you can find all the events that is going around, so that you can actually find an event. If you are interested in that event, you can actually go ahead and join these as well. You can see all of these events are going around, so you can actually collaborate, you can network with them. So it's a good opportunity for you as well. Now, that being said, VidIQ has also implemented two brilliant AI features in their premium tool. One of them is called AI generator. If you come over here, this can actually help you to generate everything for your videos. Say for example, like how to lose weight without exercise, and let's hit on generate. And in here, it has given you all the related keywords. As you can see, it has given you the title. It has also given you the description. It has also given you the tags, as you can see. And it has also given you the thumbnails that you can use as a background. Apart from this, it has given you the hook. It has given you the outline. And it has also given you a button over here to generate a video script for you. So if we go ahead and click on this, it actually creates the video script for us. And as you can see, it has been created over here. This looks quite good. You can go ahead and make any changes if you wish to. You can feel free to do that. Once you are happy, you can just click on copy and you can use it with any other software that you wish to. Or you can also have this voiceover. Now, this is completely done for you by VidIQ. So if I play this.
Hey there, welcome back to our channel. Today, I have a mind-blowing fact to share with you. You know that you can actually...
So you can see that it's quite a good quality to have. With that being said, that's it regarding AI generator. So it can help you with all your SEO process at one go. Apart from this, it has got you also covered with this brand new feature called AI Coach. And this has two feeds over here. As you can see, this is advanced. So this actually uses your channel data. You can ask it anything relevant to your channel and it will give you answer based on your channel statistics and your channel data. And the other one, as you can see over here, is the basic. Now, this is all in general about YouTube. So if you wish to ask it anything like how to rank my videos and click on send, it is like having a ChatGPT of your own. And it goes ahead and writes all of these things for you. Now, Again, as I told you, this is the basic thing. So if you wish to ask it anything personalized, then you need to go for the advanced one as well. So that's it regarding the standalone platform, and this is how it works. Now, as I have already told you, I'm going to also show you the features that it has on its extension. So if we go over to YouTube over here, I will actually go through the few things that are not there in the standalone program, but here on this extension. So if you actually open up the YouTube in which VidIQ is linked, you can find this tab over here. Just click on this 3 horizontal bars, and from here you get 2 things which you are not getting on there. One is called the trend alerts and the other is called the channel audit. Now, first of all, let's go for the trend alerts. Just click on that. And in here, what you can do is that you can create a brand new alert. Now, why should you create this alert? This is to know if something is going trendy in YouTube. That is globally. Say, for example, there is a video on AI tool that has broken all the trends, that is getting a huge views per hour. So you can just give it a name like AI tool watch, just for an example, and then the keyword. So definitely it's going to be AI tool. And then I would like to receive mail every day. I don't want to waste time. I want to know exactly whichever video is making trend. And then on the advanced option, I can give like a competitor detail, like whose videos to watch for. I can also give how many views per hour a video must have, so that I can consider it as a trend. So I can have it 100, 500, 1K, 5K, or 10K. Now, as soon as some video is breaking the trends, going viral on YouTube globally, I'll get a message regarding this. Watch out, this video, this is creating a trend. So I will be the first one to jump onto this trend. And as you might be knowing, if you are creating a trending video, it is definitely going to help you to grow. And there is a huge chance you might also go viral. So this is a great feature in VidIQ. That being said, that was about the trend alert. There is another feature which is called the channel audit. So if I click on that, you can see over here, this is the channel audit that we have. And in here, you can find details like what are the views per hour that you are getting, what is the engagement rate, what are the views, what are the subscribers gained, that is which of your videos are performing well. Then if you scroll further down over here, you can see over here the content that could use work. That means these contents haven't been so productive. So in here you can find what is their lowest average watch time, lowest retention, and lowest views. So you can work on these videos to get a better results, right? And then you can see the actionable SEO score on your channel. As on my case, you can see its average is 45, which is quite good out of 50. And then the tags length, tag description is quite well. All of these you can check out at a daily basis to know the health of your channel. So this is called the channel audit report. You can actually take a look at this to stay updated with how your channel is performing. Now, with that being said, as I already told you, all of the things that I've shown you from the standalone thing can be done from here, like daily ideas, competitors, most viewed, keyword inspector, achievements. All of these are available from this one over here as well. So that being said, that's how this extension works. Now, if I wish to actually go ahead and check out any video and inspect that, I can just go ahead and click on the video.
We have major awesome updates for Leonardo AI.
As you can see, the video has opened up. Now, let me pause this. In here, you can see the detailed statistics of the video, like the video, the engagement that it's getting, the overview of the thing, like overview of the channel you can find over here. You can find the things related to the video engagement, views per hour, all of this you can find from here. So all of these are coming from VidIQ. Then if you scroll down over here, so you can find all these details from VidIQ regarding a specific video as well. So all of these are possible. So to get best result, I would recommend you to install this Chrome extension as well, right? Now, that being said, VidIQ, as I already told you, is absolutely free to use. You can just sign up using the link below in the description. And if you are looking to go for a paid plan, like some of the features that I have shown on this video are on the paid plan. And although you can start for absolutely free, but if you are looking to grow your channel, then VidIQ is something that I would definitely suggest. So that being said, it brings me to an end of this complete VidIQ tutorial. I really hope that you guys have enjoyed it. Now, this amazing AI tool can create 30 minutes of amazing video stories, be it anime, be it Pixar style, be it realistic, from just one prompt. And guess what? You can get started for absolutely free as well. Now, if you don't believe my words, just check out for the quality right now.
This is a city of sin. A group of terrorists is plotting a terrifying attack. Agent James is on his way to solve everything. The terrorists are gathering at the dock for a meeting. Suddenly, a gunshot echoed through the night.
Now,
I'm pretty sure you must be longing to know what's the name of the tool. Don't worry, I'm going to come to it. But before that, it replaces 4 AI tools as well, and it saves a ton for you. Now, without further ado, let's reveal the surprise over here. The tool in discussion is called MagicLight AI, and you can get started for absolutely free by just following the link below in the description. The first link on the description would actually lead you to the sign up page from where you can sign up for absolutely free of cost. Now, I recommend you to do that before we get started with this MagicLight AI tutorial, because I'm going to help you to get started as quickly as humanly possible, and I'd help you to achieve the best result by sharing few secrets with you. So without further ado, let's jump over to my laptop and let's start. Hey, welcome to this MagicLight AI tutorial, and I'm your good friend Cheyenne, and today I'm going to talk you through this amazing tool that can help you to create any kind of videos that you want to. On this left hand side, basically you can see your home, all your projects. You can create your videos and your characters from here. Now, if you wish to learn more about MagicLight AI, you can watch their tutorial from here as well. But after going through this video, I don't think you would ever need that. Now, in here, if I scroll down, then you can find all the tutorials are available over here. And also from the community, you can see all the different videos that have been created. Now, there are different kind of videos like animal story video. Here is a character video. Then there is anime video, cartoon type video, Disney type video. There is promotional video as well. As you can see, you can use this for advertisements as well. So the opportunities are actually endless. And you can see all of these videos are quite mesmerizing. I've already shown you a few, and you can see all of these quality are quite amazing. Now, that being said, let's go back and let me show you how to actually get started with this tool. Now, I really hope that you have already signed up, right? Once you have done so, you can also go ahead and create the videos. So let's go ahead and click on Create AI Video. Now, in here, as you can see, MagicLight AI is now integrated with DeepSeek R1 model, which means it has a more efficient engine that can actually create storyboard, break down the stories, build characters, and all the stuffs that you need. Now, it eliminates all the tools that you would ever need. Like, what is the other way of creating all these? First of all, you need to go over to ChatGPT, and then you need to actually create the storyline. Then you need to move over to some tool like Midjourney or Leonardo AI, and from there you need to build your characters, right? Then you need to go over to some tool like Runway ML or Luma AI or somewhere like that, where you can give motion to those characters. And then lastly, you need to also create voiceovers for it. For that, you need 11 Labs or whatever you want to. Now, then you need to bring them all together using another video editor software. So it is a lot of tasks, and it actually involves a lot of tools as well, the joint subscription of which is way higher than what MagicLight AI charges you. So in that way also it saves you, right? Now, with that being said, in here you can see there are 2 ways of creating a content. From number 1 is generate from a prompt, or you can use your own content. That means if you have a storyboard, if you have a storyline, you can actually go ahead and actually feed it over here. Now let's generate it from a prompt. So I've written a prompt like, write a story about 1 minute about a solo girl traveler lost in a dense jungle and how she found her way to the high road nearby after saving herself from perils and poisonous snakes and wild animals, right? So that's the kind of prompt that I've given, very simple. Now, on the left hand side, I have got a few things like I can select which kind of video I want, landscape or portrait, right? Whatever I want, I can select from here, and then I can select the language. Now, there are plenty of language supported. As you can see, all kind of languages are supported. So I'm going to go for English, right? And then you can have the style of your video. Now, I'm going to go for maybe this cartoon 3D, right? Or I can even choose this Pixar style as well. That's up to me. And you can see there are many styles that are available. So you are free to choose any one of them. Now, once these are done, I am actually going to hit on AI generate. So just click on that. So now you can see it has broken it out into 16 shots over here. And as it says, each shot generates 1 image, right? So you can actually go through this at your own time. I'm not wasting your time or my time doing that. But if you want to, you can actually edit any and every part of this, right? That's up to you. Now, once this is done, I'm quite happy with it because it has this DeepSeek integration, which means it generally creates good enough storyboards. So I'm not going to waste my time over here. So let's click on next. And as you can see, it is now creating the masterpiece for us. So now we need to actually add a character. So just click on add character, and in here you can see there are plenty of characters that are available. Now you can go ahead and choose them, or you can create your own custom character as well. You can just click on create character and then give her a prompt, and in here you can upload a face as well. So let's go ahead and do that. So I've given a face of a famous Bollywood actress, as you can see over here, right? And now you can also give a clothing. Maybe you have a brand or something, you can give it over here. You can give a character prompt as well. That's up to you. And then you can give it a name. So I'm going to give it the name the same as the one in the storyboard, right? Now, once this is done, I'll click on generate image. And as you can see, the image is being generated. So let's wait a little. So now you can see it has created the character. Now, if you wish to, you can edit further, right? But I kind of like it. So let's click on apply. And as you can see, the character has been created over here. So you can actually choose them and you can give her a name over here. And then you can select a voiceover for her, right? So this will be the by default voiceover that would be there. You can take audition, like how the sounds.
You never know.
You can take other one as well. And whichever you like, you can just go ahead and click on that and it will be selected, right? Now, once done, I just need to click on confirm and you can see, boom, this character has been added over here. Now, I just need to delete this old character because this is no longer required. I have created this character for my purpose. Right now, it's time to go to the next step. Now, on this step, as you can see, the storyboard is being generated. So we have created the story, right? We had created the script. We have created the character. We have also done the voiceover. And now we are creating the storyboard, all within the same tool by just clicking on a few next buttons. As easy as it could be, right? So with that being said, let's wait a little for this to actually finish up. And boom, there you go. It has been created. Right now, I just need to put on my headphones so that I can also go through with you, right? So let's go ahead and let's test out how it sounds, right? So this is what the first slide is all about. So in here, you can see this is the script. So if you want to edit, you can just click on this and edit it. Or if you want to listen to the voiceover, you can preview it from here as well. You can see the speaker and then you can choose the voice, right? So let's go ahead and preview.
The humid air hung heavy as Alara, a solo backpacker, realized she was hopelessly lost.
So that's quite cool, right? Now, in the same way, you can go ahead and test out all of these, right? You can see over here, the dense jungle and the canopy bottled out the sun, casting an air green twilight, right? So you can actually go ahead and change the prompts over here. You can add characters from here as well. That's all up to you. You can regenerate it. If you don't like the background and anything else, you can regenerate it. Or one thing more you can do is that you can animate this, right? Say, let me actually play this. Now you can see if I go through this, you can see this is how this total thing looks like. Now, out of these, I can animate any and every slide that I want to. I just need to come over here right behind my camera. There is a button called animate. Just click on that. And once you do that, you will get many options, right? So I can animate it using any of these engines. Now remember, this will take up some few credits, but this actually makes your creation a level apart, right? So it's very important you do this. So let's go ahead with the Animate Pro and then let's click on OK. Let's keep subs. Now, as you can see, this is actually generating the animated thing. So let's wait. And as you can see, it has created something. So let's go ahead and play this. Look at this, right? There is a clear animation going around. And if we play it with the voiceover,
the dense jungle canopy blotted out the sun, casting an eerie green twilight.
So you can see that, right? So in this way, you can actually go ahead and generate as many animations as you want to. The more animations, the more credits would be used up, but on the other hand, the better would be the output, right? So it's a kind of weighted thing that you need to do. Now, once this is done, once you are happy with all of these, remember to go through all of these slides, right? On this left hand side, you can find all of these slides. Just go through them and you can animate this kind of slides. So this I can give you an expert tip, because this kind of slides, if you animate, this would make the movie more realistic and more appealing, right? Now, once all of these are done, I'll just click on next. And now it is asking for the cover settings. So you can actually find this over here. You can change the subtitle setting, like how the subtitles are going to appear. If you don't want the subtitle, you can just click over here. Or if you want to change the style of the subtitle, you can click over here as well. That's up to you. Then you can go ahead and add a background music. Now remember, whatever music you add, say this one, you just need to lower the volume percentage, because if it is high, then whatever is said, the voiceover would be actually overshadowed by this background music. So I would like to keep it around 10%. And now once this is done, I'll click on generate. Then it would ask me like which exact ratio I want the video in. So once done, I'll click on OK, and boom, the video has been submitted for the generation. Now, that being said, as you can see, it is generating right now and it would be generated, and I would give you the kind of output as well. I will just attach it right here.
Solo backpacker realized she was hopelessly lost. The dense jungle canopy blotted out the sun, casting an eerie green twilight. Panic tightened its grip as the sounds of unseen creatures rustled through the undergrowth. A flash of emerald scales sent a shiver down her spine. A venomous...
So that's how cool this software is, and I really hope that you guys have enjoyed this MagicLight AI tutorial. We'll meet again pretty soon with some other videos. Until then, please take care of yourself and your families. I'm signing off, Ishan. Take care. Bye-bye.
Create viral videos in minutes with the power of Create Studio 4.0 AI. Now, this is the best AI video generator tool in 2025. And if you consider that it comes for a one-time small price, then it's an absolute no-brainer to you. Now, this tool can help you to create stunning shorts, explainer videos, VSLs, and even doodle videos in any topic that you wish to. And the best part, the script, the characters, the animations, the voiceovers, all of that can be done via the same tool, and it comes with a timeline editor as well, which means you don't need any other tool to create a complete done for you videos in minutes. Now, did I tell you that you can get hold of this for a one-time small price, and that too comes with unlimited users. That means you can actually go ahead and render unlimited 4K videos with the help of this tool. Now, it doesn't stop over here. You also get commercial license, which means you can actually use it for your own business, or even you can sell it to other people. These can create Marvel-like Disney cartoon videos as well. All of that is done for you. Now, without further ado, let's jump over to my laptop and let me show you how to do the magic. Hey, so welcome to this tutorial where I'm going to leverage the power of Create Studio 4.0 to create amazing viral shorts, explainer videos, VSLs, and even doodle videos with this magical tool, Create Studio 4.0, which is the latest and the best version of Create Studio. So the first thing that we need is to generate a script. For that, I'm using ChatGPT and I'm instructing it to create a viral video short. And for that, I want a script, right? So that's what exactly I have given input to ChatGPT. And this is what it has come up with. Now, as you can see, it has all these instructions, but I want the script only. So let me tell you, please provide me the script only, right? And there we go. There's the script. So let's copy this. Now let us head over to Create Studio 4.0. As you can see, this is what the interface looks like. Now in here, you can see AI Shorts Builder. Click on that and then you can choose the aspect ratio. Since we are doing short, we'll choose a vertical one. Then there's languages that you can choose from. Any and every language is supported. So you can just go ahead and select your language and click on ready. Once you have done that, you can see here there are different type of video themes based on the topic you have. You can choose about the themes, right? Since this is a historical event, so I have chosen history, and in here I have given the script. Now let's click on next, and this is the time to select a voiceover. So you can just click on preview.
People who tell me
hear
their
a
age is silly.
voiceover.
You're as old as you feel.
The thing always happens that you really believe in, and the belief in a thing makes it happen.
Life without love.
You can see there are plenty of type of voiceovers, as you can see. So you can go ahead and select whichever you love the most. And once you have done, click on select, and you can also keep them as favorite as well. Now, once done, I'll click on next, and this time we need to choose our background music. Again, you can go ahead and listen to them, and then you can select your own. There are plenty of type of background music. You can even choose no music if you don't want any kind of background music. Now, once this is done, again, we'll go over and click on next. And this time we are going to choose a style of videos: cinematic, 50s, that is historical, the neon punk, Disney Pixar, hyper-realism, photo, fantasy art, anime, all of that is possible. So let's go for the 50s style, just for an example, since this is a yesteryear thing. And then we can choose the kind of captions. Again, you can see there are plenty of pre-built caption. We have chosen the cartoon style. Then you can choose the talking head avatar that you want. You can see there are plenty of them available over here. This would appear like a short head on the shorts, right? So you can go ahead and choose any of these. You can see there are plenty of them of different ethnicity, different genders. All of that is available. Once we have clicked on that, you can see the script is being generated. So let's wait. There you go. There's the script. So if you want to finalize the script, make any changes, you can do that from here. Once this is done, we can click on generate project, and boom, you can see Create Studio is creating the project for us, and then it has already taken it to this timeline editor. Now if we play this is going to give us a preview, right?
November 9, 1989, the day that changed the world. For 28 years, the Berlin Wall separated families.
Okay, so that's how this video looks like and sounds. So if we want to, we can even go ahead and customize it as well. Now, once this is done, we'll go over to publish. And in here, we can actually choose the kind of things that we want. Then we need to choose the folder where we want to publish, give it a name, and boom, we are done, right? So let's go ahead and name it whatever we want to. And then let's click on save. Now, once this is done, you can see the rendering has started. And as you can see, it's pretty fast over here. So let's wait until the output has come up, and boom.
November 9th, 1989, the day that changed the world. For 28 years, the Berlin Wall separated families, friends, an entire nation. East Germans were trapped behind concrete and barbed wire under strict surveillance.
Now, the next thing that I want to demonstrate is how to create AI explainer video. And again, you can see over here, my mouse is currently on AI explainer video. So I just need to click on that. And as soon as I do so, you can see this is the interface that we get. We can create promotional or educational one, right? Now, let us go ahead and again instruct ChatGPT to give us a script on drop shipping, right? So let us create a 60-second drop shipping script. Okay, so again, it has given the script in all those fashions. So let's go ahead and tell it to give us the script only. And boom, there you go. There is the script. So let's copy this and let's go back to Create Studio. And now in here, as we can see, I have already told you, you can create either promotional or educational. That depends on you, right? Then we can choose the language again in that same bar. And last but not the least, we can also give our channel name so that we have the perfect outro, right? So I've given that. Now click on next, and this time you are going to get a full body avatar, right? You can see over here again of different ethnicity, different age group, different genders, all of that is possible. So we can go ahead and select anyone that we like. So let's go ahead and select that and click on next. As soon as we do so, again we can choose the background music. Let's choose the corporate one and let's click on next, and again we can go ahead and choose a voiceover. We have already done it, so I'm not taking our time. Let's go over to the next step where it is generating the script. As you can see, the scenes have been generated, so we can go ahead and make edits, and once done, I'll click on generate project, and again it would be actually exported to the timeline based editor right within Create Studio. So as you can see, the things are being cooked, so let's wait a little, and boom, as you can see, it has been generated over here. So let's go ahead and play this and see how
Welcome
it sounds.
to Academy, your go-to place for learning about dropshipping. Start your online store today with no inventory. At Academy, we teach you the ins and outs of.
So now is the time to customize each and every part of it. Now, if you want to change anything like the text, you want to add your pictures, you want to add your videos, you can do that easily just by pointing, clicking, and making changes, right? As you can see on screen. And once this is done, again, you can see the changes have been made. Now, I've made this video mute so that I can speak over it, right? And you can see the essential thing that the changes has been made. Now, we can just go ahead and again click on publish, and boom, it would be again ready for us. So let's go ahead and publish this, and I'll append the final video right here.
Welcome to Academy, your go-to place for learning about dropshipping. Start your online store today with no inventory. At Academy, we teach you the ins and outs of dropshipping. Learn how to find the best products, set up your store, and market effectively. Why choose dropshipping? It's low risk, high reward. Work from anywhere, no inventory needed, and flexible hours.
Now, coming over to the next section, this is about creating VSLs. And as you can see, I'm currently on the Create VSL Creator. So just click on that, and this will take you to this little interface over here from where you can select the aspect ratio. So let's go for, you can go for anything. Let's go for landscape. Then again, you can choose the language. Again, it's typical, right? Then in here, you can see there is something different because AI is trying to interact and know about your product. So there are different questions like, who is your target audience? I've said small business owners who are not growing. Then what is the biggest pain for them? Right? That is the problem they want to be solved. And then what is causing this problem to exist? So this is what I have given in the first place. Then if you go on next, then in comes your solution, right? So what is the problem that stop your audience from reaching their goal? What is your unique name of your solution? How does your solution help them reach their goal? And if you have, then you can go ahead and add a testimonial, right? Now for these testimonials, I'm going to go over to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to create some testimonials for us, which looks real, right? So let's go ahead and generate the testimonials using ChatGPT. Everything here I'm doing is using AI, right? So now in here, I've told ChatGPT to actually give us some testimonial regarding social growth lead rocket by Academy, right? And in here, as you can see, the testimonials have been generated by ChatGPT. So let's go ahead and copy this, go back to Create Studio, and let's actually paste it over here. Now, once this is done, I'll click on next, and boom, as you can see, the script is being generated. So let's wait. And as you can see, the script has been generated. Now you can go ahead and add parts to it as well, or you can make any changes that you want to. Here, you can see it has been divided into many slides. So let's go ahead for the next step, wherein we go to select the voiceover. We have already done it multiple times. So let's go ahead for the next one. And again, we need to choose the background music. Again, we have done it many times. So let's go ahead and quickly add this and go over to next. And this time we are going to choose the style of our video. You can see there are 4 different style of VSLs that you can do. So gradient, simple, smooth shapes, and motion gradients. I'm going to choose motion background gradients, and let's go over to generate projects. And as you can see, it's being created. So let's wait, and boom, you can see it has come up. And again, we can customize it with using the editor, as we have done many a times, right? So I've muted this again, and if you play this, you can see it's coming up in a nice little way. So I'll also provide you the output, that is after we have edited, right? So this is how the look and feel is. Now actually let's go ahead and publish it, right? Again, we'll click on save project, we'll give it a name, and then we'll hit on publish. We'll select a folder, that is where we want the output to be, give it a name, and then we'll click on save, and boom, as you can see, the rendering is in progress. So I'm going to attach the output right here.
Why do small business owners struggle to get leads and sales? For many, it's not just about the numbers on a page. It's the stress of watching the phone stay silent or seeing empty inboxes when they need clients the most. The real problem? It's not what you think. It's the lack of a clear lead generation strategy.
Now then, there is one more feature that it has, which is the lightning builder. Just click on that, and then you can choose the aspect ratios, and depending on that, you can see there are plenty of done for you things, right? So you can choose different aspect ratio, and you can see different kind of videos are already done for you. Now these are not video, but this is a style of video. Then you can find the different slides that are done for you. So let us go ahead and choose a style first up, right? So let's go ahead and maybe go over to 16:9, and from here let's go ahead and choose doodle style, right? Now on the doodle style, you can see there these are all opener slides that are available. Then these are all content slides that are available. You can see you are going to be spoiled for choices, right? Then the problem slides, then the solutions, then there is benefits, then there is call to action. All of that is already done for you, right? All that we need to do is we need to select from these done for us options that are available, right? So let's go ahead and select one. So first let us add an opener, right? So we can go ahead and add multiple openers as well. Then there are content. We can go ahead and again select one or many of these slides. So I've selected one, I've selected two, right? And if I want to, I can select even more as well. So that's up to us. Then we will go ahead and choose the problem. That is what kind of problem they are facing. And again, the problems can be multiple as well. Then there's the solution. Again, for the solution, you can choose multiple as well. There is no kind of limitation. Then the benefits that your solution is going to provide. If you have multiple benefits, you can do that as well. Then there's the call to action. So we can add a call to action. And lastly, we can also add a title as well. That if we want to, that is, right? And once this is done, I'll click on next, and boom, it will actually stitch all of these scenes together and take it to our editor. So let's wait. Now we need to choose a music style over here. So we can again choose the corporate one, just for an example. And as you can see, it has been generated over here. Now it has been taken to the timeline as well, and it has all these things done for us. But there is one thing that is not here, which is voiceover. I'll show you how to do that. So let's play this, and you can see this is how it looks like. And this is terrific, right? This is just like a doodle, full-fledged doodle video. Now, if you want to customize anything and everything within it, you can just come over to the slide, double click on that, and then you can go over to the particular thing where you want to make change. Say for example, in place of your title goes here, I want to write something like social media marketing. I can do that, and it's seamless. You can actually go ahead and make any kind of changes. Then on place of these three text, I can write anything that I want to. So it's very, very easy to do, right? So that is how easy it is. Now we need to actually go ahead and give it a voiceover, right? So for that, I'm going to again use ChatGPT. But before going to ChatGPT, we need to add the voiceover over here, right? So for the voiceover, I'm going to go over to Studio, and from here I go over to Speech, right? So you can just locate it on this left hand corner, right? You can come over to this thing over here, and then you can choose this music button, and from here you can choose the speech. And then let's head over to ChatGPT and tell it to create a 60-second voiceover script to promote social media marketing for us. Again, we will just want the script over here. So let's actually tell it, and I've copied it, and let's paste it over here. Now you can choose the voices. Again, options are plenty over here. You can change their stability, clarity. Once done, just click on generate speech, and boom, you can see the speech has been done. So click on import and drag it into our timeline, and boom, it has been generated. Now it's time to generate the caption. For that, just select the audio, and then just go over to this left hand side and click on generate captions, right? And then you need to select the language in which your audio is. So for us, it's on English. So let's go ahead and select English, and boom, as you can see, the captions are being generated. All of that via AI. You don't need to spend any manual energy in it. Then you can choose the style of your caption. So let's choose this one for an example, and then we can apply it to all the slides in our project, right? So you can see it has been applied. So now if we go ahead and play this, you can see it's coming up over here, and you can see that these captions appear as soon as the voiceover comes, right? Now we need to actually customize the slide so that whatever is being said on the voiceover is being displayed on the screen as well. So I've made the changes, I've made the customization, and let us save this over here, and let me actually rendered this, and I'm going to put the final video right over here.
Attention small business owners, still relying on word of mouth to grow your business? In today's world, your customers are scrolling, and if you're not showing up, you're missing out. Social media marketing isn't just about likes and followers. It's about leads, conversations, and consistent sales. With the right strategy, your Instagram, Facebook, and LinkedIn can become powerful lead generation machines.
Now, apart from this, we have some other features as well. Like we can start with a template. There are plenty of templates. As you can see, you can go ahead and readily customize it just the way we have done it so far. It's all the same. You can see so many type of templates you can find over here, right? You can go ahead and use them. Or there is another thing that we can do. We can just come over to new project and we can start everything from the scratch. There is a complete done for you things like there are characters that you can use. You can see there are plenty of different kind of characters available. If you want to go for 3D characters, you can see there are some 3D characters available over here. Now, if you want to go for 2D characters, if you want to go for bobbleheads, you can see there are plenty of things available. Now, in the same way, you have different type of scenes that are already done for you. You can readily edit them and use them for your purposes. Apart from this, you have many other things in the library as well. And remember, it also comes with a character creator as well, wherein you can create a character from the scratch. You can actually change their appearances, dresses, all of that. You can change props, all of that you want to. So that being said, it brings me to an end of this Create Studio 4.0 AI features video.